Alrighty. I should be live now. Yep. Alright, good. There we go. I am live. That's good. Oh wait, I should probably fix that. Yeah, don't need the comma there. And then over here as well. Right? And late stream again tonight. Cause I was just super busy after after I came home from class earlier. I basically just crashed, and then I worked on an assignment after I got up, while also like editing the thing in the background, which didn't take too long because I luckily just used the Twitch marker tool with my thing when I was fighting that boss. So it was pretty easy to find and timestamp everything. What the hell? Why does my mouse pad feel weird? It's probably just needs to get cleaned up a bit. Whatever. Oh, did my camera freeze? Oh wait, no, it's fine. Okay, at least it's kind of fine now. I ended up also just rebooting my PC. Because it was like on for like the past, I think like 20 something days. Like since it was the last time I let it like shut down, and Windows had to also install an update. Thanks, Microsoft. But it is what it is. Right? It is what it is. Oh, we'll just submit these two first. And on the bullseye, headhunters. Okay. Good thing these still exist. Alright, let's go get our food as well. We'll do that after. We also have a couple other things we have, right? Other frontier clashes, whatever, but pretty sure. Wait, we're not gonna be doing those yet. Right, not quite yet. What did I want to see? Right, we have a new wormhole, right? Because level 70. So we're definitely gonna be checking that stuff out later. Right, that stuff is definitely gonna get checked out later. Because new wormhole. Right? More stuff to get there. Let me go clean my stuff here. Might get all our materials. Yeah, let's go back to the regular world. Don't need to be in here. Don't need to. Alright. I was just adjusting my mic a bit. Oh, what the hell? Okay, hopefully that's fine. I hope. Yeah, okay, it sounds like it's... No. The cable was like caught on the thing, on the arm. Okay, it's fine now, I think. Let's just quickly kill Subkick first, I guess? Or, no, we'll do the Lucia auto-join. Funny how they're just advertising, but they don't have a taxi. They're like, yeah, come to Subkick. But they don't even have the taxi to bring us over. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh. Where's Lucia? Oh, they just started too. Cool. Right, time to beat the shit out of Lucia, I guess. Come on. Almost dead. Right. There we go, we shattered it. Now we can just beat the shit out of Lucia. She's almost dead. Almost. Almost. There we go, she's dead. Right? We gotta do it dailies though. That's something I still have to do. Where are they anyways? You have to kill Enom and a couple other things. Right, hi Gotcha Planet, welcome, welcome. I started my stream late because I was busy earlier. After I got back from class, I crashed for a bit, like as soon as I got home. It's like I ate my lunch and then I crashed. Because I didn't really sleep last night. Which was definitely something. Not sleeping. So there was that. And then after I got up, I'm like, okay, let me just quickly cut the section of the stream from last night where I soloed the boss first, and then post it to YouTube. Which didn't take too long. All it did was just me looking at the Twitch markers, cutting it, and then just uploading it as a premiere. Right? Hi SpyrixX. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And then as well, this is hilarious as well. YouTube was weird. YouTube was weird. So remember how like we were looking at we saw the Abbott and Costello skits on the stream last night, right? What's on the chopping block? We're gonna go do the after I spend my vitality, the chopping block is the new wormhole. Right? The new wormhole probably, or maybe try the raid. I wonder how the raid will turn out with randoms. I wonder how that'll turn out with randoms, the raid. But yeah, so like, you know how I was reacting to those, some of those Abbott and Costello skits last night? Those skits are technically public domain. Yeah, those skits are public domain, but for some reason I got hit with a content ID claim. So obviously I submitted a dispute. Because it was just kind of ridiculous because that content ID claim was for something that was public domain. If you have whales, you're good. Right? And like, yeah, like the original rights holders for those skits, right? They've been dead for like one of the two involved in the act was dead before my mother was even born. Thanks Rubber Banding Lag for warping me all the way back. That was something. Whatever. But yeah. Remember how someone mentioned as well? Someone mentioned that Genshin, like, they confirmed that they're not actually having endgame content. I actually looked into it because I was curious and like, oh shit, like, because like what ended up happening is on my phone I saw a bunch of recommendations of a bunch of people disappointed. They're like, yeah, no ending content or whatever for Genshin. I'm like, where's their source of it? Because I was just confused. But I'm like, oh yeah. So they basically confirmed what I was thinking was going on. That they're like, yeah, full stop, they're not doing anything. They're like, no, it's not gonna happen, which is kind of funny. They full on confirmed that the game is not going anywhere. Which is kind of funny and also kind of sad. So that was something. Although the actual interview was like 2 days ago. But for some reason they only started talking about it yesterday. Instead of after the interview. So that was something. Right, that's something indeed. Oh yeah, at least all's well for the raid. I technically have 2 DPS relics now with the drone and the Kuant. Cause yeah. Yeah, they basically confirmed it. They basically confirmed it. And like everyone's like freaking out, apparently. Because like, yeah, they full on confirmed it. Although it kind of felt obvious after 2 years. But then they confirmed it the other day. Like, I figured that was what was gonna end up happening, but I didn't think they would straight up admit it. Because not admitting it would make a lot more sense logically. Like, it would have made a lot more sense not to admit it. But they admitted it anyways, which is kinda nuts. Like, I think admitting it outright is like a dumb idea. Like, it's a stupid idea for them to admit it, but that's what they did. They full on admitted it. So that's, something. That is definitely something. They basically admit that, like, they don't want to develop the game. They know people will play their games and buy their shit. Yeah, pretty much. I guess they feel like if the... Yeah. It's the same as Nintendo. Pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. Though, to be honest, I'd probably say it's worse than Nintendo. Because at least, you know, what Nintendo gives outright isn't nearly as greedy. Though Nintendo has some stuff that isn't even that's like more barely functional, if at that. But at least they're not nearly as greedy. Either way, it still kind of stings though when you look at it that way. It still basically stings when you think about it, right? It still kind of stings. And then on the other side note, I finally got the this thing to show up. So let me just pull it up for you guys. I should be able to pull it up. One sec. Where is my browser? Yeah, so this is new. Oh, does it not show the animated ones here? Okay, I'm hoping it does, but it's like not working. Okay, wait, I'll show you guys. Let me just get my browser here because I finally got these. We finally got the approval here. Yeah, so this was obviously the the VOD of the thing. But there's a new button here. Oh, I have to get rid of that after. I just noticed that. But we got a new button here, right? Hi, Edwin. So we finally have channel memberships on YouTube. Right, this is new. So far, they only gave me 4 emote slots, so this is what you get. I don't know why it shows on my dashboard that these are animated, but these ones are not. Right? Hi, Supreme Mr. Flex, but yeah, it's like 5 Canadian dollars a month, or it's like 4 US a month. Right now, like, yeah, they're eventually going to be members-only polls and shoutouts at the end of videos in the future. I'll put a section for those people there. Right, you get like 4 emotes for now. I don't know why these 3 chat badges are not animated though, because they're supposed to be animated. Like these are supposed to be animated, 2 of these emotes, and 3 of the badges. They're supposed to be animated. Yeah, we finally got channel memberships, right? Like, I just said it, like, there's only 1 tier for now. $5, right? That's basically what I put in there. Right, we finally have those. Today was, all over the place for me, though. It's funny, because, like, earlier I got the content ID claim on a public domain clip that I was watching on stream yesterday, right? The Abbott and Costello bits, right? Those, the ones, like, 7 into 28 is, like 13 or whatever? Right? And the one was, like, 7 times 13 equals 28 or something like that. It was that one. Right, I got a content ID claim on that. On the Abbott Costello stuff. Even though that stuff is public domain. Like, it's been public domain for a while. Like, they even had a court case on it a couple years back, and that's when it went officially into public domain because they lost. Right? The descendants, like, they tried to claim something on it. They lost. Because, it was kind of ridiculous there. And it eventually became public domain. But for some reason, someone in the YouTube bot thing is like content ID claiming that shit. So there's that. There we go. Nope. Easy. Isn't that Ida? No, that's Ida. There we go. Nice. Take that. Easy, Ida. There we go. Easy. All the matches. But yeah, now we got channel memberships. I'm pretty sure that I priced them to be like pretty similar to the price of Twitch subs. Though I think they're slightly cheaper than the Twitch subs. Though you actually do get less emotes in the Twitch subs because I don't get that many slots right now until more people become members. That's the only way we can unlock more emote slots. So that'll be something in the future. Which is part of what like the members only polls are gonna go to. Right? Hi Zara Zara. I just mentioned that like we finally got the join button. So we got the thing. Oh, you got it? Let me just check. Cause for some reason Restream doesn't show it properly. Right? I see you got the little emote there with with the member, the first member. Right? So in the future when I make those videos. Yeah. Outside of being kinda tired for part of the day because of having a busy day. I mean, we got the YouTube membership stuff is a thing now. So there's that. I had to file a counter notification on a content ID claim on something that was public domain. Yeah. Well, what happened was like I didn't really get much sleep. Well, actually, like at all. Though part of it is mostly because well, I basically didn't sleep last night. That's like the short version. The reason why was oh wait, no, I'm gonna mess this up. I have to try this again. Right, because the reason why is I ended the stream and then I had to get ready for my class. So there was that. So I ended up crashing when I got home. Like that's pretty much the gist of it. I crashed as soon as I got home. And then I edited the thing out. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what happened there. Oh well. It is what it is, and we have the level 70 now, so we're gonna try the wormhole later. Yeah? Oh, don't worry, I know what I'm fine. That was only because, I kept going on. And then I had to, like, go into the lab. So there was that. I ended up crashing afterwards, though. Only medication costs money. Pretty much. Oh shit, I accidentally clicked start. Great, I meant to click leave, not start over. The ambulance and hospital is free. Yeah, it's different here. It's different here than it is for you guys. Everything costs money there, yeah. Part of it is also because there's a bunch of corruption that you have with the whole industries there with insurance companies. There's a lot of corruption. Though that's the same thing with like just pharmaceuticals in general, but like it goes all the way to the hospital level there. That's why that stuff costs that much, like that much more there. It is quite crazy. Right, quite crazy indeed. Right, let me finish this the second time. There we go. Now I can click leave. At least there were 2 easy 400 points each. Today. Yeah, Faith is a Canadian should get the best treatment they would give. CT scan, brain, yeah. The new joint op, even whales have problems, like they may have added too much health. I mean, that's kind of what they're scaled up for. I think they might have not toned it down from the CN version as much. They probably didn't tone it down as much. But I think I know why. I think I know why it's like that. So, like, we're in a really weird spot, right? They probably balanced it around something and toned it down, but they forgot something very important. So when they added the raids, they were supposed to give us this piece of gear and this piece of gear here. We're missing 2 gear slots. And these 2 are on Vera, right? So basically everyone has 2 less slots full of gear. Like, we don't have this slot, we don't have the visor, and we don't have this one. I think that's the engine slot, right? We don't have those slots. And those ones gave percentage-based stats instead of flat numbers, right? So stuff like your damage percent, your crit damage, your attack I think it was attack percent was there too, right? Hi, Reinx. Yeah, so like it's like it was designed around like players having something that we don't have yet, because they decided not to give it to us with the regular easier mode of the raids. So like we have 2 missing pieces of gear for the joint ops, so they're definitely going to be a lot tankier and stuff, even for the whales, because right now, right, we're missing 2 gear slots. Even if you fully upgrade everything, we're still missing 2 full gear slots worth of stats. And those stats I'm pretty sure they were worth more than the other slots. So that's some food for thought there, right? Like there's a bunch of stats that we don't have that the game is expecting us to have, right? Because like people were surprised. But as soon as they gave us the raid, they were like, so where's the special currency to go get our visor? Right? Because we don't have that. So there'd be no carries in the new joint. For now, yeah. Right? Because, like, you have to really push the thing. Anyways, for now, like, I've already said, like, I'm just going to be, for the next couple of days, just building up my stockpile on resources to level up the weapons. I haven't done the new raid yet, so we're gonna go check that out, as well as the, right, we're gonna check out the new raid later, as well as Wormhole. Right, because that's what's on the chopping block today. Right, so I haven't done it yet. Yeah, if you're under 10k damage, don't even bother. Nemesis raid is easy as long as the kids separate the 2. Yeah, that's what I've heard. 10 million. Okay. I mean, doing 10 million damage ain't hard. Ain't that hard. But yeah, I'm just, like, doing dimension trials to build up my stockpile of these. That's one of the things I'm just focusing for now as well. I'm hoping they add another difficulty to these drills, because a difficulty 6 would be nice. Yeah, and the resist is 65%. Wait, there's a 65% resist in the raid? I didn't see that. I didn't even like look at that. I mean, that could be something. If there's a 65% resist chance there. Right, because that's quite a lot. 65% is quite a lot. One sec. What was I gonna do? Alright. Let me just copy the link for the stream. The raid is cool. You're talking about the joints. Oh, the joints. Yeah, the joint ops is, yeah, I'm like, yeah. Where did the raids get that thing? Right, because I know the joint ops have 65% resist. That's pretty standard there. Like, that's pretty bog standard. Yeah, the raid is easier than joint ops. I would hope so. Because, like, there's supposed to be a harder mode later. So, I figured it would be easier. Right, I figured it would be easier. Let me just post this stuff here. And then we'll do the wormhole as well later. Right. And take that. Post it here. Alright. Post that there. And then take this to Ida Cafe. Oh wait, did they actually just make a semi-AFK farm trick on that? You think you're gonna take your first break of the game? You played since the day you've got it. And it's just too much. You need a break. Fair enough. Or if you need a break, you need a break. Right? If you need a break. No need to keep going crazy after it. Yeah, no break. I mean, what you could do is just like auto, like what you, yeah. Think about your bygone. Think about the bygone. The enemies need to be killed. You're playing with the streamer, and you were holding the team back, and it was so embarrassing because everyone watching knew it was you. Oh, you were doing the stage 8 joint op? I mean, yeah, your wormhole is void immunity. Is it really volt immunity? I didn't even check. Oh shit, I have to check. I didn't even look. Oh, mine is just frost. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, it's with physical resist. Hi, Rhino Gaming. It's been going good. I recently got like YouTube YouTube member stuff like enabled on my channel there. Right. The other day I soloed the Frostfire Dragon on stream, which was funny. They said while we were going that it was a DPS check and you weren't ready. Ah. I see. Well, it is what it is. Right? You know, early on just, you know, don't feel too bad about your damage early on. Right? Eventually you'll catch up. Part of the problem is that they just accelerate us like a bit too quickly. They've been accelerating some of the stuff around the game. Right? We didn't get the 2 extra gear slots that we would have had from the raids. So that's like a large chunk of stats we don't have. Right? We're missing stats there. We didn't have as much time to slowly gear up as well, right? There are vids of the solo dragon. It didn't work. Wait, there are actually vids like that now? Wait, when did they come up? I didn't see any of them. But they were from the stream, so... Because, like, I posted my own. I didn't see, like, anything else, but that was, well, that's something, because I posted mine. Yeah, maybe one day on stream I'll put, like, a timer, and I'll be like, how quickly can I solo the world bosses? Right, and I'll just be, like, rushing to each one. Yeah, for now you're going to run joint ops that are not resistant to fizz until you get better gear. Exactly, with Shiro and Nemesis. Yeah. Hi, Benz. Yes. Though I wonder if there's gonna be another exodus of people leaving Genshin after the interview they had with GameSpot that basically confirmed every single thing I said in my rant. Like, they basically confirmed my point in my rant with their interview. It's like actually kind of funny and sad at the same time, because usually if you're negative about something, it's better to be negative and wrong about something than being negative and right about something. That's how I like to look at things. But like, it completely turned out that I was negative about something and I was right. They basically admitted that the game isn't going anywhere, that they're never gonna have any endgame content or whatever. Like they fully admitted it, which is kind of surprising. Like, it's kind of a silly thing to do, but they basically admitted that they're not gonna like do it. Yeah, sunken cost fallacy there. I'm basically just waiting to see if I can offload it. But yeah. It is funny though and surprising that they actually admitted. The game will still be big, yeah. Yeah, the sunken cost fallacy though. It is just funny and sad though. Based on the experience, the Pokemon franchise as a fandom, as the company still earns money, the fandom tolerates. I mean, that is fair, but like, for the people who actually are really into playing Pokemon competitively, they actually have been doing quite a lot for the people who play competitively. Like, yeah, the models and stuff like that, and the art, some of the art direction with how they've done things, like if you've seen with Sword and Shield. Yeah, that stuff is, it is what it is, right? But at least with what I've seen from what they've been doing with what they did with the quality of life changes in Sword and Shield, they brought it as well into BDSP, and it seems like they're gonna just keep it going forward. Is like they're trying to remove the whole crazy barrier to entry for people who wanted to play competitively. Because you probably know that like a lot of people who like to play Pokemon competitively, they don't play it on the games. They will go to like a battle simulator like Pokemon Showdown. And if you go even further back, like 20 years in the past, they had sites like Porygon's Big Show and other battle simulators, which weren't as elaborate as Pokemon Showdown is. But the reason why they would do it was like you wanted to get like a fully trained competitive team, you would literally be spending hundreds of hours trying to grind up, right? Trying to go find the correct wild legendary Pokemon or non-breedable Pokemon with the correct nature, with the correct IVs, right? And then you have to make and if you used hidden power, you had to make sure it had the right hidden power. Then there was also the fact that on top of that, now you had to go grind to give them the moves, give them their PP, right? Max their PP, right? The power points. You had to make sure, and some of them you had to go do crazy stuff for a move tutor, which took another absurd amount of grinding, or you had to do, leveling them up and all this other crazy stuff. Yeah, because some Pokemon had some really weird evolution methods as well. And that's only just so you could have a team, just so you could start. The barrier to entry was just so ridiculous. You don't disagree with that. Sword and Shield offered a lot of new features, yeah. The features that they offered are more in line with the competitive scene. Because, that was, a big thing people would say. If you've seen, early VGC and stuff, they would say that a lot of the players in the competitive scene would hack their Pokemon. And I wouldn't blame them, because, there are people who have tried to speedrun, building their fully functional competitive team. And it would literally take them hundreds of hours. Yeah, now you only need, around 20 minutes. Yeah. Which is, well, not quite, because you still need to get the Pokemon, but at least you can fix their natures. You can fix their IVs. You can then, easily EV train them, right? It doesn't, it's not going to take exactly 20 minutes. That's only if you had all the resources. It's more it's going to take you maybe, 3 to 4 hours starting from scratch. But that's a huge difference from taking a couple hundred hours, right? And if you already had the Pokemon before, you can easily port it over and do it in 20 minutes. Yeah. Right? They changed it. They changed a lot. Because, they've been really trying to push VGC. And they've been designing stuff around it. It's part of why they've done things, experiments with their whole Mega Evolutions, the Z moves, the Dynamax stuff. And then recently, right, they're gonna add the Terrasilize mechanic. Right? They're experimenting with those. Right? That's why they don't stay. That's why they get rid of them after, because they're experimenting with balancing. And that's also part of why they're limiting the decks. Because in previous generations, if you've actually looked at their history, they would have all the Pokemon in the game, even if you couldn't access them, right? You would have to transfer them over up until Gen 5. But what they would do is they would have special rule sets for tournaments where only certain Pokemon were allowed. Yeah. You also tried to solo the new raid after you did with your crew. It didn't work. Yeah. You may play tomorrow, but you like doing the weapon. You only doing the weapon stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, for now, grind up your weapons. That's what I'm doing, right? Grind up your weapons. But yeah, like, it is funny how, like, they fixed that thing. So hopefully they, like, with, at least with Pokemon, hopefully they learned with what they've accomplished with Pokemon Legends. Right, because that was a lot of fun. As like, as like a casual game, but it also had its challenging moments. Right? Like, hopefully they learned from that. Though, I mean, they still have the problem with the game at the end of the day is going to be a Switch game. Right? Well, we'll see in 2 months when that comes out. Not 2 months, next month, actually, yeah. Yeah, because it's October now, so next month when that eventually comes out, we'll see what happens. Yeah. The funny thing is, your crew on the Glades one-shot the 3rd raid, and we had 5 wells in the crew. Whales. Radiant wiped twice because you didn't have any. You're not holding out hope because there are plenty of games out there, but when Genshin comes out on the Switch, I mean, there's not really much you can really worry about. The game is really so easy that, like, you don't even have to worry. Like, the game, like, Genshin is, like, really just that easy. And they've been making things even easier for some reason. So you don't really have to worry. Like, there's also just a lot of channels out there already making that type of stuff. Although a decent chunk of it is kind of pointless because of how easy it is. Like, at one point I kind of wanted to try to do speedrunning in there, but then I just got bored of it. Didn't help that because of where I lived, I would always have the disadvantage of latency. Yeah. You need to make a healer or a tank team. Because you can't do damage, yeah. And the tank team's a bit easier if you just focus defensive stats. Because then with tank team, right, you're just using 2 tanking weapons. You know, you got Meryl, Huma, NA, right? Those 3 weapons. Right, just pick any 2 of the 3. Build around it. Right, fairly simple. But yeah, we're just gonna keep dumping them all in. But that's just how things are there. And they don't want to change it. You have Meryl and Huma. So you just have the... And so far, yeah, okay. I mean, technically both are live service, but not quite. Genshin is basically a single-player game. It is a single-player game that is just very easy. And they pretty much focus a lot more on the, on trying to sell a new character to you every, like, few weeks. Or every 2 to 3 weeks, rather than, trying to develop the game. Yeah, that came wrong. Wait, came out wrong on the over voice chat. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I don't know. The anime. Here's the thing. Most anime adaptations, most adaptations in general of games are pretty awful. The only exceptions are ones where, like, the entire thing is, like, basically a big, like, story-driven thing. Like, you can technically say in a way, like, stuff like Eroge's mostly visual novels in this case. Like, they might as well just be novels that, like, have animated, like, some slight animations to them. They're basically, like, it's basically pretty close to a book with a couple slight different options in there. Right, because that's what visual novels technically kind of are. You got the visuals in there. They're kind of like a book, but they're visual. That's what, like, it's in the name, right? It's in the name of the genre, visual novel. It's a novel with visuals. There is some interaction in them, sure, and it's pretty easy to translate that into something else, right? It's pretty easy to take a visual novel and get the whole story out of it and portray it in some way, right? The problem is if that's not what the kind of game is, it becomes a whole lot harder, right? You've seen it, like, throughout history, almost every single video game adaptation that's gotten a movie has been complete garbage, right? Not just the movie, even with TV series, for the most part. The only ones that have been successful are those that have like deviated from the original source material and kind of changed it up, right? Instead of trying to be the original source material, because at the end of the day, you can only do so much with a limited runtime, right? It's the only one you can say was decent. Even then, I think a lot of people would rather just play the game than watch the thing, because that's what ends up happening with a large chunk of them. And like I know like PlayStation, right? Sony with PlayStation, they've been trying to make a bunch of movies based off of their games, like, and trying to translate them over, but they, because of like the amount of like crunch time they have to put in there, right? How much they have to compress it and toss stuff out. Right, like a lot of the stuff that they use for storytelling, it works well in a game, but it doesn't work well as a movie. Yeah, old Mortal Kombat movie was actually good, but that's because they made it like a kung fu movie, not a video game movie. Exactly, and that's the only way like they can really make a good one. Like the Sonic movie, right? If you've seen that one, both of them, they were both really good for what they were for like a kids movie, right? They were both really good for what they were. And the only reason why was they decided to do their own thing rather than like try to adapt a game into the movie. It was more of they tried to tell a story. They just happened to have these characters from a game. And that's why it was successful, right? And they even have things like, yeah, they had the anime Sonic X. Same idea. Instead of like, they took some ideas from Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, right? Because I remember watching it growing up. But it was never like a one-to-one match of exactly the games, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and then they had their own little branching thing for their own unique story afterwards. Right. The same thing, the Kirby anime, it was pretty decent as well if you've ever seen that one. But like, you know, if you watch the Kirby anime, it has basically nothing much to do with the game other than referencing, oh yeah, the cooking guy is Chef Kawasaki. Oh, King Dedede is a fat penguin. You know, a fat greedy penguin king thing who likes to like terrorize people and take all their food. You know? Yeah, outside of like, you know, just having the characters in there, they kind of did their own thing. And because of that, they were actually pretty good. But like, fully adapting like a video game into something else, it doesn't work out too well most of the time. Yeah, speaking of deviation, the Pokemon movie Detective Pikachu was decent, but it was deemed one of the, if not the first live action that was based on a video game franchise that was able to translate in-game lore. Well, that's because they kind of developed the whole game with the movie in mind. That was a different kind of thing where like they developed them at the same time as like a tie-in rather than independently. That's a different situation there. I wouldn't really classify it as a fully independent like video game adaptation to a movie, because they were kind of both created at the same time and they were both kind of done together. Right? It was originally designed with that intention. So it translates a bit differently there. It's not quite the same. Yeah. Sometimes it's better to have the show become the game. Yeah, that one's a lot different, right? Because what you can take from a show, especially because you can only you only have so much of a budget for animating certain scenes and certain elements, especially if you want to extrapolate and drag it on a bit. It's a lot harder to keep paying animators to keep going further with animating all the stuff in the show. But the amount of standards people would have for getting things done in the game, there's a lot more. They have a lot more leeway, and there's a lot more they can do with it. Right? There's a lot more, and they can go add more stuff to engage the audience. Right? So that's why those tend to turn out a lot better. But it's just the other way around is more of a rare thing. You're not a fan of Detective Pikachu franchise, but you think that game is about to have a sequel. I've heard rumors, but I don't know. Right, I've heard rumors, but that's all I've heard. They're just rumors at the end of the day. Alright, that's kind of the thing. Like, and one of the examples as well I give for, like, video game adaptations to movies. The Warcraft movie, if you've ever seen it, it is a massive mess. even if you were like very deep entrenched like with the lore of the Warcraft series, it was very hard to follow. And they had like so many different Easter eggs thrown all over the movie, but you would pretty much just like miss almost all of them unless you were just sitting there analyzing each scene by each scene. Yeah, to have the king die at the end for the peace just didn't seem right. Yeah, that too. Yeah, I talked about Genshin come true. Yeah, they added no more endgame contents because of anxiety. Yeah, that was exactly what they said. No more because of anxiety. I mean, it even reflects in their events because they've gotten like so much easier, which is pretty funny because they actually used to have challenging events with like no extra rewards for people to try and do, but they haven't done that in like a year. You watch the Warcraft movie, the more you think about it, the more you didn't know Warcraft. Exactly, that was the problem with the movie, because they had like there was a couple storylines they were trying to go over with it. The main one was like you know, the Medivh opening the dark portal, right? The creation of the dark portal. From like Warcraft, I believe it was Warcraft 2. In this situation, was it the storyline? It was like partly referenced in a little bit of Warcraft 3. I haven't played those games in a long time, but that's what I'm trying to remember. Right? The problem is the actual campaigns for that stuff involved a lot of things going on, and like a lot of the backstory and stuff was filled in much later, much later. And yeah, Warcraft was huge. Yeah, the Warcraft world is massive. Well, it's not just one world. Remember, the Warcraft lore in the Warcraft movie is on 2 planets. You had the planet of Azeroth, and you had the planet of Draenor, right? You had the orcs, they had a dying planet, right? You had all the crazy stuff going on there, right? You had, like, a bunch of aliens, you know, manipulating and taking control over these orcs. And they turned on the people. They destroyed their planet, ripping open worlds because they drained the planet of all its resources. And then they wanted to go invade another planet, right? That's that's how the orcs and the humans ended up fighting. But even then, like, they changed things in the lore because they mixed so many storylines in there that weren't supposed to be in there. Like Garona showing up the way she did in the Warcraft movie is not how she showed up in the lore. Like, the events there. And she did not have like a relationship with a human, with the king there. She did not in the original source material. But like, they were trying to squeeze so much together and they just killed the king off. Yeah. Right. But it is what it is. The live action Tekken movie was goddamn Kazuya wielding axes, Jin and Christine being together even though they never met in game or in canon. The movie was an eyesore as a Tekken fan. Yeah, you're not a solid Tekken fan, but you played 3 to 6, mostly 5. You know his story in the lore. Seeing the live action movie was painful. Yeah. You never got involved with the franchise, but yeah, you could imagine. I mean, that's the thing that like a lot of video game adaptations, they just have problems with it. There's a lot of problems. Very few are able to get around it. So like, they have a very big uphill battle ahead of them. Right? Like, it doesn't matter what studio, like what budget, and how much time they're working on if they're like the whole thing they're basing off of is fundamentally flawed. The whole thing is just gonna come crashing down. The Virtua Fighter anime was good. I think the problem with live action is that the actress they picked for the character is really ugly. Well, that's his own thing, right? I won't comment on that because I haven't seen that stuff. What the fuck is this? Okay, that is something I did not need to know existed. Well, that is a flavor of Pop-Tarts I did not need to know. I'll show you guys later, but I got sent in my DMs a very unique flavor of Pop-Tarts. A very interesting flavor. It is one of the flavors of all time. And I don't know who would want to eat it. But yeah. Or you can literally walk in the mall and find better candidates. Fair enough. Well, it is what it is. It is especially the case for live action movie of animes. Like in the live action, like in the anime, the female protagonist is supposed to be a pretty girl, and that's the whole story. And then they find the most ugly chick in Japan to play the role. Oof. Oof. But yeah, here's the picture I got sent in my DMs though, because like, this is pretty funny. I think you guys might want to see it. Because I'm confused on the fact that it exists, but it does exist. Right, it does indeed exist. So I think you guys might want to see it. Right, so we'll just open up the browser. Right. Would you like a value pack of asphalt flavored Pop-Tarts? Frosted asphalt. Why? Why is this a thing? Frosted asphalt. Why? Have you ever played fighting games? Not really. Just curious, you notice that almost every fighting game, the safest route at the time as the beginner is to main the protagonist, and then they tend to be the most beginner friendly. They're not the best. They're not the best with their tools, mechanics, and assets, but they're easy to learn. Okay. I've never really played too many fighting games. Not really. Like, I play like Smash Brothers once in a while. I played a few Street Fighter games, but I don't really play them. Like, I wouldn't really call myself a player of them, because like, I've barely played much of them. A lot of the time, it's mostly just for the lulz. With some of the silly stuff that can happen with some of them. I end up just being like a button masher in those games as well, because I don't really play those types of games, so I haven't like learned any of the techs or whatever. But yeah, I've never really been a fighting game type of player. But yeah, if you guys want to see the article, let me pull it up. Imagine, you don't want to develop the thing because of anxiety. Yeah, there's like so many things going on about it, but like the fact that they actually confirmed it. Talk endgame content, and here it is. Currently, the Spiral Abyss is the only true endgame. Yes, the Spiral Abyss, and then like right here. If we design another type of permanent endgame that is similar to Spiral Abyss, it might end up creating excessive anxiety for our players. Not everyone is interested in Musk Reef. They basically said they don't want to do it. They're like, just like the Genius Invocation card game, unveiled with a special program, we are working on designing more interesting gameplay in the future. By designing more, you mean they're not actually developing the game? The way you can tell, a 3-star will have 2 of the higher tier materials and 1 of the lower tier. So, I don't have a 3-star right now. I've had a couple 3-stars appear, but I haven't done them because they weren't relevant for me. But basically, when you have how you can tell is if you have like 2 of these and 1 of these instead. That's a 3-star, right? Or for, where's the other one? Not that one. Or like for these things, you see 2 of these and 1 of these. Right? 2 of these and 1 of these is another 3-star. I don't have any 3-stars at the moment. They're just 1 and 2. In 2D games, you play zoners. It's just your playstyle. You mean Jin Kazuma, mostly one with the traditional karate. One because he's a character split in 2. The other is Devil Jin and his original fighting style from 3, which is the Kazuma style. In the other games, you mostly mean the protagonist or anything that is easy to play. Cause you're just decent at fighting games. And that's still pretty cool. Right, it's pretty cool you still play those fighting games. Not really my thing, but that's cool. Alright, let's go see what happens if we go in the raid. Let me just swap the other relic here. Where's my drone? Let's see if we're gonna get a thing. You only played as Devil Jin and Asuka, also Jin Kazuma. You know her fighting style is still Asuka. Okay. What are these people talking about here? Oh, I got Benediction, but I'm gonna be the DPS heal with Nemesis. I hope Nemesis doesn't like thing. Right? Hi Jokin. Welcome. What's new? What's up? I mean, we hit level 70. I'm about to try the raid with randoms. And the other thing is, what was the other thing? Oh right, I got the YouTube membership stuff now. So I have the join feature on YouTube. You drop in fighting games. Dragon Ball FighterZ was the last fighting game you'll ever buy. Fighting games nowadays are all about DLC now. Such a waste of money. That is unfortunate. That is quite unfortunate. Oh shit, I pulled both. I pulled both of them. Cause I got stuck. Rip. Oops. Did we just... Shit, I got slowed in here. Oh. Restart, there's no way to win. Do they know to break shields? I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens. You have to keep them spread out, though. As long as you keep them spread, it looks like we're fine so far. Shit, I'm just trapped. Oh no, I got put in here. You can't use relics in here? You can't use relics in here? God damn. Oh shit. They shattered it. Get me. There we go. They didn't break it fast enough though, because they got slowed. We'll probably be fine. We're just having half on each side. No alternate destiny clutch. Yeah, they're like, no, you can't use the... Oh shit. Because you get slowed when you're in the bubble. I get the drone though. Oh come on! I'm just stuck here. Because it pushed me there. At least the bosses are split apart, so we should be fine. There we go, the shield's broken. I guess that with free to play, maybe someone will ritual for it to make it rain to redeem for you. Alright. Yeah, I guess I am. I have the highest DPS, but there's like 2 other people at my level. There's 2 other people at my level, so it's not that bad. I'm sorry it's lagging. I'm sorry the rain is lagging because my computer's going crazy with this. Running all this at once. Oh! Oh, okay. Why do I have aggro? I'm trying to heal them. I need my cooldown so I can heal. There we go. Oh, come on! It went over there. Shit. They put the portal on me. Cause then we'll have 50 KCS. This can be chased when they're level 80. Well, I'm dead. They're kinda screwed now, I'm dead. Yeah, but especially when you get slowed. We're all dead. I should have eaten food. Yeah. I'll just find another group. Because we're dead anyways. Here, I'll make it rain again for you guys. Here you go. Yeah, the deer raid is harder, but this is harder. I mean, right now, because, like, there's no coordination, so... That's fair. I mean, this thing is just brand new. When you put it in that place, you have to DPS the portal down, yeah. Oh well. I mean, I know I have the DPS, no problem. Like, I myself have the damage. But not everyone else may have it. How many of dust do you get for clearing it? How much dust? With a couple of people at 7.1, most are from 6.1 to 6.4. Yeah, I've been 7.1 for a while. My CS isn't anything special. So you guess at 1.8k. If you don't break the shield, someone will get one shot. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. You gotta break the shield. Right? You gotta break that shield. Yeah, rip Volt team, they don't have Meryl or Shiroke. Deer may be tankier, one-shot you, but it's still one enemy and it doesn't heal. Yeah? That is true? What's next? Are they gonna make a boss where you have to heal the boss instead? Just like that dragon boss from Ice Crown? I remember in right, in like Wrath of the Lich King in the Ice Crown Citadel raid. Right, one of the bosses was literally a dragon that's like a green dragon that you have to heal. They should have had a tank or a healer on one and on the DPS on the other. There we go. What slot am I even at? I didn't even see what slot I'm at. It'd be a fun mechanic, you have to heal it to clear. So the way the boss worked, like you had to defend the boss, and the healers would have to heal not only the raid group, but they also had to focus on healing the boss. And like they had different things coming in and out constantly, trying to kill the boss that you had to heal. So like it was an endurance like race for the healers. Like they were like, you know, it was like a whole like little endurance race there for them. Are they gonna pull it? Back over here. What the fuck? They pulled both of them! These guys pulled both of them! What the fuck? How the fuck did they pull both of them? Yeah, I'm out. They pulled both of them. What the hell? There's an invisible wall here? Well, I'm out. They pulled both of them. Yeah, they pulled both of them. Like, what the fuck? Why? What the fuck was that person doing? Alright, they both came instead of hitting only one. Come on. Yeah, that person probably hit both. Of course. Of course. What slot am I even on? Benediction. They put me as the only benediction here? Oh, with the other one, Alexia. Except I have... Now you see why you want to take a break. You went through that most of the day. I mean, I'm technically fine as benediction, as DPS with the benediction, because I don't have another thing, and I'm gonna out-heal them anyways with A6 Nem. Because at the end of the day, I still have A6 on Nemesis, and they don't. What the fuck? Someone pulled both of them at the front. They pulled both of them at the front. What the fuck? Yeah. Like, I'm trying to pull one of them to the side and they just pull both. Now it's the DPS race when you lose, yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, I just only pull one and then someone pulls both. Right, and like, I just run to the side. You can single pull, but you have to run behind the pillar, yeah. For the second one to reset. I know. Give it like a month and everyone probably will know how to clear it. Yeah. I mean, it reminds me of the raid finder mode that World of Warcraft had. People would call it LFR, right? It was actually for like LFR or looking for raid, but it was more like looking for retards and less of looking for raid. It was LFR, looking for retards. Right? That's what LFR stands for. Right? That's what it stands for. I remember like that was like a joke. I remember seeing a lot when I played World of Warcraft back then. That's because everyone's going in and like no one's asking. Yeah. I mean, it's like I'm just walking to the side. I'm the first one in, just walking to the side. Like, and then they're just like running in the middle. Right? You're supposed to just run to the side, not go in the middle. Yeah. Do not pull. There you go. Eggy said not to pull. Don't go far in, yeah. How are they gonna pull it? Do they have a ranged weapon to only hit one? Because if you're too close, and if you use Huma, you're gonna draw both of them in. Wait, you have to wait for it to come here. There we go. Now for me to get the highest DPS. And become the... Oh no, I'm in. Oh, come on. You can't use relics in here. Break me free. These guys are doing no damage. There we go. Oh shit, they didn't shield break it. They didn't shield break it. What the fuck? Do they not know how to shatter? Wow, WTF is blocked. Nice shatter, guys. Rewipe. This is a wipe. Do they just want me to tank this thing alone? And like not let it catch up? Because that's basically what's gonna have to happen. I have to fight this... Keep this thing away from everyone else. Because they don't break the shield, yeah. I'm literally 1v1ing the other one now. So now they get to play with one less player there. Yeah, cool, I'm inside. Yay, I'm inside! I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, they're not breaking the shield, so I just get sent in here to die. Wait, I can still just solo this part. I'm basically soloing this guy. I'm basically just gonna solo this guy. I still didn't die though. This thing is gonna be like... They all left. God damn it, they all left. You cleared it 2 times, but you need a break. The dumbasses don't even break the shield and then they leave. They leave me in there. They don't even break the shield. And then like I end up pulling the other boss because they don't break the shield. Yeah? Let's see how many more it takes. It's like I'm the top damage, they're like who's who. I'm gonna be their top damage and their healer. Because they don't know that I've been soloing Frostfire. So yeah, I have damage resistance, but like it doesn't matter. Like that's the highest healing I'll get out of. Like it's the only way I can get the high healing from my stuff anyways. Because the amount of stats I lose from just putting in if I put in what's it called? Like if I put in instead, if I drop a weapon and put in Pepper, I lose so much stats that I do less healing with the healing thing than just using Samir's raw stats and charge for Nemesis. Because I don't have Coco. You don't really need a tank as long as they break the shield, yeah. Wait, it's only one of them hit. Oh shit, this explosion, I think it pulled both. Let me check. What the fuck? Someone else pulled them over there. I'm not the one thing though. Whatever. Yeah, wipe again. I mean, yeah. Thanks for the follow though, KayXA. I mean, I can technically tank one of the bosses alone, but like, the guys actually have to do damage. There is a way we can actually do the raid with both of them being pulled. I could technically solo one of them. The problem is the other 7 players actually have to do their shit and break the shields on the other one. Like you could technically have one person tanking one of them away. Like I could technically do it, but because like that's what I ended up doing before they left in the other earlier attempt. Why are they running over there? Well, it's a wipe. They walk there. Yeah. It's a wipe immediately. Managed to kill this with crewmates earlier. To be honest, I could technically 1v1 one of the bosses, but I can only do it with one of them on me. And like someone would need to deal with the shields. I can't do it alone. Right? Like, cause like what ended up happening, the guy got mad. Like one person like, I pulled it and I'm like, I didn't pull. What ended up happening was I aggroed the other one because he didn't break the shield, so I spawned in front of the boss. It's like, what do you want? It's like, yeah, I spawned in front of the boss. Yeah, we did that way in Glades, but you have to let me know if you're gonna take the one. Yeah, I mean, I could tank one of the bosses, but like everyone else has to be on point with the other boss. But they're not. Right, like they have to be on point. But they're not. The hardest part is pulling again and the shield breaking. Yeah? You know what's funny though? When I actually had to try to shield break alone, I got like 2 bars of the shield gone with just Shiro. Like out of the non-tank weapons, if you're not counting Meryl as DPS Meryl for shield break, Shiro's skill is like the best one. Let me end up tanking it again. Or not. Here, let me just shield break. Yeah, there we go. My shatter. Yeah, let me just be the top of the damage meters again. This thing has, you know, look at the damage difference. This is funny. I'm just on the top of the DPS meters by a lot. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm slowed. Oh no. You know, I love how I'm the tank too. I'm the tank, I'm the DPS, and the shit freak. I'm supposed to be the healer. I'm supposed to be the healer, but I'm doing both the DPS healing and I have aggro like half the time. Acute is benediction after all. Why am I using severe trait? Because I'm not really getting hit too much. I have all stacks. I've been maintaining all the stacks. I also forgot to remove the trait and use Subasa's, which would have helped with the healing a bit. That damage gap though. I love how the person behind me is like half. I'm just doing double the next person's damage while doing a bunch of healing too. Carry you in level 14, join up, you need the carry. Okay then. There we go. It's gonna probably say I'm gonna be like the MVP or some shit. What the hell? The freaking Meryl thing interrupted me. Nice. God damn it, Meryl discharge. Gotta love how I'm still outpacing the guys who've been playing Ice DPS. Even though this thing has a big boost to damage taken if you're using ice weapons. That's hilarious. This thing is weak to ice, like severely weak to ice. Like you're literally gonna do double damage. If you're using ice against it. But I'm not. This is vault damage, by the way. Well, that person there has like the Claudia set. that person there because they kept jumping higher. Yeah, I know. They have the... Well, not really. The highest damage is on Frost. If you have a Whale Dove Meryl. It's on Meryl. Meryl has the highest because they have a full team. Oh, come on. The pushback. The highest is technically Frost because of Meryl. And the fact that you have a full team. Volt doesn't have that. I feel like you count the whole thing. Yeah, like current stats, I guess. Mm-hmm. Oh, I got aggro again. No! No aggro. Oh, the stupid barrier's on me. Of course. I would like to not be hit by the goddamn barrier. Thanks, Gabe. There. Wait, what was the damage things? I didn't get to see the full one. Whatever. There. Bosses, I'm taking you with me. Around 17k attack with both electrodes up. Most people have around 10k. Yeah, that is true. I have like around 17k attack. With the electrodes up, yeah. No, I have actually more. I need to get the other electrode up. I'm pretty sure I hit almost 19k. Yeah. My team, yeah, I have a raid in your team. You can't clear raid. Noted. They will be higher. Here. Okay, we'll get 2 volt things up. But we have 2 of them now. And 18k. There you go. There's my volt attack. 18k. 2 electrodes up. My CS though is still on the lower side. Because there's a bunch of people with 60k plus. I don't even have that. 57k CS for 18k volt attack. How good is 18k volt attack at 57k CS? The only healer in level 70 raid versus ethereal thing is too painful. Many rich people in early B, like 60k plus, have 6,000 CS 6,000 skill play, failed 4 times. They rarely dodge, yeah. Yeah. It is 4-piece nemesis on here, yes. It's 10% though, because I only have 1 star there, yeah. You cleared on your 5th try with Vietnam team. I don't know how many tries it took, but we cleared it. With me just vastly doing more damage than the rest. Right? Like the 2 highest second, like the 2nd and 3rd place DPS when combined still did less damage than me. Like I'm pretty sure I did like 40% of the damage in the raid. Just myself was 40%. At least myself was like it had to be at least 40%. It was just me. Just have me in the team. You know, it's funny because like they had people using ice weapons. Yeah. And they didn't heal each other either, yeah. If they did not, if they didn't have the thing we had to shield break, you could, like, if they didn't have the thing we had to shield break, you could probably solo them. Right? If they didn't have to have the shield break requirement there, you could solo them. Right? Because, like, the shield thing is still a bit too much to break. If it didn't have that, I could probably solo the bosses. Like, if they didn't have it, I could probably solo it. It would just take a while. Yeah, you have to solo shield break them. My Shiro alone did that. Wait, did it actually? Wait, was my Shiro actually just that good? Like, I know Shiro's shield break is really, really strong. And then that's why you get the... None of them even tried breaking it. Yeah, because it's freaking Shiro skill. And then that's just... my Shiro solo broken. That is funny, because some of them actually had Meryl. They don't even know how to play the rotations. Because I don't think I really saw people doing spin to win. Even though, like, I know they have Meryl. Like, if you have Meryl in there, use her spin to win. Hi there, Blank. Welcome, welcome. Alright, welcome, welcome. Because they use Frig. Yeah, because they don't know what they're doing. They don't even know how to use Frig. They just dodge attack spamming. Cause like even if you have whale matrices, yeah, they think Frig is the DPS. Yeah, people are afraid to use her discharge because people complain. They were using her discharge either way, and I ended up banging into their discharge a couple times. There is a couple of good uses for Meryl's discharge. If you use it wisely, it's really powerful. You spin to win and not discharge. Ideally, yeah. Ideally, you want to discharge into either Tsubasa or Frig. They have the better damage per discharge. But everyone, you mean, yells at the person that does it every time. Prevent the Frostbot from running away. Yeah, it's pretty handy. The problem is if they just discharge because they see, oh, I can discharge. That's where the problem comes from. If you use it wisely, though, like if you actually use it wisely, it is really good to discharge at keeping things locked in. There's also another quality about Meryl's discharge. It does have a taunt, so you will pull aggro. So that's the other thing. If you're playing DPS, you have to be a lot more careful with the discharge in a group. Because if you don't want to pull aggro, you have to be careful with discharging into Meryl. But like, they're not gonna pull aggro anyways, because their damage isn't high enough. So they aren't gonna pull aggro regardless. Because I just do too much damage compared to them. So like, they wouldn't be able to keep up anyways. Alright, we still got the other raids to do. That's like the other thing with how it works. More shard boxes. Yeah, prevent the missiles from going to you. Wait, what's the joint op resistance? Is it actually Fizz as well? Which is it? Oh, it is Fizz. God damn it. Oh, that's unfortunate. My shield break is Fizz. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, some people need to realize as well. They underrate Shiro a lot. Like, they underrate Shiro, and then they see all those damage numbers flying across from Shiro's skill. They just, like, casually doing, like, all that shield break. Big shield break. Because that's what Shiro has. Really, really good shield break. what else I was gonna do? Yeah, I think it happens to a lot of people, a lot of games. You'll always be that one weapon slash clash people look down on. Yeah? Like it's funny, because people, like, I remember I posted on YouTube when the game launched, around the launch of the game, I posted around, like, I need to make an updated one. I'm waiting for 2.0 before I do one. But, like, if we go to my YouTube channel, right? Alright, we'll go to my YouTube channel. Right? Yeah, people on CN know Shiro is bad. That's why they assume global. Yeah, and then they don't realize they've adjusted things. They don't realize that Meryl is the best thing. Yeah, the Genshin dev post that was there. Anyways, we go back here. Because, like, I knew what they were doing already. Right? And some people didn't like what I put with this one. I'm gonna re-update that later. And, like, I'd rather it not be in the shorts format. It'd be better if it wasn't as a YouTube shorts. Let me just find it as the video link. Oh wait, let me just grab the thing. Because, like, I put Shiro in a much higher tier than people would expect. Just because, like, yeah, I know how Shiro works, and they don't think about it. Right. Let me go here, content. My uploads. Good. Yeah, let me see. Is it gonna be this one? Oh no, that's just a short link. Let me just view it as the YouTube mode. Let me find it. Why does it sometimes do it that way? Maybe it's in the playlist. Big brain, check the playlist. It has to be in the playlist. Because if I put it in the playlist, it'll have to play it from there. What happened to day 1? Why is that not in here? Yeah, the full VOD of day 8, because that part was cut off, is separately there. That's matrices. Where is the tier list? Is it not in there? What the fuck? This is just a mess with how YouTube, like... Why the hell is YouTube, like, organizing the videos like this? That is just such a mess. What the fuck, YouTube? Okay, that's correct. And, like, part of the stuff earlier is just a mess. It's not even in here. I'm trying to get the actual link. Because this one's as the short. Wait, let me just copy the ID. And I'll bring it up for you guys. Because sometimes you can watch things in that format, and sometimes you can't. Because it forces... Okay, here we go. Without the YouTube shorts. The undervalued... Yeah, undervalued, because they follow the CN meta, which is kind of bizarre. But, like, in the very beginning, back on August 12th, like... Because I already knew where the shit was, like, going. I already, like, put the thing in, like, they're gonna get rid of the crow bug. Like, I already predicted the crow thing, like, not being a thing. So I put, like, crow already down there. Crow is only really strong in a very specific whale situation. But this was on October 12th. I mean, not October, August 12th. Like, I already came up with this thing there. King was only there early on. Right? And then, like, I later, like, organized shit. This Coco. Right? And then, of course, I put things in there as this category. Right? But, like, this was, like, back on August 12th. Except, I honestly kind of want to just redo it and just put, like, a different star levels for weapons. Because that's exactly what would end up happening if I have to, like, evaluate Cobalt, like, properly. Because she's just bad until A6, and then she becomes really good. for what she's supposed to be doing. Right? It'll be in that kind of weird situation. And then like Crow would basically be put in a special tier because he's basically just a relic, but he takes a weapon slot. It's a relic that takes a weapon slot instead. Yes, I just cleared the level 70 raid. I just cleared it, Bane Fury. One thing, Tianlong A1 is worse than A6 Samir at DPS, but no one will pull him. What? That's if. I don't think that's going to be the case though. Right, but they're probably going to have everything a bit more closer. They won't power... I don't think they will. If you saw, if you look what they did to the adjustments to Cobalt B, they basically balanced her around A6 on global. Yeah, they make the new banners relevant, though. Well, you don't have to. They don't have to do that, they don't have to power creep. They could give them something different. I mean, Crow's already in the situation where he's very... He's strong if you're a mega whale that has, whaled up Claudia matrices and play discharge bot Crow, for example. Though there are gonna be some stuff that become irrelevant. Long term, King is already becoming irrelevant slowly. So there's gonna be that. Right? But I can see Meryl staying relevant, Frigg staying relevant. Tsubasa will probably get phased out sooner though. Because her damage isn't quite at that level compared to other things. Even at the 5-star, it's still weaker than Meryl at 5-star. So I see some stuff getting shifted a bit. Yeah, Samir's gonna be relevant for a long time. Tsubasa will be replaced by Saki. Tsubasa's gonna be replaced by Lin. Not even Saki. Tsubasa gets replaced by Lin or Alice. Straight up. You're just gonna replace it with one or the other. Right? That's just what's gonna happen. Not even Saki, right? We don't know exactly what they're gonna do with Saki, but... Yeah, Meryl Frigg Saki or Lin Frigg Saki. I mean, there's also gonna be, Meryl... that's if you tank one, Meryl Frigg Saki. Saki will replace Meryl. Well, here's the thing, right? We don't know still how they're gonna balance Saki. Right? Unless you want to be a tank. Here's the thing though. As a DPS, the second highest on-field DPS right now is Meryl. Meryl is the second strongest on-field damage right now after Samir. Right? Meryl is straight up the second strongest DPS right now in the game on global. Right? But we don't know what they're gonna be doing with Saki, right? If she's gonna what they're gonna do to her numbers, right? Because they kept power creeping stuff on CN. Obviously, she ended up being their DPS, right? That ended up happening, right? Because they kept power creeping stuff. But if they're gonna keep things within a similar power level, she might end up being a side grade that's an alternate way to play. Not necessarily going to be power creep, but rather another option. Yeah, if Saki does not beat Meryl Spin to win completely, then no one will pull Saki and go straight into Alice. Yeah. Yeah, because CN Saki became really OP as a DPS. Right. So what I'm gonna guess... Well, I wouldn't say so. Because you instead get a different way to play. Because again, not everyone is going to want to play Meryl Spin to win. I mean, there is the downside on Meryl Spin to win where you consume your endurance really quickly. Lin will help fix it a little bit. But that's still gonna be there. Yeah, CN will keep her stance change. Saki uses her tank stance if paired with a tank, and DPS stance if paired with a DPS, yeah. She'll probably keep that, but they're gonna readjust the numbers. Right? What they're doing with Cobalt, they literally just squished all her numbers. Right? The problem was they didn't fix the fact that she still needed C6, A6 to function. That's the problem with Cobalt. They never fixed that. She's still gonna require A6 to function for Cobalt. But for other things, it's not really gonna be the case. They're probably just gonna lower the numbers. Well, at least that's how I see it. Right. Yeah, Cobalt was kind of a lost cause in CN too, yeah. People only ended, like, the thing is, right, like, they only ended up using it because Ruby. Yeah, Frigg, Meryl, Saki sounds fun. That's a tank comp then, right? If you want to play tank comp, that does sound like an option. Right, if you want to play tank. Frigg, Meryl. Right, Frigg, Meryl, Saki. Yeah, Cobalt was barely going to make the money, and they know 2.0 are coming afterwards, yeah. Cobalt was just... They just handled her poorly. There's a very easy fix for Cobalt. Just give her the burn at her A... just swap her A6 with her A1, and give her a 20% burn at A1. It's not going to be as strong as the A6 one, but it makes her functional. And then people will use her. But they didn't do that. They're not doing that, so... There's, like, no point. Right? Yeah, but at least they know they could change shatter and charge number. Yeah, that we do know. Yeah, but if they make Saki A1 as powerful as A5 Meryl stronger than DPS, then it's fine. Well, we'll see. I mean, here's the thing, right? Meryl's in an interesting situation because she has a very, very overpowered 4-set matrix that's exclusively for her, right? Because none of the other weapons, like the only other weapon that has very exclusive matrices designed for them is Samir, right? Samir 4-set is designed specifically for Samir. You get a bunch of damage here, and Meryl has a big boost on her own personal 4-set. Right? They give Meryl a really big boost. So I think still, like, it's still gonna be pretty even because the amount of damage boost, if you do eventually get Meryl's matrices, right? If they do keep the damages closer, Meryl will still probably end up matching Saki, if that ends up being the case. If you upgrade the matrices on Meryl, simply because her matrices, her 4-piece matrices are really, really strong, right? Like 36% damage bonus. That's more effective damage gain than you get from like maxed out 2-piece Samir and almost maxed out 2-piece Crow, like at the same time. Like it's pretty similar, right? At 0 star. As soon as you get to 1 star on the Meryl 4-set, you're stronger than 3-star of the 2-piece in terms of boost. Yeah, how they sell new banners, they keep everything close. Different gameplay. They'll play differently. They'll have different interactions. Like, it's already easy to do that with different interactions. Like, you look at what they did with Alice with copying things, right? A different interaction, different way to play there. Like, it's like a fundamentally different thing to have like Alice there. Lynn is her own thing that's completely different as well. Right, as a support. Because, like, you've even seen what Gates said, like, you don't get damage on Lynn unless you have, like, A3 or higher. You're not playing Lynn for damage. Right, you're just getting Lynn for her utility at A0. Right? But they can go for the different playstyle. You know, if you think about it this way, Crow will still remain somewhat relevant for Wales if you, like, focus on the Claudia 4-set. Because of what they did with Claudia 4-set there. Yeah, Alice and Lynn are unique types that you would rather have than not have, yeah. But the thing is, their interactions will be different, right? They're gonna have different interactions. And you've already gone to a weird situation where, like, they've changed, like, Crow into a weird spot where, like, his discharge damage is really, really high. The total damage this thing does. Especially because it actually does get boosted by his back attack bonuses. If you get in the correct positioning. Like, all of this can get boosted. All his discharge damage can get boosted by all of these. Right? So, like, it puts Crow in a weird spot for the whales. Because, you know, Alice... Like, you can probably see this in the future. Alice plus Crow plus Claudia as, like, a setup there. You may not have the resonance buffs for attacks, but you're gonna get so much damage bonus that it's just gonna, like, be on a completely different level there. Where you're just spamming discharges all day. instead of spamming like, instead of like playing something else, your entire gameplay will be spamming discharge. Yeah, they could introduce something new that changes it, the rerun exactly to earn more. That's the other thing as well. If you want to keep rerunning banners like that, right? How do you keep the reruns relevant? Right? How do you keep the reruns relevant? Because if you just massively power creep them, then what's the point? It's just like the Genshin rerun. Kind of. Right, kind of. Right, kind of, except you don't have to worry about pulling the weapon after the character. But yeah, like, they have some extra flexibility there. They will find a way to work it out, yeah. You know, A5 Saki will be super useful for one reason for whales, yeah. Well, yeah, that's the other thing, right? A5, like, Saki won't play the same as Meryl, right? They're not going to play the same. They're not the same thing in terms of how they'll play. And, like, maybe people don't like to play spin to win. They want to do something else. And you'll have different interactions there. Right? Like, Saki A5, you get an instant Fantasia trigger for a discharge that you can combo into for Alice. Meryl doesn't have that, right? Like, Meryl doesn't have that. So like, that's something to think about. Right, they're not gonna be the same. They're not gonna be the same thing. If they give Saki higher burst damage and Meryl more overtime damage, it balances out. Yeah, they could do stuff like that, right? Meryl has a very high endurance damage over time, and you can give Saki like bigger bursts, right? That's your differentiation there. In certain situations, the bigger burst will be better than the sustain, and vice versa, right? I can see that being a thing. And you also have the other thing that you can do with Meryl. If you play her properly, you have the added benefit of Meryl being a grouper, right? Meryl is really good at grouping things if you trap things properly with her discharge. Although most players are terrible at doing it, at least that I've seen with randoms. But if you get good with it, it is pretty useful. And like, that can be another differentiating factor here. Right. So there's that. We're gonna have a lot more to work with. Eventually. There's two things here. No, there's only one here. What the hell? They resist? These guys are resisting fizz? What the hell? Increased jump height. Yeah, 2.0 has none. It's all resist. Of course it is. Anything else down here? Alright, gotta find the floor buffs after this one. Come on. Oh, come on! That's bullshit. It falls through the ground because it died on the ledge. That's bullshit right there. It's confirmed that the only source of map dark crystals in 1.0, if it's not flame, 2.0 has none. Only coins, if it's all resist. Okay. And I was just going back to read that. Let's go in here again. Increased damage dealt by to enemies by 50%. Increased damage dealt to by enemies by 60% and armor by 50. What? Okay. Rip free to play because they spend their crystals thinking Vera will give them more, yeah. Wait, there was just 2 of them here? Increased jump height. I'll take the increased jump height, I guess. Is there any floor buffs that I can find? There's some time here. They could give Gloravera drop dark crystals as compensation for rushing, who knows? But you doubt they will, yeah. Doubtful. Won't know until we see it, right? No way to know until it's actually here. I mean, it won't be long though, at least. It won't be long. Interesting, there's like a bunch of fat asses there. Okay, up here. One fat ass over here. Sure, I'll add you as a friend. Whoever just sent that to me. I will get access. I'm pretty sure they'll give us, yeah, give access to almost every whale. Well, we'll see. You already saved enough to guarantee Lynn, yeah. Same. Same. Wheel of Fury. Is that really it? No more field buffs? Alright, let's see. Increase jump height. Grant shield for defeating. Grant accelerate point acquisition. Increase jump height. Sure. I hope they give enough red nucleus to compensate, yeah. They've been pretty generous with the red nucleus so far. Mm-hmm. They have been. They have been, actually. And then they eat away our dark crystals with the, And then we lose our dark crystals because they're eating it away with those gacha costumes. Those costumes be sucking us up. Yeah, we just got like 10 from login, yeah. Yeah, just a regular thing. We'll probably get some more of that stuff during Vera as well. Right, knowing them, they'll probably give like more stuff in during Vera. Yeah, that's the standard, yeah. Meanwhile, Genshin, you need to have an anniversary before they think about giving you a 10 pull. Right? Genshin be like, oh no, unless it's an anniversary, no, you won't even get a 10 pull. It's just like, and the thing is, it's no longer like, that we're no longer in like the game just came out phase. Because the game's been out for almost 2 months now. Right? So they're just giving it by the patch. I mean, if you judge what they've done with CN and how much they've given out there too, they've given them a lot of resources within the first couple of months they've been out. Remember, someone compiled like all the free stuff they've gotten on CN since the game launched, and then like the person made a backhanded thing where they're like, so how come the players are just like really bad? Like how do you like you have no excuse for sucking with the amount of like, because they tallied up all the free stuff that was given on CN. Remember, like, Gate went over the thing on that too. They said they're speeding up global. We might get more. Yeah, that's also a possibility there too. Yeah, we lose 24 Cake Dark Crystal. To compensate for the rapid banners. Fair enough. We do don't have that much time to save, yeah. Yeah, we technically do lose out on the fact that we can't save because of how quickly they're releasing the stuff. Like, that is fair. I thought my jump height's supposed to be higher. It doesn't feel higher. I don't feel like I'm jumping higher. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like I'm jumping higher. Are they gonna compensate? Yeah. Plus on the 24k we lose from Vera Exploration not giving Crystal? I don't know. They'll probably figure out something else. They're probably gonna do something else. I hope. Increase jump height? Sure. 960 more attack. Right. Gain shield upon defeating enemies. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's go get these buffs. We'll take that. We'll take that. Increased jump height. I don't even know how much attack I have. I have a lot. Have I done the raid? Yes, I have done the new raid. The raid took a couple tries. I ended up carrying the raid in damage. I literally did 40% of the total damage in the raid when we did have the clear. Yeah, can confirm our anti-cheat bug blue screen is real, but you got hit by it. Oh, Well, that's something. That's something. How much attack am I getting here? Oh, that's 9, 6, that's 2, 6. So that's 8. No, that's 12, 14. Okay, I have 14 of the 960 attack buffs. How much attack am I gonna have at the end? 960. 8 times, what is it? That's 12, 14, 15, I think, right? Unless physical reduction. Oh, it is just 14. What the fuck? 13k attack? Like, from all those buffs? What the hell? And the anti-cheat does not play nicely if you have too many privileged programs running. Yeah. That's anti-cheat for you. It's its own mess there. Your king was hitting like 2 million per skill. Well, you also have the big boost of flame damage right now. So there's that too. Okay, there's 2 things there. Alright, you just get like so many buffs. I think I come back to this area after. Oh, come on! It just killed itself. It literally walked off the map and killed itself. Thanks a lot, game. This is level 70. This is the new wormhole, level 71. You have a few, it has a few hardware diagnostic tools running to see how hot stuff gets. And where you're bottlenecking, and the blue screen windows, you have to run CPU ID or network monitoring, I see. Right. I have the crew quest here done. Oh wait, and I can do that one void rift for another one. Another easy one. Definitely to get the crew growing though. Because it's been, it is what it is. I need to actually grow the crew. Let's go back in the wormhole. That's the problem with the wormhole. They troll you by, like, going off the stage. Yeah, the crews on our servers already started merging massively. I need to figure out what I'm gonna end up doing. When you go to another crew, do you at least get to keep your merit points or whatever? Your currency? If that does happen? Because one of these days I need to get the Omnium Shield. You actually get to keep it? Okay. That's good to know. Okay, there's one guy up here. Oh, that's a zealot. You lose progress on bounties. Oh, that's fine. As long as you get, like, the points. I mean, that's, like, the only thing that's really important. Yeah, you finish up weeklies before moving, yeah. Yeah, more people, yeah, waste crew yeah. You gotta finish the weeklies first. Before moving. Well, that's just a zealot. I keep thinking of the commanders. I'm like, oh. That's only a lowly zealot. They're not worth anything. Oh, there's a lot of those guys down there. Okay. Interesting. Getting the extra shield though, based on your stats here, is quite nice though, getting the stronger shield. Because, yep. How strong is the shield? Right, 4 to 8 stacks. Reduces relic. Oh wait, which one's the shield one? You get 2 to 3% of max shield for each enemy thing. The shield is effective for 4 seconds though. Oh, that's not as good. It's only 4 seconds. I was hoping for longer. Oh well. I should have gone for the other trait, but whatever. He's also not useful versus boss. Yeah. I thought it would have been interesting, but nope. It's just the attack stat, that's good. At least it gives you the attack stat. Summons tornado with volatile status. The relic skill cooldown one is also useless. Because you have to kill the target for the thing. So like it's useless on bosses too. Which is kinda lame. Where's the other fat ass? Oh, there he is. Where's the other one? Wasn't there like another one here? There it is. Whatever. I'll take that one. I mean, this one gives you hyper body when you deal some combos with enough hits. I'll take the increased jump height for now. There we go. The hyper body though would be useful on a boss. The hyper body would still be useful. But the shields, I guess they're useless. Whatever. Yeah, like I have a bunch of those stats. Tons of attack stat there. You know, I might as well go see first what gear I can buy. What gear did I want to replace? Let's see what the target. I'll enhance that first. Headpiece is that. That stays for now. Shoulders. Right, I wanted to replace my shoulders. Yeah, braces are gonna stay for a long time. Pants, eventually. Belt is definitely staying. Alright, let's go for shoulders. Shoulders. Equipment, let's see. Garbage, maybe not garbage. Maybe. It would have to roll a lot into Volt Attack, though. You have some pieces you want to swap, but you're holding on because lack of stat blockers, yeah. Yeah, the belt looks like it has potential, but like... The belt I already have looks really, really good. 535 with 424? Right? Because this is all attack boosts. Hi, Tara. Welcome, welcome. Right, the belt looks good, but like... Yeah, these gloves are shit. These gloves are kind of... they're kind of shit too. And those are shit. Yep, they're all kind of just shit. You rolled 4-star on crit for boots. I just now, not bad. Nice. I haven't gotten any good crit like things out of like 2 rolls. I just get 2 rolls and that's it. They're better place to farm coin than space-time domain? Or is that the only option? What do you mean farming coin? Pretty much, right? Like, it's just space-time, it seems like. Like, yeah, with support points you can buy these. Right, and eventually Artificial Island you can get an extra decent chunk of passive stuff. But I'm pretty sure it's just space-time. Meanwhile, I'm in a situation where I don't need any coin. Yeah, I can't really think of anywhere else. Dimension Trials, they don't give you anything. For coin. I think it's just the space-time. At the higher difficulty. Yeah, you're gonna have to do that then, yeah. 16k per 30. I do wonder though, wait. Did you just see that? Watch this. You see these rock cores? Right, you see these rock cores, right? 417 rock cores? 417 gold. There is another big brain way to farm gold if you're really, really desperate. There is a way. There is a way. There is a way here. I got a big brain idea. Yeah, farm the ores. You see these ore shard boxes? 99 a day? There's 99 gold right there for you every day. Yeah, but you can. No, here's what you do, big brain. Make a macro. Make a macro to AFK farm Frontier Clash. Here's what you have to do. Make sure you have no. What you do is make sure you have no Frontier Clash entries, and you make like a macro, like you use the Android emulator, you make a macro to auto put you in a Frontier Clash alone. You solo Frontier Clash, and you have it automatically tick the auto. And if it works, if you get it to work properly with the macro, you will just farm them. You will just get a bunch of the cores, and you can just sell them. Right? You could technically do that. And you get a decent amount, like, in there. Like, you can just, if you can kill them quickly enough on Frontier Clash normal. And you'll get, like, vehicle parts and stuff in there, too. Right, you get vehicle parts, and you get that. Big brain. Big brain. It's big brain time. Right? Big brain time. Do it that way. Right? Big brain time. Alright. These numbers. That seems risky, though. I guess they allow people macro so far, yeah. I mean, it can work. Increased jump height. Sure, I'll take the tornado. Grants hyper body? Okay. It's not risky to put yourself in a macro on your mouse. I mean, the thing is, if you saw the survey, they talked about game emulation already, using the Android emulator. They're not saying it's not allowed. You're allowed to use like LD Player or like Mimu or like BlueStacks or whatever. They didn't say it's not allowed. Because they didn't say the emulator is not allowed, I don't see why you couldn't use the macro function on the emulator. Because like all these Android emulators already have the ability to create macros. So I don't see why it wouldn't be allowed, as long as like you're doing it only in single player. Sadly, the mouse is old and only software making macro is ASC compatibility. Well, that's unfortunate. But what I'm saying is, you use an Android emulator's macro software, you should be able to do it no problem. Because like, they're already allowing you to use emulators. If you wanted to do that for some reason, it's allowed. So there's no reason why you can't use a macro on the thing. You just can't use a rooted emulator. Which is like pretty simple, just don't like make sure it's not rooted. Yeah, Mimu, like there's so many options, right? You have many options and they all have that feature. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Arcadium. Thanks for the follow. Let's go see. Where can we find the buffs? We found an orgy of mobs to kill later. But if you need to... What you need is you can't sell the honey. I don't think you can sell the honey for gold. I mean, I can try that later. I'll try selling one piece of honey. If you can, then that's another option. If you can sell honey or meat. Mostly honey, because that's easy to AFK farm. But like, I know the ores you can definitely sell. Right, I know for some reason you can sell the ores for 1 gold a piece. Though that said, AFK farming Frontier Clash sounds kind of funny. Can you imagine, like, you're just AFK farming Frontier Clash? Like, just on a macro. I'll just take increase shatter. Increase shatter. Why not? Anything else around here? Is there like nothing else? Do I just have to go after the orgy of mobs? It doesn't seem to like I don't seem to find anything else here. I guess it's time for me to go after the orgy of mobs and just clear this. Yeah, because like they're all just surrounded here. For some reason, the game was like, yeah, let me just put all the elite mobs here. Alright, we'll put you here. Pull you. Pull you. Pull you. Grant me hyper body. Tornado. Tornado. More hyper body, I guess. You tested the honey doesn't give anything when you recycle it, yeah. So I think it's just ores. But they give you 1 gold a piece per ore. I mean, you can still farm ores. So there's that. Yeah, because we saved chips. If Vera gotchas allow you to clean it out in 1 day, you think you get Samir 4 set. That would, like, if you saved, yeah. Maybe. Because Samir 4 set is pretty huge for Samir players. Getting that 4 set on Samir is nice. Level 6. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Ozenlet, Liza. Yeah, power spike. Yeah, it's a nice power spike, especially if you're playing Samir. Because it is her best 4 set. Your luck with matrices is pretty equal to trash. Same. Same, to be honest. My luck has been pretty awful, too. Yeah, we all need them. And it's the Samir set, so like... they're always gonna be valuable. Right, it's always gonna be valuable. You only have 2 Pisuma. Oof. That's even less kind of rough. Yeah. You matrix stored to finish. Yeah. I need 1 more Samir piece so I can finish her set. I need Samir's brain, I think it is. I'm pretty sure I need Samir's brain. And then I can finish her 4 set. I mean, unfortunately, I tried to get... I tried for the 4 set crow and we found out it was completely worthless. At least we found it out before, like, thing. I really should just make a video, like, PSA on that. Avoid 4-piece crow matricy. Like, don't go after it because it's completely terrible. You don't got Frigg or Shiro, so you're... yeah. That is unfortunate. Your 2-piece Huma is wasted. Alright, I'll hydrate in a bit. When I get through this. Is there anything else here? Yeah, 4-piece matrices, you're still using 2 Samir and 2 Crow. I mean, if you're playing Samir, I would run 4-piece Samir instead of 2-piece. Like, it's an 8% damage boost over thing. Like, it is a pretty decent damage boost over the, running the 2-piece on Samir. Because of how electrical explosion works. But it's only for Samir. If you're not playing Samir, you're gonna want to just run 2-piece. I mean, like, the only one that doesn't is, like, Discharge Bot Crow, who will just want 2-piece Shiro, 2-piece Crow. Yeah. Now, so now the gacha machines in Vera are your only saving grace. Yeah. Yeah, because then you can get 4-piece Samir. Pretty much. Is this just like a dud? This... You run Samir, Nemi, and King. Hmm. I don't have the king matrices. How hard is Vera gonna be time gated? I don't think it's gonna be that hard. Like, you know, I think they might time gate it like they did with Artificial Island. So probably not at all if you've been keeping up. That's what I'm thinking. But we'll have to wait and see. Right? We'll likely have some time to get some stuff to go for Lynn, yeah. I mean, it comes on the 20th, right? So there'll still be a little bit of time. Right, you'll still have a little bit of time before her banner goes away. If we add up the blue and the fact that we get like 100 Vera coins daily, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take 2 months. Hmm. I see. Yeah, at least you had like 15 plus days, yeah. I mean, it's still gonna take a while, and those time gates will be lifted in a week or so. Yeah. I mean, that's what's gonna end up happening. Right, if you're playing now, like, you're probably not gonna have to worry too much of the time gate when it comes out. You probably won't have to worry. At least that's how I'm guessing it's gonna be. Ooh, they're all up here. Oh, that's really nice. Give me more shatter ability. I'll take that. I'll take more hyper body, I guess. At least now every time... What's this one? Which one's the hyper body? Was this one? No. I'm pretty sure I got the thing with the hyper body. Oh. Here. Upon 48 stacks, hitting the same target 5 times in a row grants 2 to 4 seconds of hyper body. This is the hyper body stack. Oh, you got the ads? Oof. Alright, well, I'll wait for it to be over and I'll do the... And then I'll do the hydrate that was claimed, redeemed. Right. And then it's 7 and then 8. Cool. That was Fire Overwatch 2 ad. A Fire Overwatch 2 ad. I've never actually played Overwatch. It says here on the ad manager that the ad is still running. There's not really much you can do about it because Twitch just forces the ads. It is what it is. Right? It is what it is. So weird that wormholes are always have the flame bonus. Yeah. Alright, time for the hydrate. There you go. Drink from my water. Yeah, the ad's finally done. But you get to hear it because I'm drinking right in front of the mic. Although if I moved it closer, you would have probably had the better water ASMR. Alright, level 7 challenge start. What do we got here? One buff here. That's an Zealot. I didn't give a fuck. That's an Iden Zealot. Water ASMR, yeah. Why not? Right? What are you waiting for? Right? What are you waiting for? And it trolls me. You know, to be honest, it probably doesn't even matter. Clearly you're waiting for the whole barrage of puns. Yeah, cause water, you're waiting for. Right? Water, you're waiting for. Where's the other two elites? I need two more elite mobs. I don't even care if I don't get the full buffs because I don't need them. I just wanted to abuse them. Interesting. Okay, there's one guy here. If he really is an overpowered commander, why doesn't he really feel like he's an overpowered commander? The increased jump height though, actually kinda sick. Not gonna lie, the increased jump height is actually kinda cool. Right? Like how high that jump is. You forgot to mention the ED in his name, yeah. So the light and dark domains of Vera are the real time-gated areas. Alright. Thanks for the follow, oh, Raid. Oh, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. As you can see here, we're doing the, thing. Yeah, I sold the dragon. That is true. Thanks for the follow, guys. Thanks for the follow, guys. You're playing the game too. Ah, nice. Nice. Alright, time for the level 70 wormhole boss. You missed the dragon, so I'm gonna have to VOD it. I posted the highlight of it on YouTube. And the highlight of it's on YouTube. Right? So you can see it there too. The highlight's on YouTube. I posted it there earlier. Oh, it's just seal. Right. I still have to do the one where we explored out of bounds in the deep sea one. I have to upload that one, the highlights of that one. No, it's not a voice changer. My mic is just kind of awful. My mic is just pretty awful. That's what, like, yeah, that's why it's kind of scratchy. It's very scuffed. Maybe I should have taken the shatter bonus. Yeah, I definitely should have taken it. That's fine. I've gotten asked that a bunch before. It's cool. Yeah, I definitely should have, like, taken the shatter increase buffs. Yeah, something was up, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, let's get our spoils. There's our shatter ability buff. Wonder if we get playable Celia at some point. Yeah, that could have been a cool idea. A skin or a relic to get her little mech. And then the same... Wait, they did that with Aegis? Wait, really? They did that with Aegis? I did not know that. Let me see if I can find it. Playable Aegis, because that sounds pretty cool. No, my mic is just not great. It's just a cheap mic that I'm using. It's just a cheap mic. Let me see if there's... You said they made Aegis playable? Hi, Yoon. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, who was the skin for? Aegis skin. Where was the skin? I want to see the skin for Aegis. Oh yeah, Vera definitely, right? A lot of stuff we're gonna be getting in Vera. Outside of the new areas, right? Because they had like the Battle Royale mode, the new city. Like, again, like they went even harder on the raids. Right? On top of, I'm pretty sure we're getting Lyn soon. Because we're gonna have Cobalt in a few days. It's kind of unfortunate though what happened to Cobalt, yeah. This is the person who acted Dragon Machiro. Yeah, your wallet is ready, yeah. I have some pulls ready too. Alright, we go to special orders. Here. I've been saving. I have 80 red nucleus right now. I'm getting like the 7-day packs, so saving up. Yeah, 79. Well, we have more because of the dark crystals, right? So there's gonna be more. Have I done joined op 8? I haven't tried it yet. How bad is it? I didn't try it yet. The reason why I didn't try it yet is because I'm trying to target something else. Specifically, like, I'm trying to target more Samir pieces. Yeah. The Battle Royale is one of the ways to compensate for Vera not having expo. Yeah. Already have 200 pulls for Saki. Nice. Yeah, because Cobalt is just in a very unfortunate situation. Like, I did some calcs on how Cobalt works from after we had her trial. Right, Cobalt is just really bad until A6. And then after A6, she's just gonna be on par with A6 Samir, not A6 Samir, A6 Nemesis. But instead she gives Shatter instead of healing. That's how Cobalt's basically is. She's just balanced too much around her A6. Need a solid team. Yeah. Battle Royale depends on scale, because you pick up the weapons, yeah, that's what I've seen from the gameplay. It actually looks pretty cool. Right? You pick up different relics and weapons and you use them around. I mean, let's see what happens with randoms. Right, let's see what happens. Right, level 8. Continue. Yeah, also weapon charge battery. The problem though, like, the problem with Cobalt though is their on-field damage is terrible. Like, it's very, very low. That's the problem. And because her regular damage is pretty poor, right, she's only ends up being a side grade to King until A6. Yeah, alright, I'll see you around then, Turgo. I'll see you around. That's just the problem though. She was kind of balanced around something, but like, the thing she was balanced around is A6. Not exactly the greatest thing to balance things around. She ends up not functioning until A6. Right? They should have just like changed the order of her matrices, of not her matrices, or advancements. Like, the easiest fix for Cobalt is swap her A1 with her A6. Because her A1 is useless without A6. Like, it is completely useless because the cooldown's so long. Not even close to 24k loss and you still got 10 extra pulls. Nice. Damage difference. Alright, see you around S27. I'll see you around. This is funny though, the damage difference here. There we go, they're gonna spawn in. Oh great, now I can't even hit her. There goes my drone wasting the damage buff from it. All because of this. Right, the Thunder Wings is just so annoying. Because it just flies away the entire time. Right. Almost. Yeah. The thing would probably be dead by now if it didn't just keep flying away. Where the hell is it? There it is. Stop flying away, Thunderwings. Come on. It is just so painful, just slowly shooting it. Alright, this is just painful slowly shooting it. Because it's just stuck up there. Come on. And I got none of the endurance again. Right, then I have to wait. Just waiting for the Thunder Wings. Come on, get back down here. Right, this thing is just so annoying. Come on. Nope. Let's hit it there. Oh, can't hit it there. Right, this thing has just been wasting like 5 minutes now. Almost. And it's barely on its, like, fourth health bar. Right, it's like... barely. So it just spends the entire time just flying up there out of reach. Good. Alright, almost at its last health bar. Come on. $50 million damage in the joint up. No doubt. No doubt I am. Yeah, of course. Yeah, like I did the raid earlier in the stream and I did like 30 million there in the raid. And like the actual group that cleared it, like they actually kept we didn't fight both bosses at the same time. They didn't heal each other. Right, there we go. Hit 87 mil in the joint op earlier today. Damn. Nice. Nice. At least we instant destroyed its shield. That's good. That's all that matters. We're actually shattering the shield. Man, how much health does this thing have? The frog has like 60 million health. Really now? That's a lot of health. Yeah, Shiro is just really good at this stuff. Right, can you imagine how many people would like underrate Shiro, and then you just see just how crazy Shiro actually is. Yeah, really good at breaking shields, yeah, especially at A3. Because, like, her only problem is the cooldown is long, but it's solved by getting A3. I didn't even eat the food buff. I should've. Oh shit, come on! I didn't have any dodges left. Right, come on. Well, I have more than 50 mil on this. Yeah, it's very tanky too. It hits very goddamn hard. This thing hits really hard. Gotta be careful with the slapping. Already at 60 mil. I think I had some health there, but I didn't have any dodges. Fuck, I got hit by the stupid water there. That's 69 mil already, 70 mil. These guys are getting really hard carried. Nice. There we go. Yeah, W carry there. Yeah, level 70, there's so much of a difference between joint up 8 and 7, yeah. Like the fact that I had to do, look, 72.6k damage there. Right? Well, not K, million. 72.6 million damage. I don't even have vitality, so I can't even loot it. I can't even loot it. But they got the carry. Those guys are lucky. They got a carry. They got a nice carry there. Right, they got that nice juicy carry. That was a drop. I don't know. I haven't tried it. I haven't used any vitality there because I don't have any. I've been using my vitality trying to up my weapons. Like, I've been focusing on trying to upgrade my weapons with vitality. Right, I've been going after these things. Nah. And wait till hyena. This should be fun. Why would you even do the hyena arena though? The hyena arena is the one you do when you want to explore out of bounds. Right, that's what the hyenas area is for. You do it when you want to explore out of bounds, not because you want to loot it. Because it's not really worth doing it for the loot. The hyena one. Cause like I don't really care for the drops on the hyena one. That's why I don't really do it. But if you want to explore out of bounds for lols, that's it's something, right? The hyenas arena tomorrow, right? Yeah, you can explore out of bounds here. I mean, yeah, I technically need better shoulders and a headpiece, a better head. But I'd rather just select or buy it. Also, the thing resists me. So there's that. It resists my my damage type. Yeah, you're joined up. Yeah, cause you're living in the future. I'm still on North America. I'm on North America. Yeah, you don't do it either cause Volt and Flame. Well, I don't do it because of the loot. Part of why is like I'm only going after the ones that can give me something I can make use of as well. Because if I'm gonna get an SSR matrix drop, I don't really care about Coco and Shiro matrices. They're decent, right? Coco and Shiro are decent matrices, but like, not for me. Yeah, APAC, living in the future. Right, hi Gino. Welcome. You only farm arms and boots. I'm only farming, this. This is basically what I'm farming. I'll just select the other pieces. Your server isn't 70 yet. Tomorrow it is. Oh, cause you're on thing. You're living in the past. You're living in the past yet the future at the same time. Yeah, Cobalt Banner's up tomorrow. That means you'll be ready for one-handed gameplay tomorrow. Right? One-handed gameplay tomorrow. One-handed gameplay. Right? One-handed gameplay. We'll have a new gacha game soon. One-handed gameplay. You need crit. Yeah. I do too. But yeah, I would like some crit too. Right? The one-handed gameplay. That's what Cobalt is for. Right? She's for one-handed gameplay. Wait, I have Tsubasa's trade on? Okay. When did that happen? Right? One-handed gameplay, especially with this one. One-handed gameplay right here. Here's your one-handed gameplay. Right? One-handed gameplay. Honkai Star Rail will be coming soon. Why one-handed? Because your other hand has to be somewhere else. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, Exactly. Magitor. Right? Magitor, exactly. The one-handed gameplay is what Cobalt is for. You use her for one-handed gameplay. Right? One-handed gameplay. At least that's what we call it here. The one-handed gameplay. Half. Half. Half, you know. Yeah, one hand on mouse and one hand on your burger. Sure. One hand on your mouse, one hand on your burger. What's good with Star Rail? I don't know. I wasn't exactly impressed with what I saw from it. And considering how they've been handling Genshin and stuff, Not really feeling it. Not really feeling it. You still want the artist to make SMF videos of TOF, yeah. Alright. Oh, there's 2 wraiths here. You know, we'll just kill them both now. Let's beat the shit out of them. Increased jump height, yes. Increased shatter ability, sure. Honestly, I'm gonna end up needing it anyways. Because, like, the shield for shattering on the bosses do be super thick. They do be dummy thick. Oh. Kill this one solo. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be another single player game. There's no way you're gonna make an MMO out of that. Like, there's no way you can make an MMO out of a turn-based RPG. But even then, like, from what I've seen from the gameplay of the thing, like, it looks like a very, very generic turn-based RPG. And, like, very simple. Right? Like, it looks very simple and generic. That it's just kinda... I don't know, it doesn't really look worth it. Doesn't exactly look like it'd be worthwhile. It looks like it's kind of generic with its systems and whatever. Basically, you only have like your basic attack, use item, run commands, and then you can occasionally use like your special ability, which you can use outside of your turn order. That's about it. You can get extra passes for your things, but like that's what they're having their constellations for. They're talking about Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, it doesn't really look appealing to me. It just looks very generic and like they're not really doing anything with it. Because I've seen some really cool RPG games with like taking their own different approaches with stuff. But what they're doing there is like super generic. Well, it's another Hoyoverse game for what it is. So, yeah. And then you have their Zenless Zone Zero, which is like a 50% menu simulator. Because all you're doing is like looking at TVs, navigating the TV menus for like most of the time. Like most of the time you're playing it. Which is kinda eh. Alright, let's get a shield here. I'll take that one. Yay, another suppressor level higher. Nice. What's your suppressor at now? Congrats on getting your suppressor level up, though. I'm just chilling at 7.1 right now. Nice! You wonder if you won't upgrade your suppressor. I mean, it's gonna be a while before I upgrade mine, right? When's the next upgrade? 7.2 again? Is that... Yeah, 64 KCS. I'm not even at 60k, so that's gonna be a long time. You need 1k for 7.1, yeah. I'm barely at the thing for 7.1. I mean, if you had enough CS, you won't upgrade. Oh, why? If you had the CS to upgrade it, why don't you upgrade it? It's just extra stats. Right? It's extra free stats, so like, why not? I like extra stats. Is this better? Why wouldn't you? Exactly. When Vera drops, we get 2 more gear pieces. I'm pretty sure we do, yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure we were supposed to get 4 gear pieces. We were supposed to get the 2 more right now, but they didn't give it to us in the raid. Right, these 2 slots were for the raid, and these 2 are from Vera. These 2 empty slots here are for Vera. People just shitty about it, on the world chat. Of course. I mean, like, they expect us, like, to have, like, the gear from those things, but we don't have it. Yeah, 4 pieces probably is, like, what we're gonna end up getting. 2 of them are from Vera. Do you care what they think? Exactly. It's just world chat sometimes. They can, complain about how they are a higher suppressor level and how low the other one is. I don't even look at that. I'm just like, are you doing your job? Cool. And that's all. That's about as much as I care. Is the player doing their job? You know, if you're gonna be a shield break, actually break the shields. If you're gonna be a healer, actually heal. That's unfortunate if your game keeps crashing. I had that issue the other day. I had to like force close like everything to get it to work. Like I had to force close the launcher because it kept crashing on me the other day before I went live. Oh, maybe try doing that. Maybe that'll work. That was like an issue I had. I kept getting like the error as well, login status exemption or whatever. Like hopefully you don't have that one because that one's annoying. If for some reason it tends to crash on you every time you play. I haven't had that issue. I guess it's just some weird stuff there. Hopefully they optimize it, yeah. I mean, could be worse. Could be worse. To be honest, in terms of like actually running the game, I've seen worse optimization elsewhere. I've seen worse. Did they just log out and fix it? No, it doesn't work. If you get the exception error before, if you get it before you even like open the game, like before you even get to log in, that's the issue I had. My issue was before I even logged in. I think it depends because there's 2 ways you can get the error. One of them is from like a memory leak in the launcher. Your thing is flashing. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Yeah, I just exit the launcher. That's the one I get. I don't get the other one when you're trying to log in. Mine is in the launcher itself. It's a slightly different one. Almost Grand Hyper Body. Yeah, I've never had that issue since day 1. I had it the other day. Yeah, I'll take the Hyper Body. It's a weird one. Well, you don't have to fix that one. Well, that one you fix by exiting the launcher and reopening it. Hyper Body is the same thing as being immune to crowd control effects. Like, some games call it super armor, some call it hyper armor. Hyper Body is just, you're immune to crowd control. That's what Hyper Body is. Frigg's, inside of Frost Domain, if you have Frigg's 4000 trait, you also get Hyper Body in there. So that, yeah, it's hyper armor. Pretty much. They just call it Hyper Body here. Yeah, lucky for you they have Nemesis, yeah. Nemesis is quite nice. Oops, wrong button. I'll take that one, I guess. Where's the other stuff? There's one clone. I'm pretty sure there's more stuff here. I just kill them all at once. Three buffs. Jump height boost, jump height boost. I'll take that one. You also have the issue where you might be crowd control when the enemy frag use the dash. Good against pesky lizards, yeah? What do you want to do? Pull the Phoenix and New Vera. What Phoenix? I wonder if there's any more like crazy cheesy stuff you can do with bosses on the things on Vera. Outside of the one where you drive the race car into the other boss and instant kill them. That one was funny when Gate did that. He's like he just goes drives the car and just kills the boss. The car one is just hilarious. I want the car just for that. Like, just for that alone. Like, it doesn't even... I don't even care about looting. I just want to, like, do that for the lulz. It is just hilarious. But you just drive into them and then they're dead. Right? Just the sheer fact. Yeah, like, the random guy did it and then he's like, what the fuck? I know, it is just hilarious. New relic on CN OP. You witness someone one-shotting Sobkek? Oh, they one-shotted Sobkek? Nice. Nice. Right, they one-shotted Sobkek. The Sobkekery there. In one-shotting Sobkek. Yes, Sobkek. Because he keeps crying because he gets bullied. We're calling him Sobkek on purpose here. Because he's sobbing from how many times he's getting killed. Right? Especially right now. Right? Everyone's killing Sobkek and Lucia. Everyone has it out for them. I definitely want to go for Lynn. Lynn is definitely the big one. Eventually I want to try and collect everything if I can though. Just so I can mess around with them. Eventually. People need to start using relics and join up. You feel like you're the only one, yeah. I use them all the time. Like, I've been just putting them in my rotations. I've always been putting relics in my rotations, but not everyone does that. They really should, because it gives you a lot of boost there. Yeah, Lid and Saki around your Frost. Eventually I want to have, like, every team, like, set up. Eventually. But, like, they're rushing us now, so... Oh, god damn it. I have to go ban that thing. I'm just gonna mute it from the restream bot first. But like I'll have to ban them after that freaking thing advertising buying of primes and shit. That shit doesn't even matter because that's not how you get promoted on Twitch. The Twitch algorithm stuff they use for promoting things there, it's not based off of that stuff, so it's like, it's pointless. Like, it's actually pointless. Yes, go buy views, go buy primes. They cost more than, like... they cost more than you, like, actually getting them naturally. The 3.1 update is here? What 3.1? Which is, like... But what do you mean by 3.1 update? I'm confused on that. Yeah, also your Volt team. Yeah, Lin is just gonna round out everything. Genshin. Oh yeah, it came out. It came out. And, like... It's just business as usual. They're never gonna make endgame in Genshin, and the developers just confirmed it. The developers for Genshin literally confirmed it in an interview the other day that they don't care about developing the game. Like, they actually confirmed that they don't care. That you need to upgrade your Samir and hope you get Crow. Crow is a bit of a weird one. Crow is, like, really weird. The best Crow team already exists on Global right now. You know why? Because of what they did with Claudia's matrices. Yeah, they only care about newbies. Even then, I don't really know if I'd call it care. They only care about their wallets. That's why you stopped playing, yeah. They only care about you spending $400 to pull the next character every banner. That's all they care about. Or they care about you going further than that, but, you know. It's like, what the hell is the point of a lot of the stuff in there if you're not gonna make use of it? Yeah. The fact that they confirmed it, though, is just kind of crazy. Like, they full on decided to confirm. Like, you just tell people, yeah, there's no future. That's a great idea. Just tell everyone that there's no future. What do you mean, why does Tower of Fantasy not have a rank? Rank for what? Oh, on my Discord server? I haven't fixed it yet. One Genshin YouTuber cried because of that endgame situation. What do you mean one? A lot of them did. A lot of them did. I'm like, it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years. It's literally been 2 years since they started. The game came out. And you haven't gone anywhere. Right? That's why I ended up just full on quitting. You were hoping we would get to see a boss battle? Honestly, here's the thing. At the rate Genshin is going, I'm pretty sure Half-Life 3 or like Star Citizen will come out first before you actually get the siblings to meet each other, like to actually get together at this point. Like at the rate they're doing things, right? Because they only care like they're pretty much like this. Let's just make up like a bunch of lore that's like completely sidetracked, because instead we don't care about progressing the game. All we care about is selling the next character. That's literally all they care about. Let's just, how can we sell this next character? Right? You end up with like Inazuma, where like this story was literally, you had the beginning of a book, you had the end of the book, but the entire thing in the middle of the book was just yeeted out, and they're like, okay, wait 11 months. Like they're like, oh yeah, wait 11 months, and then you can go to the next part of the story. And then they're like, okay, here you go. You know, why don't you go to this island that has like absolutely nothing to do with your journey? Oh wait, you're done with that one? Go to this other one. Oh hey, you already went here? This also has nothing to do with your journey? Why don't you go to the Enkanomiya? And then like forget about that place like after you're done there. And completely like, what the hell is the point? After you see 6 Gene, which is your main, you had nothing to do. Well, that's kind of like their own problem with how they structured everything there. They pretty much too focus on selling characters rather than like actually making the game go anywhere. Like it's a shame too, because it has so much potential, but they decide to ignore it, right? Like with the reaction systems and stuff, they have like, it has potential, but like it's all wasted because it's all like, it's all useless because like they're not doing anything with it. Like they don't do anything with it, so it's just a bunch of wasted potential, which is unfortunate. Yeah, no Geo-Dendro reaction. I mean, Geo is just always going to be a garbage element in Genshin. That can even get in the way of your other reactions. But like, to be honest, because of how easy the game is and like how little you have to, like how little effort was required, The only reaction I've like actually like bothered using in my last 6 months of actually playing was the swirl reaction, but that's only because I was using animo characters and they happened to naturally cause it. I pretty much just ignored all the other shit going on because it was like there's no need to bother with it. Like, hell, hey, the new Dendra reaction's cool, but the game is too much of a joke with the difficulty that it doesn't even matter. You can ignore it and you'll get by. Yeah, that's like Zhongli's literally the only one who benefits from being Geo just because of shield mechanics. And that's kind of sad. He's the only one that benefits because of that. I had every character. I had every character on my Genshin account up until Sumeru. Every single character, and a few of them were C6. Right, I had Raiden C6, I had Hu Tao C6, I had Yoimiya C6, and I had Yai at C6. And unfortunately along the way, I had Mona C6, Diluc C6, and Chi-Chi C6. Yeah. And like the thing is, it didn't even like I didn't even make use of it, right? Right, like I barely made use of it. You don't even need healers. Here's the thing, I didn't even use healers because I could just ignore it. Like the only healer I actually ended up using was like Bennett, but that was mostly because Bennett was already there to just for the buff. Yeah. I mean, I didn't even care for reactions or whatever because it's like unnecessary. But yeah, like I just like stopped bothering. I mean, it's not gonna go anywhere. You re-rolled for Jean since user and since you started. I would have used Jean more if I got her C4. Kind of, maybe. I don't know. Honestly, I didn't use... Like, I had all the characters, I just didn't use a lot of them. And they also had the problem where most of the characters were literally just press a button, swap to the next character, then press another button and swap to the next character. And it just, like, you just kept doing that. It was literally just push a button and swap to the next one. That was like how almost every character ended up playing. Like 70% of the roster was literally just quick swap. Push your skill, push your burst, next character. Push your skill, push your burst, next character. Push your skill, push your burst, next character. I mean, with me, like, because I wouldn't even call that crazy damage or heals because, like, they were, like, unnecessary when everything was just too easy. Yeah, I just stopped playing. Like, on the anniversary date, instead, I posted a video where, like, yeah, I quit. And what's funny is they basically confirmed in their interview everything I said, which is kind of funny. Like, I said, like, the game isn't going anywhere. They're not gonna make any more content, like, that's engaging. It's just gonna be them selling the next character. And then they legit confirm it a couple days later in an interview. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, I felt like this is what was going on. And then they confirm it. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job confirming the very negative conspiracy level theory I had. Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen a little bit of it. Yeah, it was like, I've seen it's like, they made it really, really hard. Yeah, it looks like a ton of fun. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of challenging stuff in the future to work towards. But yeah, like, them like saying, oh, people will be too anxious because like, you know, they won't be able to clear the content for the rewards. It's like, you can always make it as a bonus thing on the side. But like, give the players something to do. Because you can only, like, you can only do a Spiral Abyss. You can only do Abyss so many times until you get bored. Right? And eventually you can't even use the Abyss as a testing ground because you're too strong for it. that like you can't test anything because they die before you're able to do anything. Yeah, those people come into TOF complaining the combat system here. Hmm. Yeah. You just made as much food in the game as you ever done to your own benefit. Hmm. Let's see. Take that one. I'll take the shatter boost. Let's see. Take that one. Take that one. Take that one. Give me more attack. You're still pulling for Nemesis. Okay. You will save for your own benefit because most food you're ever gonna make is during the events. I see. Oh, you're pulling on CN? Isn't, like, Nemesis just on standard banner on CN now? I'm pretty sure she was added to standard on CN. Like, Nemesis should be standard on CN right now. At least here on Global, they're at least trying to make things a bit more balanced. We don't have to worry too much. Right? I'm gonna hope, like... I'm really hoping that, like, they keep things a lot more balanced here on Global. Because everything so far seems like they've been doing has been... kind of in favor for that. Right? With what they've done to, let's say, Frigg's multipliers is one thing. Right? They did it with Nemesis as well, reduced her damage. Even on, like, the burn boost that was also on thing. They've toned things down. Next month it will be Frigg, yeah. What gacha game what was my first one? A couple years ago I did try the Fire Emblem gacha game. And then I quit after like a few months. I played it for like a couple months, the Fire Emblem gacha. Back when that came out in, what year was that? Was it 2016 or 2017? I quit after a couple months, like later in that year. But then, up until Genshin, I didn't play any other gachas. So basically, this would technically be the third gacha game I've actually played. There is this, like, I did play, like, another mobile game that was a bit different, but it didn't have any gacha in there. Well, it had a gacha element in there, but, like, the way the game worked was, like, you could completely ignore the gacha and just guarantee everything. Which is what everyone with a brain would do in that game. They would just ignore the gacha entirely. And then I eventually quit that one, too. In that game, I was in the top guild global for that game, actually. Which was something for, like, the PvE content in there. They did have real-time PvP, but it was kind of a mess. I never really dabbled in that. Yeah, Ruby and Saki need a more rerun. They will be added to standard. Yeah, because that's how they do things there, right? Like after the rerun, your other rerun, and they get added to standard. Hopefully they slow down our pace of getting new weapons soon. Because we need a bit of a break to catch up a bit. Like, on our resources. Right, having one new one after another, like, so quickly. What bosses join tomorrow? Tomorrow's joint top is Hyena's Arena. Right, tomorrow's joint top is the Hyena's Arena. So you're gonna be fighting the Palace, and you're gonna be fighting Sweetie. Sweetie and Palace. That's the joint op tomorrow. I did not play the Honkai Star Rail beta, but I've seen enough footage of the Star Rail beta to be not interested. Like, it's just not appealing to me. As much as, like, as cool as there's a lot of cool turn-based RPGs out there that I would play. But Star Rail isn't it. I just wouldn't play Star Rail. Because it just looks very generic for a turn-based RPG. And it's also gonna have MiHoYo behind it doing their own shenanigans there. So I just can't get behind it. Like, I'm not even, like, gonna give it a chance. Because of what they've already been doing. If there was, like, some other random company I never heard of, I maybe would have given them a chance. But with MiHoYo's track record, they've already burned they already burned the bridge. With their track record. And with me, it's like, if it's a company that's new to me, they have a bigger chance than a company that's already, like, done some shit. Right? That's how I see things. So, they're in a worse situation than some random startup. To me, a random startup that I've never heard of has a better chance of convincing me. The developers are Japanese. It doesn't really matter. Gates Wallen is crying right now if they release another new character on TOFCN. Sure, you'll miss out, but you won't have to wait. You hate CN? Why is that? They showed us the new strat. Wait, what did he show you as the new strat? What was the new strat you're talking about that he showed? The kiting strat updated. Really? He updated the kiting strat? No, the one everyone is using. Oh. Is that really a new strat, or is it like... Wait, kiting strat for what? The new raid, right? To split the bosses? Basically the same thing on his Clips channel, okay. Good that CN won't be able to play... What do you mean? It just updated for global, okay. Alright, where's the other guys? You rated a streamer you were playing with earlier. Ah, okay. You would accidentally close the stream, wow. You could not do DPS, so you felt so bad. Damn. Oof. Oof. You tried. Well, at least you tried. The joint. Oh, you guys were doing the joint op? Is that what you guys were doing? You're just helping. Alrighty. Oh shit. Thing blow. Alright. Take that one. 65% really hurts your DPS. Yeah, if it resists you, it hurts. That's a big drop, losing 65%. Right? Doesn't matter who you are, 65% damage resist is a lot. It was like 60 mil and got clapped. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Big oof. Alright, got it. Like that one. Alright, let's go kill the boss. It's like you like literally always have aggro, yeah. You don't know why. It is what it is when you always just get the aggro like that. It is what it is. Alright, let's go kill the boss here. Imagine not having aggro. Imagine. Come on, I need a Tron. You just walk into the boss fight, shoot it once, and try to murder you. Personal fight, yeah. That's always my experience in everything. Shoot it once, I always get the aggro. There's gotta be the tank, the DPS, and the healer, you know? Oh, come on. Freaking thing use that attack. That's annoying. Whatever, he's dead. Karen is new, but I got you back to Genshin days. Alright. Sobek and Lucia boss rush was a fun night. Oh. Let me just scroll up here. You follow the same VTubers. You walk into the boss fight, shoot it off. You met me through Genshin. Yeah, you did meet me through Genshin. Back when I actually was in the thing. Yeah, that's how you met me, through Genshin. Sobek and Lucia thing. Everything was insta-full. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Right, that's pretty cool. One sec, I'm gonna just check up on something. One sec. That's not it. Never mind. Alright, let's just go do the thing here. What do we have? 79,000 CS? What the fuck? Still the same immunities. You glad you followed me? Because you would have never played. That is fair, yeah. Like, you just pop in, like, after a while. One day. And then, thing. Alright, do I have the free, loot here as well? Where is it? Under hot, right? Why did the price go up? I swear, it wasn't 9. It was something cheaper before. I guess because you get all these modules. Yeah, no. Not picking those up. And the next supply box. It'd always be like that. Flame bonus, frost immunity, flame bonus. Volt immunity, flame bonus. Fizz immunity, flame bonus. They just really want the bonus there. It's all the fire bonus. Always fire bonus. Out of all the other ones. Yeah, the shitty flame. Like, I get it. They don't have a DPS, but still. Why only flame? It's like, yeah, they don't have any DPS weapons, but still. You gotta do a flame team now. What flame team? They don't have a team. What flame team? They don't have one. Right? They don't have a thing. What was it I was gonna look for? Wait, I have 5 there. Right, how many more days was my thing here? My supply pod's what? Oh, in an hour! We get to in about an hour, we get to see my disappointment. Right, we get disappointment in about an hour and 40 minutes. See where the Shiro. You didn't know Coco's first talk was so fast when you get the 600 awakening. It's like flame supremacy, except they don't have anything. Feels bad for Huma carrying the whole flame team, yeah. That's basically what it is. You're just playing Huma. Kind of. Except Huma isn't broken like Meryl. Huma is just kind of awkward. Huma's just kind of awkward there. How many... Oh, people have gotten to 96. I mean, yeah, like, getting to 96 ain't gonna be hard. Did like 100 people on the server get to... Oh, okay. I'm 64, never mind. Let's go to the... let's go all the way up. The Cetus wormhole. When are they... I wonder when they're gonna add more wormholes. Because these are pretty cool. If you have A6, you have to wait on Monday to get it because you can only get 2 a week. King Discharge and Huma on field. That's pretty much it. It is still kind of eh. You have Flame Gold, but you say you have to wait. Oh yeah, because you're waiting for the conversion, right? Or something? It's not. I don't think so. I don't think Wormhole is endgame. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not. It's just for more free gold dust, yeah. And like extra free rewards there to help you. You're 20 away from Standard Pity. I'm like 12 away or something from Standard Pity. I'm really close. What the fuck? There was 4 of them here? What else is around here? Increased jump height. I'm gonna have to just go around. Let's see. Oh, that guy's up here and that guy's up there. Interesting. I could probably do something there. Increase shatter ability, yes. Oh, I don't have my jetpack. I want to switch to the jetpack, but I can't right now. Let me switch to the jetpack. There we go. Alright. The big belly brothers. I'm gonna do them after, don't worry. I just want to group them up a bit better. To get as many buffs as I can. Because now I'm going to actually need a bit of those buffs. Right? I'm gonna need some of them. You want to buy the last gold nucleus for the temple, but you don't want to use your crystals. Don't. Just wait. Just like wait for the daily reset. You'll get your free gold nucleus. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Right, you're gonna get it for free in a bit. So like, just be patient and you'll get it for free. Right? Why would you pay for a gold nucleus? They're not worth anything. Exactly, gotta use them all for lid. It just bothers you so much. Fair enough. It's 900 and not 300. For 10, not 300. Doesn't even matter. It's freaking worthless, the supply pod. Not the supply pod, whatever it was called. The Clotho supply pods are worthless. Cause they give jack shit. To be honest, like, I would rather have Clotho supply pods give me the, like, I would rather have the chip banner ones on the supply pod, not the fucking poles. I don't really need gold nucleus. You already have Claudia, so you can content, yeah. Exactly, they're scam. Supply pods. They're a scam. Oh no, I've already got a thing. And then... Okay. The chip's better than 10, yeah, exactly. Fucking... Like, because you don't get enough. You don't get enough gold matrix pulls. You don't get the matrix pulls. You only get like 4 matrix pulls a week, but you get like 8 gold nucleus a week? Who cares about gold nucleus when you eventually max your shit, but you don't have matrices? Yeah. You got A1 Claudia and A6 Shiro. You're gonna go get A3 Lin to finish it off, yeah. Yeah, we need the gold nucleus is worse. We definitely need more of the things, yeah. You have a terrible Fizz, so you have no point. I mean, Fizz right now is a weird mess. You hope 600 can be used to get you A3. Hopefully, yeah. Ideally, maybe you can go for A6. Pray for A6 in the 300 in the 600. That's what I'm hoping for with me. Come on, get over here, Chaos Commander. Come on, get over here. Don't stay near the edge. What the fuck? There's 4 of them here? They put 4 of them there. Never mind. I'm gonna run away and kill them later. It's better to kill them later and kill another guy separated. What the fuck? Take increased shatter ability. Oh, come on. I keep forgetting I don't have my jetpack there. And more buffs. Where could they be hiding? Where are the buffs hiding? Where are they hiding? And saving for sake on your ice team. Right, because you are definitely, you did say you're making an ice, you do have an ice account, right? You have a fizz account and you have an ice account. Then you'll have a nice account. Maybe. I don't know. You would hope so. Yeah, physical shield from Lynn. Okay. Is that really where all of them are? Isn't there like one more around here? Oh yeah, he comes down. What? Over here. Look at all the numbers. Look at all those numbers. Physical shatter here. I'll take that one. Take that. Increase jump height. Okay. What do you mean I play with your ice account? We did a joint. Oh, that's right. We did do the joint op. Yeah, we did do the joint op. Yeah, we did do the joint op on cross server somehow. That was funny. Like when it was like it was the space time day. Yeah, I did do it with your ice account. Yes. I remember, like, randomly getting matched with it even though it's on a different server. Because cross-server. What the fuck? Getting stuck in there is annoying. Oh, what the fuck? These are all worthless buffs. I'll take Frost Shatter, I guess. I'll take that one. Or increase the Shatter ability. Alright, we gotta go kill some more stuff. Are there any hidden floor buffs? Take that. Okay, this is good. Yeah, one of the two hidden floor buffs. He gave me the Pop-Tarts. Yeah, we saw that already. The Asphalt Pop-Tarts, we saw that on the... We already looked at that like a while ago. Yeah, I was like wondering why you gave me a Pop-Tart Asphalt flavored. But yeah, we saw that already. That was definitely something. Asphalt flavored Pop-Tarts. I don't think I'd like some asphalt flavor. You're 9k physical now, but my 18k as well. I mean, there are people like I've seen, like I saw someone on the Radiant Discord with like almost 30k at Volt attack or something, or is it Frost attack? They had like an absurdly high number. So like it's a lot easier to get more Frost attack for people with like whaled out ice comp, just because Frigg alone before Matrices is 30% Frost, and then like Matrices is another 7 to 15% or something, and then you have the then you can have Tsubasa A5 buffing another like 25% attack. So there was that, but like someone was like almost like 30k, which is pretty crazy. Can I group some mobs here? You can tell one thing, you can go to places with the well, it's definitely something having asphalt flavored Pop-Tarts, that's for sure. That's definitely something. That's definitely one of the flavors of all time. Don't know why the fuck you'd want to have asphalt flavored stuff, but I mean, I guess it exists for those people who want it. Right, good for them, I guess. There we go. We can loot a bunch of these. was the other ones? 2. 3. Increase jump height. I'll take increased shatter ability. I'll take that one. Alright, what's the next stage? Time for each stage. Which causes your HP to drain, yeah. I know, it is pretty difficult, yeah. The park types remind you of AC/DC song. Okay. No, it's the boss time. Good thing I got the frost shatter buff, at least. So it's funny how they don't have anything above volt attack here. Right? They don't have anything for that. At least I'm making good progress on the bosses. Having the shatter boost is quite nice. Just stabbing it for extra damage here. Come on. Alright, we'll take all these. Take that one. Take that one. Take that one. And then I'm just gonna heal up before it kicks me out. Gotta have the... it's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure the restream bot is connected to YouTube. Why? You still managed to clear all difficulty for wormhole though. But you have to play really cautiously, yeah. The 70 wormhole is... yeah. It is quite the ordeal here. Level 70 wormhole. I'm pretty sure restream bot is connected still. There we go. I used that thing to heal up at the end. Yeah, it should still be connected though, the restream bot. Why would it not be connected, or did it break? Oh yeah, it's still there. 0 frostbot. When your comments was held for review. I don't know why. It's kinda dumb. What the hell? Why does it say it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming? What the hell? Did my bitrate just drop down to nothing for a sec? And then it's back up again? I just saw that happen. That is so weird. Oh well. It should be fine. Yeah, it just randomly dropped 10,000 frames. I'm just looking at the network traffic here on my OBS preview. What the hell? Like, okay, yeah, it's recommending 69,600 CS. 69,600. A nice 69,600. All I can say though is that it's a big F to people playing ice right now. For Wormhole. That's definitely not friendly for them. Okay, are they just all gonna be grouped up there? Cause there's like a decent chunk of stuff grouped up like right there. Yeah, Frostmane, it's rip for you guys. Right? Pretty harsh. Why do they have such like an absurd hit radius? These fucking steel spines. Any fire enjoyer? No, because fire right now is not a good solution. Fire right now isn't the good solution, right? Fire right now is not. You're doing flame, but not for Cobalt V. Cobalt V is just unfortunate, you know? Cobalt V is just a very unfortunate. No. Cobalt V with her massive misfortune. What's up here? Maybe there's a thing we can grab in a spot like over here. Oh yeah, there's that guy here. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Calfee. Would you like some more green tea? Or would you like some more coffee? That old meme there. Of the English of coffee and green tea. Right? Coffee, green tea. Coffee. Of course you'd like some more coffee. Coffee. Maybe this overpowered commander can get you the coffee. Because this game doesn't have green tea. The closest thing this game has to green tea is its nut tea. How about some nut tea? Would you be happy with some nut tea? Because we got nut tea in this game. Right? There's nut tea. Sounds like a nutty drink. Probably. Calphus? No. You're saying Calfee. You've never seen like the what are they, like the anime English things? Where it was like Calfee green tea. The way the girls were like pronouncing, like trying to say like I'd like some more coffee or green tea, whatever. Me being nutty. Uh-huh. Alright, let's go pull this stuff. Let's pull all the stops in. got those ones down. That one. And I think there's more in here, right? No! I couldn't hit it in time because I grabbed the stupid thing. I was gonna try to get the extra buff there. God damn it. I got the frost thing, that one extra jump. What's the taste of nutty? I don't know. Probably the most degenerate named drink in the game, yeah. So much to do now that level 70, yeah. Gonna be times 10 when Vera comes. Right. What the hell's up with these Pop-Tart flavors you're sending me? Yeah, like what? Nut tea. Let's go find it. Where's nut tea? I know it's in here somewhere. I know I have a couple. At least I should. Yeah, right here. I have like 8 of them. Nut tea. Would you like some nut tea? They ain't talking about that when they named it. That should have, they should have thought about the fact that it would make it degenerate. But it's okay. We get nut tea anyways. Right? Wouldn't you agree? Don't we all like the nut tea? It's quite the nutty drink. It is in... You have 100 of them just in case of emergency as tank. Because it's a very good drink. Very much so. There's a Facebook thing of cursed Pop-Tarts. Okay, we gotta look at that later. Alright, 4-6. Let's go. We're gonna look at a bunch of cursed Pop-Tarts later. Because I was sent a bunch of cursed Pop-Tarts. And we get to look at a bunch of cursed Pop-Tarts. Yeah, just keep digging the hole. Just make sure it's the right hole, not the wrong hole. Right? Last thing we want is the wrong hole. No. I guess... Wait, no, they're all both useless. I'll take the extra health, I guess. That one's definitely... I just made it wrong. Wrong hole. Yes, wrong hole. Make sure it's the right hole, not the wrong hole. Yeah, just bouncing off of it. Cause why not? Why not? Right? Why not? And if with enough friendship, you can evolve it into a lava set. With enough friendship. Because why not? Hi Chaos, hi Ancient One. Welcome. Welcome, raiders on the YouTube side. I recently got the join tab on YouTube. Right, I recently got that one. I recently got approved for that, which is nice. Hi, that's Cobra. Welcome. Yep. Let's. Oh no! Wait. What the fuck? Well, he's just walking there. You see that? He's just walking there. How is he still alive? I don't know. He reset though. He just reset, so it doesn't matter. He ran off and then just. This is the problem with these guys. Why do they run off the cliff? Because he had the shield. Is probably why he survived. Which is just really annoying. At least now we have a bigger jump height. 3 hopes. Oh, that's the thing. Nice. Yeah, it was just kind of weird how it was like, oh, I'm still alive. You know, when he's just still alive. And then he reset. He's up there now. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Is there another group of mobs I can abuse? Yes, there is. A nice group of victims ready to be massacred. Right, here are the victims. Right. Easy. Almost grant hyper body. Gain shield, sure. So you're not the only one. It happened to you because of Wi-Fi. Yeah, apparently I dropped a decent chunk of frames this stream. I'm not sure why. Like there were some frame drops. Loads of damage, yeah. Alright. Then we do this one, and then it's the boss time. Right, 7 out of 8, and then the boss. Boss time after this one. Alright, what do we find? Where are the buffs? I want the buffs. I want only the best buffs. Alright, there's 2 mobs there. Come back to them later. Try increasing the bitrate. I'm already at the limit. I already have it set to the limit that YouTube accepts. So I don't know. No, I think it was just something else was causing it. It might have just been my connection that had some drop frames. That's just likely what it is. Gain shield upon defeating him? Sure. A very tiny shield. Yeah, I'm safe to go more. You had yours at 7,000? Oh no, that's not what I'm doing. I have it set to 10,000. I'm not even at 7,000, it's at 10,000. So it's not even that. YouTube is only taking up to 10,000, so it's just gonna, the compression will get garbled even more. If anything. Like, I have mine set to 10,000. So it's a bit different here. Alright, gotta be careful. You have to do that too. Alright. I can just kill the zealot. Easy. Get the attack buff there. And then attack buff there. Alright, boss time. With all the buffs. So lower. Why would lowering it help? No, this was just more of render lag. I think my connection glitched out. That's why it dropped frames. Like it had a sudden dip to like 500 kilobits per second from 10,000. And then that's why it dropped so many. You don't play Genshin alright now. So you just spent most of the entire game for you by watching YouTube. Yeah, cause like there's nothing to do there anymore. Like there's never really going to be anything there because they decided to they basically confirmed that they don't care about like expanding upon what they have on Genshin. Which is unfortunate and quite sad. Because they had a lot of potential, but it's just wasted. Right? All those hits. One day you might try to play through the content, but it feels like it would take you too long to get and then you get bored. Honestly, at this point, like, the only way I can see myself having, like being entertained by it at that point is, like, messing around with mods on a custom private server when those things, like, actually get to a good point. Because, like, they're still missing a decent amount of features. When those, like, eventually get to a good spot. Because then I'll be able to, like, inject everything that they probably got rid of. And just have, like, the full everything. Right? And then I could also just get rid of the gacha and just have the whole game. You're still playing the game, but you're bored. For me, like, they're just not gonna get me back. They kinda just... They're not getting anywhere. And they confirmed that they're not gonna take the game anywhere. So you're still playing this game and you're bored. This is what it is. There we go. And that should be all of the wormhole, right? Yeah, that should be all of it. At least you plan on finishing the story in TOF, huh? I mean, they're gonna be adding a bunch of stuff soon, yeah. They said they don't want to give the other players anxiety with new endgame content, which is just kind of BS. Oh yes, having actual content in the game would give players anxiety. What? It's like, what? Anxiety how? Right, you give players something to do, how are they gonna get anxiety from it? Like, I am confusion. Like, just actual confusion there. Where the fuck are they getting anxiety from? You know, they're more like, just consume product and then wait for next product. And that's basically what they want. You think Genshin would have a better story if they did decide to finish it? Well, the thing is, at this point, they're at the spot where they're like, no, we don't want to continue the game, we don't want to continue the story, we just want to sell the next character. That's basically all they want to do. Right? They just want to sell the next character for $400 a copy. Because that's that's how expensive it is to guarantee a character. It's like $400. That's all they really want to do, and they're like, how do we show in another character in here so we can sell them again for another 400? Because at the end of the day, most of the characters end up feeling like they're playing the same. Push 2 buttons and swap to the next. Yeah. Exactly, and they're making like absurd amount, right? They're making an absurd amount. They're estimated to hit $3 billion in revenue by the end of the year. 3 billion. Yeah. 3 billion, you know? That's 3,000 million. Right? Or 3 million thousands. Like, that's like what they're estimated like to have like made in revenue from Genshin by the end of the year. And like they're just like not doing anything with it. Yeah, that in itself would make you not play the game just to spite them. But it is what it is. You can't really do much else about it. They clearly don't want to take it anywhere. You know, they just want to sell the next character. Yeah, they don't give a crap, yeah, you're just gonna spite them, yeah. I mean, at this point, like, if you've seen what people have done with mods, it is night and day different. Next thing you know, the creators of Genshin spent money on a massive scale. One of them's throwing crazy parties, other one's spending them on... What? Okay. Yeah, probably. Developers won't finish it? Yeah, they don't care because it makes them... Why would they? Because it makes them more money. If they don't finish it, they get more money. The one person out of how many people that play? I mean, there's not that much there to play. It's just wait for the next FOMO content there. Because there's nothing really there. Right? Like, there's no like actual gameplay there outside of just walking around. And the thing is, the combat in the open world, because of how much of a joke it is, it becomes more of an annoyance than it is like anything engaging. Because it's like, the enemies die to a sneeze, so what the hell's the point? Yeah. It's not even that. They just don't want... They admitted that they don't want to develop the game. No, like, here, I'll show you the article. Let me find the article. I was trying to find the skin, but... There's a GameSpot article where they had it in an interview. They said it right here. Currently, this was the question. Currently, the Spiral Abyss is the only true endgame content for players at higher adventure ranks. Are there any plans to release new, permanent endgame content in the same vein as the Spiral Abyss? Same vein as in, like, supposed to be endgame, right? The Spiral Abyss is one of the most effective ways for players to test out their party composition. I wouldn't really say so, because eventually you outscale the entire Abyss anyways. So it just you can't even test it eventually, because you end up outscaling, which is what happens when you see, like, the people speedrunning. They do things like, the way they end up playing they don't end up using everything because they clear it too quickly that they don't have the ability to. Right? Because it's... Yeah. You don't even do... Like, the Abyss is a joke. Like, eventually you just massively outscale the Abyss too. Like, here's the thing, right? Even for the people who do play the thing for the Abyss, eventually they just outscale it, and they have nothing there to do. Right? So, like, they says here, it's to test out their party composition. The problem is, eventually it becomes too easy. Then they end up just getting bored. Right? Some people will try to speedrun it, but, like, you can only go so far for speedrunning a single-player game, because it's a live service, so you're stuck dealing with load times between stages if you're going for continuous runs. You're stuck dealing with latency as well from the server. Like, cause even like for me, where I live, like I'm always going to be 4 or 5 frames behind the server because of latency that I would have when I play the game. Yeah. You see, you feel sorry for the game. Yeah, not because the devs won't do anything. Yeah. You just download the game again after a year of quitting. Yeah. With me, it's more like they're not going anywhere, and they even admit it. Like, they're gonna be like, okay, we're gonna just give you guys a card game, I guess. But they're still not taking it anywhere. I played through, like, the first half of the Sumeru story, and it was pretty awful. Like, a lot of the things just end up being kind of insufferable. But, like, have you ever seen Haruhi Suzumiya? Have you ever seen the Haruhi Suzumiya anime? Let me just pull it up. Right, let me just pull it up. Haruhi Suzumiya. Right, specifically, I believe it was... Which one? The 2009 one that had Endless 8? Right? The season 2, they started off with Endless 8. Yeah, you don't see... Yeah, exactly. But have you ever seen Haruhi Suzumiya? There was a very infamous portion of the... When they continued the anime, they had a story arc called The Endless 8, if you haven't seen it. And, Endless 8... Haruhi. There we go. It was pretty infamous. Because what it was they released the same episode 8 times as, like, the story arc there. It was literally the same thing. Like, you can look it up, like, stuff on how it became infamous for being hated. Like, it is pretty, like, pretty bad. Yes. It was the same episode 8 times. Literally the same episode 8 times with a subtle slight change because they were just stuck in an infinite loop. It was horrible. Right? Like... You basically, like, this is how you, if you were to watch Haruhi Suzumiya, what I would do if you really wanted to watch the whole thing, just watch the first episode of Endless 8 and skip to the last one. You don't need to see the 6 episodes in between. It was just bad. You still remember when people were not happy on the first anniversary? Oh yeah, don't worry, they gave people 20 pulls instead on the second. Honestly, like, yeah, they were pretty unhappy, you know. First anniversary, you got 10 pulls. You know, those guys were so crazy. They went to every single game they could find on the Play Store and were review bombing everything. Like, they were just going after everything they could see because they were mad about Genshin. Which is kind of ridiculous because, I don't know, but, like, those other random games you'll find on the Play Store, they have nothing to do with Genshin. So, like, review bombing them isn't gonna help. Right? The closest they could get is review bombing the, what was it, the game they made? They had, like, Honkai. But that was it. Like, even that, no. Right? They're going after the wrong thing. That was, like, a huge mess. I wonder what the people are gonna do from them, like, this year, like, if they're gonna get even crazier. Yeah, next year 20 pulls and a pet for a 3rd anniversary. Still no endgame. They're never going to get an endgame. They already confirmed it. They don't care. They already confirmed it. And with their more recent events, even the stuff that was combat oriented, they got rid of making them hard or difficult, like, because they used to have some difficult options for the events if you wanted to try it. with like their vagabond events with like the fighting thing or whatever. They had some like really crazy difficulty options you could enable. But they stopped doing that too for like over a year. So like even like their combat events end up being a joke too. Because like they also give you a bunch of stuff to mega buff you there too. And the thing is, because they're so easy, you can still ignore them and destroy the content. So it just ends up feeling more like of an annoyance or a hit, like just kind of tedious. Because you're just mindlessly doing stuff instead of really playing it. I mean, it's kind of unfortunate too. You have like the elemental reaction system. But there's no point to having the reaction system if there's no reason to use them because the game is too easy. Like it's just too easy. Like why even bother? It ends up taking more effort for like no difference because it's just they're just gonna die in a sneeze anyways. So like no point in putting all that work to set up if like it's just gonna go away immediately. And it just ends up being overkill to set up. But that's just how it is, and they're just gonna keep it that way. Right? They're just gonna end up keeping it that way. Oh, I got friend requests. There you go, soy. I've been ignoring all the simulacras for a while. Let's just answer them. Just gonna randomly click something to answer them though. Whatever. Oh, no response for Nemesis. Okay. Forget something. Samir. Nope. Meryl. Sure. I'm going for you. There you go. I'll just leave it at that. I'm gonna just do some frontier clashes on normal. Just so I can get the support points maxed out for the day. Cause I need to do that. Yeah, don't worry, the biggest Genshin content creator can't escape Genshin anyway, they are trapped forever. It'll come next year, they'll see a slight change. And yeah. I mean, I feel bad for them because like, if they're stuck in there, right? They're basically stuck in their abusive relationship there. Especially when, like, for the biggest content creators for Genshin, it's like, it is partly their livelihoods, right? So they're just stuck there. They don't have the ability to just leave or do something else as easily. Which is unfortunate for them. Because the game is just gonna be stuck in that situation for forever, basically. Right, it's just quite sad. Right, it's just quite sad. I wanna see, is there anything new? Anything new to look at? Right. But yeah, it is what it is. Right, it just is what it is. And it's just gonna be that way forever. Oh, the reset here, he made a video on it. Aggro and reset aggro tricks. Welcome back, you know, Roxas. Alright, I want to see this reset aggro trick then. What does he have to say on the reset aggro? It's a viewers, not Gates account. Okay.
Right, this spot only kind of works for Ruby, I guess. You can't shoot over it. There is a wall here. Right? There's a barrier. There was a way to shoot the guy and lure one of them over. Let me double check.
Dagger the boss, you can use any weapon that has projectiles.
Dev's patched it? No. This is why only like Tsubasa or My Lady worked. As the projectile is flying over, you gotta hide and come back again.
Okay, you have to use the boss for fighting. That is funny. You have to hit it and hide.
Hit one guy, run over here. Right now you aggro it over. Like, this is the way you do it.
You gotta use freaking Tsubasa. Literally only use your vitality on gold because you had, you don't know what you're gonna use it. You're gonna use a ton. Yeah, I
just
see.
Run around and wait for your team. Like, okay.
Right, M-Tash the Genshin White Knight now has become the biggest clown that can't escape, and he got it coming. You know, a couple weeks ago though, I did see a video from M-Tash that I actually kind of agreed with, because like the way what he was talking about there, like he actually he was with what he was complaining about. It just popped up my recommendations. Like I couldn't agree more with what he had to say there, but yeah. That's just the position he ended up being with, because he got he got really trapped in there. Well, it is what it is. Unfortunate for him.
If you shield break.
Wait, did he make like a reaction to them having no endgame? Let's see. Did he have another breakdown? Did he? Oh, the worst news in history.
Did you see the Genshin GameSpot interview? Alright. Genshin Impact developers talk the endgame content and welcoming newcomers. We spoke with the developers behind Genshin.
33 on trending, goddamn.
The one update was recently live. We asked about endgame content, resin caps, costumes, and more. In their response, developers talked about what's currently being worked on, as well as potential ideas for the future. This article is either going to make me rage, or I'm going to be like, oh, hey, what? This is going to be interesting.
It's going to make him rage. You got a mental breakdown, okay.
1 week shorter than usual. That's
nice.
I guess to keep up with the timeline, but I honestly am really liking that the updates are like 5 weeks instead of 6 weeks. It feels a lot more rapid that, you know, we're going from 3.1 to 3.2, all that stuff. I actually am having a lot more fun because of it. It feels
because you have
fire and good. So
because you have less downtime. Sure.
Stay like this. Will it return to its former pace? Version 3.0 to the end of 3.2. The length of each update has been shortened to 5 weeks, but the shorter update cycle will not influence the quality. Please stay tuned.
It's gonna end after the next patch. their accelerated space. The Spiral Abyss is supposed to be their end game. Basically, it's supposed to be the challenging content, but like I've cleared it without even paying much attention. I've even done runs where I've cleared it with like 2 characters on the hardest floor. Basically, it's just a bunch. You're just in a room. There's some enemies in there, and that's kind of it. Sometimes there's a boss in there, and that's it. Like they just scale the enemies up to level 100, but that's it. They're slightly stronger than what you would find in the overworld, but because it's still Genshin enemies, they're a joke to deal with. They're actually a joke.
They didn't say it will go back, but the 5 weeks is very nice. Currently, the Spiral Abyss is the only endgame for content for our players in high adventure ranks. Are there any plans to release new permanent endgame content? Spiral Abyss is one of the most effective ways to test their party compositions and combat strength. If we design another type of permanent endgame that is similar to the Spiral Abyss, it might end up creating excessive anxiety for our players.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, let's see him break down.
Not everyone is interested in Musk Reef. What? Just like the TCG that will be unveiled in 3.2, we are also working on designing more interesting gameplay in the future. As an open-world game, Genshin Impact has a natural compatibility with various types of gameplay. Just stuff that they're gonna get distracted by. What? It's gonna give our players anxiety to have a place to test all of our characters and artifacts?
Yeah.
What?
Apparently.
Give us a reason to play the game. Yeah, Musk Reef is the Spiral Abyss, if you guys don't know what that is. This isn't a new location or thing they're working on. But this also means if we design another type of permanent endgame, means we haven't even considered crafting.
They're not considering it.
This means they haven't even considered designing anything new.
Yeah, they literally just don't consider.
There will be no endgame. There will be nothing.
There can be nothing.
Mini games. And you know what? I've accepted that Genshin is fun to mess around with. I'm genuinely having fun today because we've been messing around.
He's slowly getting a breakdown.
The Spiral Abyss that's available. We did our Kaching. Will I get bored? I'm sure many of us will. What is the point of having this? Right?
There is no point.
There's no end game. But
there
I would
is
be
no
lying
point
if I said I haven't been fun dicking around with Kaching, checking out
No.
Her talents, getting artifacts for her, building her up, and using her. It's just after I've used her for a bit, I'll say, okay, that was fun. And I will need new toys to play with, new characters to play with, to test out and have fun with. But
Yeah, but he's not gonna
there's
get that.
never going to be any...
Wait, I'm just gonna put myself in another Auto Frontier Clash. 1 sec. Oh shit, I forgot to click assist mode. Oh well. That's fine. I don't care. I got a bunch of useless junk because I just realized I didn't put assist mode on. Whatever. He even made a video about quitting Genshin. Yeah, I heard about... He did that like 2 years ago when the game came out. Didn't he? And then he came back. He did. Yeah, the RIP attempt one. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna give me anything anyways. Right? It's just a Frontier Clash attempt. Whatever. RIP my nothing. Right? RIP my no piece of gear that I'm gonna end up scrapping. Whatever. The gear I was gonna get was gonna end up getting scrapped anyways. Right? It's not like my selectors have been getting me anything when I'm selecting them. It is just one entry. Yeah, M-tashed apparently. So that's what we're gonna be looking at, right? We're gonna look at the rest of it. Because the only thing he does is just, yeah, purple probably. Alright, let's go back to the video. It's already on auto anyways.
Any more endgame, there's going to be a lifespan for this game that's you know, for me, I won't be able to stay sane playing it, and we'll probably play other stuff. But 3.0, 3.1, super fun. So we take a break, we come back,
I didn't
test
have
out
fun
new
with
stuff, but let's
3.0. I didn't have fun with 3.0. I had so many issues with 3.0. When I was streaming the 3.0 Archon quest, the first part I soft locked in the domain quest 3 times and had to redo the whole quest, which was that was definitely something. Yeah, that was definitely something. And then after that, right? Then there was the Endless 8 ripoff of the second half of the Archon quest. I didn't like 3.0. I did not like 3.0. And you guys, if you were there when I was streaming it, you guys pretty much figured that out. I did not enjoy 3.0. It was... yeah.
Let's be honest here. I think a lot of people are interested in the Spiral Abyss and beyond. I think a lot of people not being interested is because they're bored. I know that some people are not there yet. I know that some people can't beat it, but I mean, I think that they need something to obtain. But here's the other thing you have to really think about is, just like the TCG that we unveiled, we're also working on designing more interesting gameplay.
Interesting,
sure. We're more interested in different experiences and mini games and things like tag that might be fun and throwing things at the wall to see what sticks over combat events. That's the way I'm viewing that.
Yeah, which is kind of just a waste.
We're super proud of the TCG. We want this trading card game in. It's different, it's fun, it's unique. We want more fun.
I mean, if you wanted to play a trading card game, there's like a ton of them out there. It's like, it's not as if like there's only like one trading card game and this would be a second option. There's so many out there. So it's like, why would you care about this one?
Fun, unique things. That will definitely be the focus. Mini games, for sure. Genshin Impact is going into year 2 with an ever-expanding roster. Some older characters might be left behind as power creep settles in and newer characters become strong choices. Is there a plan to potentially upgrade old characters and make them more viable? If a character is only assessed by a single dimension of numerical strength, power creep could indeed be an issue. However, in Genshin Impact, the rules of gameplay are more impactful than how strong a character is.
Rules of gameplay? What rule of gameplay? The game's a joke. Alright, I'll see you later then. I'll see you later then, Pleiades.
Battlegrounds, new challenging levels, or even new team builds all have potential to bring a new life to existence.
It depends, because if you have 2 things or more things doing the same thing, if one is just badly designed, right? I'll see you then. It doesn't matter, because you're just not going to use them.
Okay, sure, but if my Xiangling hits harder than my Diluc and I need a fire character, then I will use Xiangling over Diluc. And
yeah. Yeah. I mean, Diluc does like so little damage that his best team comp doesn't even want him in there. ruler gameplay. No, the funny thing is, the best team comp for D-Luke does more damage if you don't use D-Luke. As in, if you played with 3 characters, instead of playing with, like, even if D-Luke is in there, like, playing with 3 characters instead of 4 is better than using D-Luke in his best team. It is actually hilarious. Like how skewed the power creep is in the game. The fact that, like, we have situations where certain characters' best team comp, you're better off not using the character in the comp, even if they're in the comp, just because they're just badly, like, designed or badly balanced. It is like, that is like an issue there. On top of other characters having other issues.
And no activity unless using your ability, your E ability 3 times gives you 500% more damage. There will be no reason to use D-Luke. You can only do damage because you have a Pyro infusion. Okay, well, yeah, maybe then I'll use D-Luke.
No, you play Hutao or Yoimiya then. You have 2 other ones that give Pyro infusions. Oh no, you C6 your Bennett so then anyone else can do it.
But, no, there's no rules
You
of
can't fix
gameplay for
that.
the most part.
There's none.
Like, no, this is, I just don't agree with that. The rules
Yeah,
of
he's correct
gameplay
there,
are
yeah.
more impactful than how strong a character is. No.
Yeah, because it doesn't
How
exist.
strong the character is going to be the reason I use them or I don't use them. There's a reason why there's tier lists in a meta. And what are you possibly going to do in a new battleground unless you're putting up all the enemies on ledges and Ganyu is the best slot, right? Or Amber headshotting people. You'll
Yeah.
never use Amber.
He's getting
I'm
redder.
never going to use Amber over any other pyro unit in the game unless you're putting everyone up on a ledge and I need to snipe them off to then attack them. Then yes, okay, Amber's going to shoot up in the meta a little bit. This is telling me old characters, if they're not good now, they'll never be good. Unless something like Dendro happens.
Which is not gonna happen
something
again.
happens like, you know, Xingqiu to Pyro, right? If you look at Xingqiu and Pyro, or Yelan and Pyro, right? If we look at Dendro to Electro, unless there's a game-changing character that really changes the functions, old characters are going to be what they are. New characters are going to be what they are. The entire post so far is copium saying, our game is fun, enjoy it. We're going to do lots of fun stuff. Don't stress out about the numbers. And that's okay. It is what it is. The introduction of Dendro has created plenty of new elemental reactions. Some elements have been left out. Further discussions regarding adding the new reactions. For example, a Geo and Dendro reaction. We have no such plans at the time being. Dendro is what it is, as the reactions are what they are. With easy and open rules, given some time, players will come discover new ways of optimizing or of developing builds. This is the fun of the game. Wait. Hold on, I missed this part. There are other ways to increase the fun for players rather than simply increasing the complexity of game rules. Gamers! We're not 5 years old. We can all read and figure out what reactions do. Like, throwing more reactions in and giving us more tools is not going to make us be like, oh, I don't know how to play anymore. I don't know. I don't really agree with that. The balancing of gameplay rules is part of the team's long-term focus.
What balance?
The team's experience and learning for
What balance?
in the long run are all important to maintain.
I don't remember any balance.
Sure, but I think a lot of us have been giving feedback on the end game, and you have no plans to do
What
that.
balance?
I think a lot of us have been giving feedback on resin, and there's no plans of changing that. I'm sure.
Resin is like the resin problem goes deeper than having more resin. The resin problem is like what you're using it on is just bad itself. Like, even if you gave them infinite resin, you still wouldn't solve the problem. So, like, asking for more resin isn't going to be the solution anyways. And, I want to get more support points, so let me just quickly do that. Right? Because, like, who cares about being trapped in a room for, like, you know, just so you can go spend your resin? You know, you're in the room, you're killing enemies that die in, like, 20 to 30 seconds to spend your resin, so then you can do it again. You know, you do it like 5 times a day and you're done. You know? 5 times a day of pushing 2 buttons in a room to kill some enemies, to spend your resin, and then you get nothing for it. Right? Like, cool. You get nothing but disappointment. Yeah, that's cool. Nothing but disappointment for all that. Like, there are people who apparently want to do it more. You know, the people want to, like, go in the room, the same room that they've been seeing. They want to just spend a lot of time in the room, killing the same 2 enemies and pushing the same 2 buttons. Like, There's nothing else to do in there. You're just gonna be in the same room. Why would you want more? The actual problem isn't going into the room. It's what you do when you're in the room. Like, the problem is what you do with it, not, like, how many times you can do it. Right? Because, like, it's not as if, like, other games haven't already put, like, limits on, caps on different things either. But it's how you, like, what you're doing with it. But they're, like, not doing anything with it. So, like, it doesn't even matter if you give them more, because you're just gonna burn them out faster, because they're just gonna get tired of the same room faster. So it doesn't matter, you know? Like, you can imagine, like, what World of Warcraft players were doing during Legion, when, like, for the first couple of months, they spent their entire lives, like, if they were, like, a world first mythic raider, right? They were, like, really competitive chasing world first. They would literally spend, like, you know, they would spend like 12 hours a day grinding Maw of Souls just so they could get their artifact power up on their weapons. And then they would do the same thing on their secondary class, because then they would do like secondary raids to force gear onto their main character for when they do the actual world first race. Hi, Byaku. Oh shit, there's a spider here. One sec. Where's my thing? I just saw a spider. Where the fuck did it go? Now I can't find the spider. I just freaking saw a spider. Like, it was just like crawling up somewhere. Ugh. Well, whenever I find it, I have a bottle of 99% isopropyl alcohol that I'm just gonna unload on it. Real life raid. Fuck. Whatever, let's just see the rest of this thing. Alright.
To expand, giving players so many more
I hate
challenges
spiders.
daily.
I hate all bugs or insects or whatever they are. No, get them away from me.
Domains, bosses, and ley lines. Is there a chance we can see a cap increase? Domains, bosses, and ley lines are important means to farm a character and, you know, essential materials.
Hate the other
Meanwhile,
bugs, though.
we're also providing more...
Get rid of all of them. The problem is they're there.
More options for gamers to obtain character development items. For example, many character and weapon materials can be obtained and redeemed from events that we run periodically. So no, they
The
will
answer's
not
no.
give you more resin.
I mean, giving more resin won't fix the problem. So, the problem isn't having more. It's what you're doing with it. He's not looking at it properly. The problem isn't the fact that they're not giving you enough resin. The problem is they're not giving you anything meaningful to do with it. So it doesn't matter. Does he want the game to turn into Maw of Soul spam 24/7? You know? Let's see if like there's like people talking about it. Maw of Souls spam. It's literally part of why I quit World of Warcraft. Literally, like, here you go, like Keystone spamming. 2016, Maw of Souls Keystone spamming. Like, people would literally do this. Like, people would literally, like, look for groups, and they would just keep farming Maw of Souls. Because it was like a dungeon you could speedrun in 5 minutes, just so you can get a slot, a chance at the slot machine. And you would do it over and over and over again. And it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. Exactly. Right? But like, that's basically what ended up happening. Everyone just kept spamming this one dungeon because it was very short. And like, if you look at World of Warcraft videos from back then, they're gonna like be talking about it. Like here, like, sorry if I'm a bit late, but Maw of Souls is by far the most, yeah, cause like, it's what they're farming. When they're at 110, they're farming this stuff for gear because it was the fastest way, and because Titan Forging meant you can get all the way to the gear cap with a random world drop, and because, again, world drops for your legendaries, like, just randomly anywhere. More chances at the slot machine. More chances you could get your legendary pieces of gear. More chances you could get your Titan Forged pieces. So people were just spamming this because you could speedrun it. this guide here, it takes longer to watch this guide than it does to like actually play through the dungeon. It was really short. You're just on a boat, like you're in a room, you just kill a couple mobs, you walk to the end, you kill a boss, you walk to the end of that one, you kill another boss, and you're done. From what I remember. It was very, very short. Because like you were just riding a boat and killing a couple things on the boat. That's it. That's all it was. And it was like very short. Right? Like you have an old dungeon guide there, but like it just became Maw of Souls spam for a while during Legion. Alright, and then people are like, which Legion dungeon is the best for spamming? You need to do 30 for an artifact appearance as well. The most repeatable, Maw of Souls. Like, you go here, Maw of Souls, Maw of course. Right? They're just talking about Maw of Souls. Right? People needed something, they were just farming Maw of Souls. And it just got, like, insanely repetitive. And, like, if you're, like, a competitive, like, for gearing, you had to do it. Hairspray is better on spiders, but leave daddy long legs alone. I just read that one. Well, I have like 3 bottles of isopropyl alcohol on my table for some reason. One of them's in a spray bottle. I mostly use it for cleaning my glasses and stuff. But like, yeah, I just have it here. I could just spray the thing.
They will not let you play more daily. They want you to FOMO into events to get it.
Yes.
So the answer is no. There will never be more resin. So we know this now. There will be no end game.
And there'll be no
there
more.
will be no resin. Ever. No more extra resin, no more end game ever. We're talking even into the end of Natlin, into the end of Shnezaya. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to get mad about it anymore. They have specifically said, I'm not going to hopium anymore. If I see an update, if I see an Archon quest that looks good, I'll play them. If a minigame gives me a cool weapon that I want to do, I'll play it. But I am not going to stress about it anymore because they're saying it right here. Which means my game...
Which means I need to go collect my support points. That's what it means. And then I have to go put myself in here again for more support points. But yeah, like... That's what it means. I need to get my support points. But yeah, it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. Too bad they don't really have either. The only quality in Genshin is the art. That's about it. Alright. More of this. Come on. Come on. Come on, let me in. Let me into the random frontier clash. Let me in. I need my support points. Alright, I need my support points. But hey, that's just what's gonna happen for them. Hey, at least we're gonna eventually get like 8 versus 8 Bygone Battle Royale modes, a racing mode, and a couple other like PvP modes. So that'll be kind of cool. And I think that was like kind of funny why like you had some of those the Genshin people going crazy and hating because the game had the stuff they wanted and is getting more of the stuff that they want because Genshin's not going anywhere. And then they finally admit it. Only took them 2 years. What's funny though is like if Genshin launched now instead of when it launched 2 years ago, they wouldn't have any of the success they did. They wouldn't have the same level, right? Because when Genshin came out, everything was being canceled, everything was being delayed, right? Everything was being canceled and delayed because and everyone was stuck at home, right? They had like the perfect storm, right? It's like what, September 2020, right? Everyone's like stuck at home. People are getting their fat stimulus checks, right? Like, this is, and like, oh, everything's been delayed. Or everything's been, like, pushed back a year or two, or even canceled. Or even further. So people are like, what are they gonna do, right? I mean, it was the same reason why, like, things like Among Us, like, had, like, a massive spike in popularity. Because, like, you know, like, Among Us has been out for, like, for a few years. And then suddenly it spiked up. Because, like, suddenly people were, like, stuck at home with nothing to do. They ended up, like, going, like, bonding over Among Us or whatever. So then that thing popped off, like, 3 years after it came out. Right? So, like, people just wanted something to do, and then this thing happened. The scary part, though, about Genshin, what's really scary, is... Okay, so what if you're another, like, game company, right? Doesn't matter who you are. And then you see the success that Genshin's had, right? Over the past 2 years. Like, they've already, like, they're estimated to have earned almost $3 billion in revenue by the end of the year, right? And, like, for what they put out. A lot of other companies are definitely gonna want a piece of that pie. Like, sure, like, a lot of the games that we had coming out now, they've already been in development for a lot longer. But what happens to games that start development after this whole stuff has happened, right? What's gonna happen when they all try to keep, like, adopting that model? And then that's just gonna be kind of scary. Because it's just gonna be bad for a lot of other games if they try to copy what Genshin does. Because then you're just gonna end up with the same problems. Right?
Gamer dudes, the hopium is now gone. I now need to look at this game for what it is, and if there's a content drought and there's nothing to say, I'm gonna go play Neopets. I'm gonna go play something else, right?
Neopets, okay.
We can come back and enjoy this as a community. That's okay. But stop worrying about your artifacts. I still care about my artifacts. I want to upgrade this because it's satisfying for me, and I want to hit hard. And I was just talking earlier, I want to get these artifacts and get really, really good ones so I have multiple tools. I'm really happy with some of these. I'm not going to perfect it more than this. Like, this is
It sounds like the devs are crying because on their failed update, yeah. They released. I wouldn't say it failed. I wouldn't say the update failed because it did actually have a pretty good spike. I wouldn't say that. Right? Like, I wouldn't say that, especially because of how much money they're making. But it's just funny how they basically admit that they're not gonna take it anywhere. Like, if I was in that position, right? If I was, like, a lead developer, like, in charge of this, like, of a game's production, right? And I was stuck in the interview. That would definitely try to skirt around or avoid the question. If I'm like, we don't have anything that's gonna come up. Or try to push it off to the side. Instead of just fully just like admitting that no, we're not gonna have this happen, simply because from like a business standpoint, right? It makes sense that you don't want to give any type of negative information there, right, to your potential customer, right? Because it just doesn't look good to the customer, right? Especially when you're trying to sell a product, which is kind of funny and just silly that like they basically just did that, right? I wonder who the person in their PR team at Genshin, like, was, like, how, like, they were, you know, trained. Because, because, like, if you had an intelligent, like, person in charge of that, you probably wouldn't want them to say those things. At least that's how I see it. You probably wouldn't want them to, because you're gonna piss off a lot of your players, and a lot of your payers, too. Especially when you're basically telling them that, like, they're basically just wasting their money indirectly. Right? Because, like, there's a lot of those people out there that are, like, willing to, like, oh, new character drops. Let's go spend $2,000 to max out the character, and then spend, like, maybe another couple hundred to $1,000 to go max out their weapon. Right? You're basically telling them there's no point in doing it. Yeah. They love inside drama, yeah. But it is funny though, the fact that like they okayed that, right? the fact that like whoever was like their higher up at Mihoyo or Hoyoverse, they okayed for the person to say that in the interview. Like I find that pretty funny because it's not a good thing to say. Because like usually when you see like these other interviews with these other like tech companies especially, when they're trying to talk about their product, right? They will always try to put it in the best possible light and even mislead the reader. But here they just full on told them like that no, it's not gonna go anywhere, without telling them directly it's not gonna go anywhere. It is both funny and sad, right? It is both funny and sad, right? Right? It is just both funny and sad. Cause like you look at things, right? You look at like when Apple makes their presentations for their newest chip on their new MacBook or their new Mac Pro or whatever, or their Mac Studio. They're going to say something. They're not going to compare the same two things, and even then, they're going to mislead you as well because they're running a specific thing there. And you see that all over the industry. Yeah. So he was forced to quit Tower Fantasy, saying it was a shit game and stuck on Genshin. They love it when the guy does critique drama videos about Genshin, but when he was playing TOF, the shitstorm of unsubs, yeah, and hate comments. Yeah, that's the Genshin community for you. You know, here's the funny part. If I looked at my analytics, none of my Genshin content ever did well. The best my Genshin content ever did was still like barely 100 views. Back when like I still did that stuff. It was more of like I was already playing it, so why not? Like that's the only reason why I ended up doing it. Is like, yeah, why not? For the you know, I'm doing something else. Might as well do this. Right, I'll spin it up, see what happens. And I've met a few people there, right? Some of my viewers, you were here all the way back when I was doing that stuff alongside other things. Right? It never did well. And I've done some crazy stuff in there, like when they had the... I remember when 2.1 and 2.1 of Spiral Abyss, when that came out, they had the corrosion debuff in the Abyss. I remember as a joke, I'm like, you don't need... Do you need a healer for corrosion or whatever? Because like I was like, you know what? I'm going to do the Spiral Abyss where they have the ticking corrosion debuff, where every time you kill something, you stack more corrosion, right? You can't block it with a shield, so eventually you will just die. And I will do it without a healer. And I did do that. And I cleared it, no problem. Like, as a joke. And, like, I made a joke as well, like, on some of these Discord places, whatever. And I'm like, is this a good team for this floor of the Spiral Abyss because of the corrosion debuff? And, like, I would get a lot of people replying with, hell no, where's the healer and stuff like that. And then, like, I do a video and I play through it, right? Even that video didn't do well. It didn't do, like, anything special. Like, I did, like, dumb challenges like that. And nobody cared. Right? Because, like, I did that, like, as part of it as a joke because it was easy. But they didn't even think about that. Not only that, but Genshin shove a contract to streamers, yes. And they want to earn a lot. But the amount of money they pay the streamers is pretty bad. It is pretty awful, the deal that they give. And in some cases, for the smaller streamers, they literally want you to spam advertise the game and like interrupt. At least once in a while with certain things in there. Like I showed you guys the other day, like the actual offer through Stream Elements that Genshin wanted to do. And they were doing it, you know, they wanted it to happen mid-August, around the same time of the Tower Fantasy release. Like, obviously I never did the promo, because, like, yeah, hell no. I don't want to, like, you guys already get annoyed enough by Twitch ads. I don't need to be spamming you with another ad every 15 minutes. It's bad enough that Twitch already forces a couple, like, 3 minutes an hour. It already enforces it on my channel, and I can't do anything about it. The only thing I can do is change like how they're stacked up. Do you get 90 seconds twice, or do you get the full 3 minutes at once? That's pretty much all I can do. right? And then you want to like they want you to do another one like every 15 minutes. And especially for how long I stream for, that it just gets really absurd. Right? It just gets a bit ridiculous. And they don't even pay as good as like Raid does. Like that's the funny part. Like barely a third best case scenario. They would pay barely a third of what Raid Shadow Legends would do, and they ask you for less. And that's like on the lower end. Like, you know, the bigger streamers, you know, they still promote Raid Shadow Legends when they have a sponsorship, because the pay is amazing. Right? They get amazing pay out there. They're gonna do it. Especially if it means like they can pay the salary of one of their employees for the month. Yeah, let's go watch till the end, yeah. Let's go see the rest. Right.
Artifact for me, it's got EM, ER. I'm not gonna freak out any more than this, but I want to get lots of tools and pieces of the puzzle because it is satisfying.
I mean, I just got
and
tired of it.
When new content comes out, if I take a break, I come back. I've got all the keys and the tools and the locks and the everything.
Right, you guys remember when the domain came out? Like I did what? I spent like 40 something, like 47 fragile resins worth of resin, and I got like absolutely nothing. Like, I got, like, absolutely nothing, and I'm just like, yeah, so why the fuck would you want a resin refresh if you're gonna get nothing at all? You can spend all this resin and you still get nothing for it. Yeah, we'll go look at Tectone later, yeah, because he just yells and gets angry.
That's the way I'm looking at it. But I am going to very much so get a good set of this. I'm going to move on to another set. I'm gonna start building some of these other characters, like my Shinobi. I'm gonna take her up to 80 or 90. I'm gonna take her up to 80 or 90. I'm gonna take her up to 80 or 90. I'm gonna take him and her and stop min-maxing artifacts. Because why? I stomp everything in the game. I can stop everything in the game with 2 characters. I can stomp everything in the game with 1 good character and a level 50 character. And there is just no reason anymore.
Yeah.
And there's no hopium.
There's never been a reason
down the road that I will need it. I can completely let go of that stress on my brain and just accept this for a mini-game, fun game. If that's the case, I'm going to find it harder and harder to care about the meta or recommend characters. In fact, my coverage of the game may change now because I'm going to say they have officially announced that there will never be endgame. If you want this character, he's cool, he slams, he jams. If you like these characters that look fun, get them. And then the next video is, does this guy look fun to you and you want these characters? Get them. Wow, these weapons are pretty awesome. It's risky, but if you want them, do whatever the f you want. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, do you want to do some of this? Let's top up. No, I'm just kidding. Do you want to wish on this banner? I don't care. Because at the end of the day, if you build those characters, that's all you're gonna need. I'm still gonna recommend characters, but definitely is like limiting I reading this okay now. So you know what now?
Yeah, he's breaking down. You can hear there.
I'm trying to be like kind of positive, but I'm not gonna lie. Reading this, I actually think I don't value my account anymore. I don't care anymore about my account. This is actually like a really sick feeling. I actually have almost no care anymore about this game. I think I'm going through a breakup right now because like I did care about like my characters having like 5-star weapons and like I landed that 5-star weapon, like this is so crazy. I actually think that I don't care. I just I'm gonna level some characters up. I'm gonna play with them, but I almost have zero, not respect for my account. It's like I guess it's kind of just like, what's the point anymore? We've kind of known what's the point, but for some reason now I just like have no sweat about it. That being said, yeah, maybe that's the best word, is ambition. I have no ambition for it. There's some things that I'm gonna want to, test out and have fun, but yeah, it's almost
I thought he's already been having the breakdown.
Post-nut clarity. No,
Post-nut clarity.
I don't know. I guess it's just surprising to hear that. Guys, I'm not quitting. I enjoyed the game. I'm gonna cover the new characters. So what you're saying is you're gonna pull for Sino? I know. I still want Nahida. I still want to get Nahida first because she looks like a fun tool. You know what? Okay. Let me address this. If you want to play Genshin Impact optimally and you want to have fun, get tools. Get pieces of the pie. That's how I'm going to describe it. is Dendro MC is a tool. He allows a lot of electro reactions, but he's a pretty good Dendro unit. He's
Stage 5 of grief,
if you have him and you build him, you're going to be able to do lots of stuff. So you've got
Since
like
when?
one tool.
Exactly.
Right? Someone like Fischl can be really good.
Since when, MTash?
Kazuha, I would consider a tool.
You want the value, like, just since when did his have value? Right, since when did his?
An elemental damage
He has,
booster,
like,
he can
nothing
shrink
there.
defenses with his artifact. He's another tool. Like, if you have some of these pieces of the pie, freeze comps, energy recharge, right? Maybe you want a hydro DPS, or maybe you want a cryo DPS, or maybe you want a pyro DPS. But as long as you have a couple of these tools, right? A healer allows freeze comps to happen. A little bit of healing, tankiness, allows pyro reactions to happen.
I don't even care about the reactions because it's so easy you can ignore them.
As long as you're covering some of these, you beat the game. You will be able to beat all the end.
That's the problem though. You don't even need to cover them. Eventually, you get to the point where you don't even need them. Like eventually, you get to the point where all you need is one. You just use the Verdescent, the Animo Red Shred set from an Animo character, and you're done. Like that's all you need eventually. Like eventually you don't need all the stuff he says. Like that's how easy the game is. You don't need anything eventually.
Just have fun. Don't freak out about if this girl is better than this guy, or if this guy is more valuable than her. Don't worry about that anymore. Just get the different tools that seem like they'll be different from what you already have, and I think you're gonna have a better time in Genshin Impact. Let's keep reading though and see what they say. I know I'm going on a bit of a tangent.
That's not really the case, because the reality is when you have all the tools, you're just gonna use the best tool for the job if you're gonna be doing it smart, right? Like if you have to let's say get a hold done, like if let's say you're building furniture, right? Are you gonna use a screwdriver to drive a screw through your furniture, to put it in, or are you gonna use a drill to drill the screw in there, right? Like which tool are you gonna use, right? Are you gonna use the drill or are you gonna use the screwdriver? And like that's just what ends up, like if you think of it from his mindset like that, eventually it doesn't even matter because you're not gonna even do the same thing. So it kind of doesn't even matter what he's saying. Get the tools. It doesn't matter what the tool is if you're not gonna use it. It's like, if you have let's say you have two Phillips head screwdrivers, right? Let's say one of them has a magnetic tip and the other one doesn't. Which screwdriver do you want to use? Do you want to use the screwdriver with the magnetic tip or the one without it? Like, obviously, you're going to take the one with the magnetic tip because, if you don't have the one with the magnetic tip, you could lose your screw and that could be, like, kind of a pain. So it doesn't even matter. If you think about tools, like, as tools, you're just going to use the correct tool and the best tool for the job. Right? If you have all the tools, you're just going to use the best one for the job, so it doesn't even matter.
So no more resin. There's no plans of more resin. New players are...
I still don't get why he wanted more resin, though. Right? Like, I still don't get why he wanted more resin. Like, did you really like farming the same shithole more? I literally quit a game because they basically forced you. Though World of Warcraft during Legion, there was a lot of end game stuff to do. The problem was it got to the point where keeping up with it was just the grind there, because people were just asking higher item level. What's your artifact because every time you leveled up your artifact power on your weapon, you got more stats, right? You got a stat buff. You got more traits unlocked on your weapon. And you had a higher item level, right? And because of that, getting into certain groups for certain things, or if you wanted to play PvP, because every 10, I remember it was every 10 levels of item level you had, as your average, they would give you 1% more total stats in PvP. So even that kind of mattered, right? Even if you had fixed stats, they would basically increase your stats based on how good your stats were, right? Can you imagine if Tower Fantasy's balanced PvP mode would be if you're for every 1,000 CS you have, you're going to get 1% more damage than the base when you go into PvP, the balanced PvP. That's basically Like, that's basically what happened in World of Warcraft during Legion, during PvP. And instead, it was like every 10 levels of, 10 item levels, you got a 1% stat buff to everything. Because they basically preset every class's stats. Right? So it became a thing where, like, to keep up with the people at the top in PvP, if you wanted to go after the gladiators, the gladiator rank or whatever, right? Because you wanted the fancy mount of the season. You have people like with like a big advantage because of that, right? I remember that. I played a little bit of it. Like, I played a little bit of it from time to time. It's a lot more fun to PvP in WoW if you're doing with like a friend group. Yeah, the gear advantage in PvP was absurd, right? And in Legion, it was more ridiculous, like, because even though they got rid of PvP power and PvP resilience, right? Even though they got rid of it, what they replaced it with was just a lot worse. Because now it was just grind for as much gear at the slot machine. Because eventually, when they had the PvP gear at least, eventually you grind enough PvP, you're going to be at the same level and no one will have an advantage, right? If you had a full set of like tier 69 PvP gear, right? Let's say the regular tier 69 PvP gear, you have that same set, someone else, right? The top player will also have the same set. You at the entry level will have the same set. So at least within PvPers, your gear was balanced against each other. But during Legion, it wasn't. So you had like those weird big gaps. Yeah, when people heard your opinion, the most common argument was, why is it bad to put effort and being stronger due to that? The problem is like when the effort is absurd, right? When you have like what he wants is like he basically wants to farm Maw of Souls for like 24 hours a day just to keep up with the people at the top end. Yeah, the amount of mental gymnastics of and copium that people have. Yeah, just to justify advantages, right? Like, can you imagine? It's like saying, no, I want, let's say, like, imagine you go play a chess in a tournament, right? You want to play a game of chess? Let's just say, no, I want to have an advantage in playing chess that you can't have because, I play chess for like 69 hours a day because I play like 25 games of chess, 25 games of chess an hour, so I multiply my time that I spend playing. Like, they're like, I want to have like one extra turn at the start and you can't have it, so I get to go twice before your first turn. That's basically what they want. Like, that's how absurd it is. Like, no. Like, can you imagine saying that at a chess tournament? They're gonna like laugh at you and they're gonna say, no, you're not allowed to do that. Like, everyone gets the same rules. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, you always got good rankings too, yeah. Like, eventually, like, I'd like it for, like, hey, have like, an even playing field there. Right? Yeah, when they know, yeah, when they know, they shut up, yeah. That's sad. I'm gonna just drink some water first. But yeah, like, they just want advantages that just make no sense. Like, no. They only give up because of authority figure. Pretty much.
Or have been a bit lost when starting.
Yeah, it's the classic policy right there.
His first introductions. This also happened when.
Oh, there's an ad? Really? Oh. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait, no, there's an ad that's gonna start in like 2 minutes. How about this? How about this? Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna play an ad so we don't get ads for the next hour. Like, I'll manually I'll play the ad. Just so it does it now. I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom while the ad plays and I'll be right back. Because Twitch is gonna run an ad anyways and I see that on my thing there. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Okay, let's go see the rest of it. Right? Let's go see the rest of what he has to say. Man, we're barely even halfway through his breakdown. God damn. There's still like 10 more minutes.
When Scaramouche showed up in Inazuma? That's actually a really good question. That is true. There's been some story beats that happen where if you weren't around for the FOMO event, too bad. We're aware of this issue and we're looking for a solution. On one hand, stories are limited time events, shall never become barriers to understanding and
get back with dinner, nice. At the same time.
Quests, but like a little bit. Would you guys agree with that statement? The limited time events shall never become barriers to understand the Archon quests. I feel like there is a bit of like there has been a bit of lore, even with the Scaramouche stuff and some of the things they said. I mean,
only at the very beginning. The future stuff just became completely pointless.
Maybe you just won't have as much of an understanding, but I feel like there's like a bit. On the other hand, we're working on beginning on the beginner tutorial adjustments, client capacity optimization, intelligent management of past.
Yeah, this just sounds like a bunch of buzzwords they're talking about here. Client capacity optimization. Intelligent management of it just sounds like a bunch of like bullshit there.
Content and other optimizations. As our technology and capacity grow, we hope to have some solutions for this. This means it's not going to get fixed for a long time. Just if you want the warning, this is developer talk for you're going to have to wait like 2 years. That's fine. It'll happen eventually. Costumes are added into the game last.
No, what's gonna happen is people will cut grass faster and get it working at this rate.
This year, providing new stylish looks. How likely is it that the Traveler becomes a recipient of one of those? It's an intriguing idea to design outfits and accessories for regional characteristics for the Traveler. We don't have anything to share in that front, but we're always considering this. This means 1 to 2 years for a Traveler costume. The Traveler will almost never get a costume. They're going to work on other ones. My only thing is I am shocked that they haven't done more skins. They could make so much money from skins, and they just like are really slow on it. It's almost bizarre. I mean, I don't want them to milk us for more money, but as a business, you'd think they'd do more. As a follow-up to the previous question, Aether and Lumine seem to get fun accessories during quests, like a mask or a flower crown. They can only be worn for short periods of time. What about turning on accessories? We have been discussing this question within the team and other ideas similar to it. However, we don't have any details. Okay, so this is not happening for a long time.
Yeah, not happening.
On top of Genshin Impact, Hoyoverse is currently working on Honkai Impact 3rd, Zenless Zone 0, and Honkai Star Rail. There's been crossovers between Genshin and Honkai with Kaching and Fischl. I actually have Fischl on my Honkai Impact account. Any plans to do the reverse? In terms of characterization, we wish the channel more effort and attention to creating characters for the world of Genshin Impact. If there are new opportunities for crossover in the future, we will share them. AKA, no plans of crossovers from Honkai into this game. We want to focus on building the characters in World of Genshin because it makes us $3 billion. There's no other stuff. Every answer so far has been depressing. Wait, is that the end?
Yeah.
Is that it? Every single answer was like, yeah, we're not doing that. That was kind of depressing. I have lost...
What were you expecting?
I've lost all of my, like, drive to upgrade my account. I'm still gonna do it because, like, I want to see where this Archon quest goes, but I'm very reward driven.
Good for him. He wants to see the rest. I gave up on it. I'm just like, no more.
Not because I'm having fun. Like win trace and tag.
Upgrading account for nothing. He wants to see. He wants to see where it goes. I'm like, this is not going anywhere. I'm done. No more.
And I get it. Literally, the only reason I play the tag is for Primogems. Because I know it leads to characters and more tools.
No, the only reason why is because if he's in a rough spot where this is basically his livelihood. He makes so much money off of it, right?
Hey,
do you want to do
over 300,000 damage with one hit? Do you want to make...
Right? How big is he? 388,000, right? And because of like how they still enforce those annoying ads on Twitch, and then he has his subs, right? And then he also doesn't he have like the team up for like his other stuff too? But like they're only there for because he plays Genshin. That's why he's here, right? Look at his content. Everything here is Genshin. Literally everything, right? Right? That's all he's here. That's all he can do. Yeah. Like, just imagine. He's basically stuck. Yeah, he's gonna lose. He already lost some of them because people, you know, he's just stuck in this really bad situation there. He talked about a game and then he wanted to play it, and then the toxic people, they were like, no. Yeah, and so then he had to quit because, you know, this is what's paying his bills, right? Exactly. He lost a quarter of them. And here's the thing, right? And like the worst part is like this is basically what his livelihood is based off of, right? He's stuck in this. Can you imagine? Wuthering Waves come out, right? Maybe he wants to play Wuthering Waves when that comes out. The moment it comes out, the Genshin players are gonna attack him again, and he's gonna be stuck in that situation, right? It doesn't matter what game it is. If he's gonna want to play something else, he's gonna get penalized for it. Yeah, he was releasing a video saying, I quit, and then yeah. Wait, where was that video? I didn't even see it properly. You deleted your old Kokomi video? I don't care. Where was the one where he said he quit? Where was it? Do you have a link to it? Just so I can see it? He says it looks like the best pasture ever. I'm just like not interested. Because it's the same shit. Where is it? Where's the one where he quit? I don't see it here. Let me see. Let's try it. Maybe it's on his clip channel? Maybe it's on his clip channel. It's a clip. Alright. Alright. When did he post it? When did he post it? When he said he quit? How old is the fan base? I don't know. But it is just sad. Why MTash cannot quit? He quit. Oh, there you go.
Tower of Fantasy has been fine. The issue is, it's just like Sumeru is right around the corner. What do you expect me to do? Do you expect me to not cover the new region of the game I've been covering for 3 years? Like, I'm not gonna not cover Sumeru.
That's it?
To play Tower of Fantasy that has super laggy PvP. I looked at the end game and I'm like, well, that's fine, but it's like essentially just resin grinding. And then
So what are you doing in Genshin? Yeah,
on harder stuff, you're just using resin on harder stuff. It's like, it's the same thing as this. And the PvP, you can't consider that end game as trash. And then the Phantasmal Abyss thingy, or the Phantasmal thing. Bro, it's just multiple waves of harder and harder scaling up enemies. There's no mechanics. It's just the Abyss that keeps on going. That's not end game exciting content. It's just whale war. So I was like, whatever. It's not like this. I don't need to be grinding this thing 24/7 right now. But also, there's hackers, and
What's
I just
his
can't.
PvP ranking?
I just can't take it seriously. I can't take it seriously. People were spawning in big bosses right in front of me and messing up the map, and like, no, it's just I'm not gonna grind that game and be like, I gotta get to the hardcore end game, and it's like, I don't even know if the people I'm fighting are literally cheating, or they cheated before in the past, they got super far ahead, and now I'm trying to fight and compete with these people. Like, no, it's just not. I can't grind a game that's not a fair competition, because it's like an innate thing in my brain, because it's like I want to try to be the best and have the best account, but if I'm dealing with cheaters, it's one of the reasons why I quit the first Division game, is because people started cheating in the Division, and I was like, well, f that, I'll never be the strongest anymore because there's literally cheaters, and now my gear is obsolete. It doesn't matter because they're cheating, so I just don't care anymore, and it ruins that fun factor.
They cheated before, they will be stronger. Oh no. Sorry about that. I was distracted by shooting my spray bottle of alcohol at a spider, because I saw it crawl up. I just grabbed my bottle and I was just spraying it. So basically he was just saying, because people are cheating there. Yeah. Bad argument, putting the cheater topic, yeah. Pretty much. That's all he could say. That's all he could say. That's all he could say. Because he couldn't find anything else to do. Cool. It's not as if they had other things there. Never met a cheater, PvE-wise. Yeah, I haven't either. Yeah, because every game in the market, yeah. Yeah, they banned a lot of them, yeah. I think, yeah, the PvP still is a laggy mess. They still have to work that out, right? That's still something they gotta work out. But it's like, I've barely even touched PvP. Right, you guys know I've barely touched PvP in the past. How many days now? 55 days? I've only played a couple matches in PvP total. Right? I've barely touched PvP, like, at all. I've been doing other stuff, and we technically don't even have all the stuff they're gonna add afterwards, like... It's not as if you can technically go see. Oh, what are they putting in CN? What do they add in CN? What do they add? What could people do there? Yeah, after a month, yeah. He just played almost a month after. No, what's funny? What's funny? He didn't say the same thing a couple months ago. Right? He didn't say the same thing. Did you hear, like, if you saw, like, his video on Tower of Fantasy? When he was in the closed beta. Oh, we got our supply pod. Cool. Alright, we can obtain the supply pod now. Cool. I mean, let's go see our disappointment, I guess. Oh, well, let's go check that out first. Right, we're close to guaranteed. I mean, I don't really care about gold nucleus. Right. This one is just whatever. Oh, cool, we got an SSR. And then we're gonna get another one in 2 more pulls. I don't know what, you know, I don't think I'm gonna care what I get, though. Cool, Hilda. Okay, A4 Meryl. Cool. A4 Meryl. I just need one more and I can actually play main DPS Meryl. Cool. It's Meryl. Okay, we'll do 2 more pulls. Because we have the guaranteed. We got A4 Meryl. You need the Meryl. My Meryl's at A3. And the big one would be at A4 at A5. Oh, yeah, triple gold, no. Alright, one more. This one's guaranteed. Super rare? It's the Superman super rare. Yes. That's what it stands for. Eh? Alright, what we get? Oh, useless. we get something that could be useful, and then we got something completely useless. You know, it's funny, like, this is both, like, the most useful and most useless weapon at the same time. I mean, I didn't really care. Hey, we got his costume now, I guess. We got his cooler looking costume.
You can't do anything without me.
Right? That's definitely a lot better than this one.
You can't do anything.
Yeah, I got the skin. Honey Farmer mount. I already have all the mounts. I already have the mounts, so it doesn't even matter. I mean, I guess I could honey farm harder. Yeah, just honey farm harder. I don't really care enough about honey farming, though. Did this Pokemon have ultra rare patented? I don't know. A5 Meryl. We need one more. We need one more. A5 Meryl would be super pog, but I need one more for that. We don't have that one more. Right. I need one more there. Upon switching to the weapon, gain an ice shield for 20% of max. Oh, it changes to that one. That's the same one as this. It's just a stronger version of that shield. The 6 stars, whatever. Yeah, when you can only use ice in dungeons, Sag, yeah. I mean, soon, you know, just one more and I'll have A5 to play Meryl, I guess. Cool. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, if I got A5, that would have been a lot more interesting, but whatever. What's the next RSSR? I don't know. If you see Vera mobs had a frost weakness a lot. Well, if I have to use frost, you know, it is an option. It is an option if I need to use frost. It'll definitely be an option. You rarely see Volt on Vera, yeah. You mean ultra rare, yeah. You are ultra rare. Are they really ultra rare though? Are they really ultra rare? Or are they really super rare? Let alone super, super rare. I don't know. So he quit because of that. You know what's funny? Right, you go to his channel, his main channel.
Hey.
Right, he had a different thing, look. Okay, first he spent 2,000. Okay. Oh, look, 5 months ago. His first impressions. The reason why. What? Wow. Look at this. Pokemon has UURs. What the hell? But you barely see a Volt. I don't know. But like, look. What? Did he really? Did he really spend that much so you don't have to? Oh, wow. Right? I remember these because I was in that beta too. I played during the beta. I played Tower of Fantasy during the beta. He played it during the beta. You know? And like he talked about it and he was really excited. He played the game. He already knew what was coming because he played the game. And he played a decent chunk of it. Like, he played a decent chunk of it.
Finally got Kaching on free-to-play God? Question.
Right? And there's like different clips of it. Was this the one where he was like talking about...
You start getting passives. I even have one here. Because
he was
I
excited
got a
about
dupe of this weapon. So I can,
upgrades or whatever.
This guy's got, he can, yeah, like use his relics, which are like kind of tools. Like you can get a mech. Where's the other guy that's crazy? This one's crazy.
He really liked Crow's passive for some reason. He really, really liked Crow's passive.
When you're not in a team, you gain more damage, but when you max out his awakening, you get 10% more damage, 6% reduced damage, but also when you enter combat, you get 12% damage for 12 seconds as well. So like getting some of these weapons and characters will be very, very powerful. And so some of that is like, you know, I guess the passives that are built into the characters, kind of like Genshin. If you look at the weapons and stuff, you know, it is like constellations.
Oh yeah, the old UI. This is the old UI we had in 1.0. It's slightly different than what we have. Right, this is what we have. Or this is what we had in the beta. We had this UI instead, which didn't have slots for the visor and thing. Right, it didn't have that. Right, remember the old UI? It looks different, yes. There's a lot of things that were slightly different. The crow bug didn't work in this version of the game. The jetpack crow thing didn't work. But these were all like the weapons in there. It went up to Claudia, whatever. Right? They didn't have the Claudia banner out the gate though. This was like the very beginning of the beta. It was a couple days in you got the Claudia banner. Right? And he was like super excited if you like watched his thing. Where he was like what you could get.
About how many wishes are coming in after a couple
weeks?
Yeah,
Indifferent Change is big, yeah.
But you get one wish of these gold ones guaranteed, I believe, from doing daily commissions every day. Think of how many daily commissions you have to get one wish. Every time you do daily commissions, you get a wish. So it's like almost 3 times more generous than Genshin would be. But again, I don't know. And then the other pretty cool thing is when you wish, when you get stuff, you get this currency. The cool thing is if you get a weapon, you can then buy the weapon and get constellations for the weapon.
He was really happy about this.
You shouldn't be buying any of this other stuff. Like this pummeler apparently is pretty good, like maybe one day. But you would want to save up your black gold currency, and then you just buy these weapons and get constellations and get more damage and passives and all that. So, I mean, that's pretty damn cool because, you know, in Genshin, it's awesome getting the 4 stars and buying them for star glitter and all that. But the, you know, the 5 stars is who you really want constellations
Yeah,
for. And
it's
there's
your
no way to
meta
guarantee
pog.
them for the most part and, like, buy them and force them. But in this game, you can, which is okay. Also, there is a clan shop. There's, like, clans called crews. You want to get into that right away. Haven't played around with this, but that's all right. And then this is like for doing daily stuff. You can buy these gifts. Like, I'll just show you. You buy these gifts. You can buy these gifts, and then you can give them the gifts somehow. Oh, here it is. I can use it. I can get like a gift that works for particular characters to boost them up. There's a lot of systems that it's like I need time with to really know. There's do a quick time event and slam and jam, and that's pretty cool.
Right?
I've got healing.
He's trying to control the excitement, yeah. He's trying. Right? And this was back in April. This was 9 days. Like this was like days before the thing. Right? This was days after the stuff already started. That was like 9 days already. Like he was playing in the beta there. Yeah, he was already playing for several days. Right? And he made a couple of those things. He talked about it. The reason why, and then he had this one, reasons why you love the combat. And he did things where he had
Hey everyone,
groups of
Entest
people
here, and
fighting
I had
bosses.
a lot of time so far with the Tower Fantasy.
7 reasons why. His face clearly shows it. But he's stuck in that abusive relationship with his viewers, where he basically had to quit because of that. And he already knew. Here's the thing, unlike in Global, they didn't give you Bygone Phantasm and all this other access until much later. They gave it to you like immediately in the beta. You unlocked Bygone Phantasm basically immediately. You unlocked Matrices at like level 5. You unlocked Frontier Clash at like level 10 or 15. I remember getting like Wormhole at level 25 or something in the beta. It was like a completely different thing. Right? Like, he was so... Like, he went through all that stuff already. They brainwashed him, yeah. He seemed like he was having fun, and then he's just... Yeah. Yeah, it was obvious that he knew. But since he, like, his intention was slowly, Yeah. Having his people healthy about it, yeah. Not great. It's not great for him.
Hyper reward driven. And it's one of the reasons why with Destiny I've quit is because I don't find many of the rewards worth it. A lot of the gear that I get is not
The
an
mission
upgrade,
failed,
it's never
yeah.
an upgrade. And so it doesn't feel like I have a reason to play. And so I am very reward driven, and you know, things like Primo Gems, I play it because I want to progress. But now, because my account is so good and I have so many tools, I discussed this earlier, I have all the
Yeah, my YouTube updated with the new interface? Not quite. Not quite.
tools.
Not quite
I'm
yet.
less inclined to care about a random 4-star weapon that's not an upgrade and the event that has that weapon. There are less characters in this game that excite me that I want, that are a tool for me to use, because I can already beat everything and I know it will never get harder. It will literally never get harder than now, and I can already stomp it. My urge to min-max is almost nothing. And because my urge to min-max is almost nothing, here's the big thing that I'm finding. I want to get a good set of this. I said earlier, I want to get a good set of this, so I have this as a tool. I like the idea of having this as a tool. But if I know...
The problem is now you end up with the tool but nothing to use the tool with. There's no point. There never was. There never was. And the thing is, even if you go grind it endlessly, you're just gonna get fucked over. Remember that stream when Sumeru came out? What, like I spent 2 hours of farming artifacts? Oh, I don't use the dark one. Right here. Let me go find the VOD. When Sumeru came out, right? We'll go back then. Right? We'll go to playlists. Genshin's here somewhere. Yeah, that was like my playthrough when I played through the closed beta of Tower. Genshin Impact, right? Oh, what the fuck is this? That there was like an old event there. Let's go skip all the way. Touching Dendro. I believe this is when it came out. Then, right. We had the soft locking in there, but like, when did I get to the artifact domain? How far was it? Yes. Not there.
I saw her.
I'm trying to remember when I got to the artifact domain, but we were just like farming it non-stop for like a while. Oh, this is where I was like soft locking myself, and I had to keep repeating it. How far in was it? Was it like after here? No. Oh, that's when we got like bored and distracted and looked at memes. Yeah, that's not it. Okay, but it probably was. Maybe it wasn't this day. It was probably a different day then. I don't even remember which stream it was. I don't even remember. Doesn't really matter. Cause we spent like so much resin, and we didn't get anywhere. You have gear on the character? That's so grindy. Right? I spent like 40 something, like 48 worth of like fragile resins. Yeah, you were in that stream. Right, you were there. And like, yeah, there was like nothing going on there. You're strangely tired. Alright, you have a good night, Gotcha Planet.
Know that I can just slap on a generalist set like this and stomp everything. I'm less interested in grinding this. And if I can use a generalist set like this with good substats, maybe not this one, I'm less inclined to farm the new art, like any of the new artifact sets. And a good example of this is, I think, is for Ayato. But the Ayato set is like super, super niche. And maybe this is best.
No, this thing, here's the funny part. Because of how the set actually works, this thing is actually pretty bad. Unless you have like very, very low ping in the game. Because for some reason, your ping actually affects the cooldown here. Like when it triggers the set, the actual cooldown doesn't trigger until a couple the actual timer doesn't start until a couple frames after because of ping. Right? If you have like 30 milliseconds, right? If you have 30 milliseconds of latency, it's an extra 2 frames behind. If you had like, if you have 100 milliseconds of latency, you're gonna be like, like a fifth of a second behind before the actual set's cooldown timer starts. This thing was like pretty bad.
Lesson slot for someone, but it's not good enough for me to care to farm it over the high.
It's not even good to even care regardless, because it's just flawed because of how the game works.
Set. And like something like this is like, yes, I could get it and get a working set, but it's not good enough. In Division 2, there was a gun called the Custom P416. The Custom P416 was the best assault rifle in the game. And getting better stats on that assault rifle meant that I could beat the content faster, to farm other stuff faster, and there was value in getting that upgrade, and I was excited about it because I could clear it faster, I could get more upgrades, and maybe different things, test new weapons, and I was so focused and driven. I just want a new one. I want a better one. I want to improve it. I want to be able to do the raid better. I want to get this freaking gun, right? I was so hyper-focused on it. I was so excited on it. And I got one, and it was a slight upgrade. But I knew it could get better. I still hunted it down. Because I knew that I could get faster. I could do the raids quicker. I could carry people because I do so much damage. And like, there was that drive inside to, like, get that gun and get improvement. And I would craft different, I was, like, always crafting in the game and trying to get upgrades so I could do the content better. Because I knew there was raids and more raids coming, and I just wanted to be the best. I now am the best. I am the best. I've beaten everything. I've beaten it with 2 characters. I could beat it with almost 1 character. I won. And now, I almost don't want to play. I had Copium for 2 years. That, maybe after Shneznaya. I knew it probably wouldn't happen, but finding out officially is like a real punch in the gut. I guess it's time to start looking for what's the future gonna look like. I feel like One Punch Man. Yeah, I'm Saitama right now.
Alright.
圧倒的な力ってのはつまらないもんだ。
I'm One Punch Man. I'm like purposeless.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be rude. I think I've been relatively positive considering, but I'm just telling you how I feel. Is like, wow, it's over. It's kind of like we have our answer, and I don't love the answer. Like, okay, I know this sounds fucking weird, boys. I'm like kind of mourning right now. Like I'm actually going through something here. It's like it's
Imagine,
because now
yeah.
it's like the potential I've
Yeah, I
always
can
had, and like
imagine.
this like sick. I didn't think. Holy shit! I'm like actually.
You know, I'm just curious. What even is his schedule? Because I've never like seen him do things. Right?
Hey,
Hey,
do you want to do over 300,000 damage with one hit? Do you want to make your account
I've done like 1 million. I don't care. Okay. I'm not quitting, just sad. He actually called his stream. I'm not quitting, just sad. Okay. Interesting. We go back to last week. He only streamed twice last week. He did 1,000 pulls for Sino. And he says, I might pull first. And then he does that one. We go back the previous week. He did a raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. We can see that on Friday. He did a raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. He played Guild Wars. And something here. And then you can see like how little he's like been doing. Anniversary news. Okay, on the 16th of September, 2 hours of sleep. What? Wow. Wow. That's... You know, it's funny, because it feels like I streamed almost as much Genshin as he did in 3.0 as he did. Kind of. Except mine was like, I ended up like getting distracted and reacting to stuff for most of it. Genshin then TOF. Genshin all day then TOF. Oh wait, no, he never mind. Then he was like, yeah. He wanted to play TOF here. He really did. He was going one day, right? He played a tiny bit of Sumeru. A very, very tiny bit. Right? And then nothing. And then nothing. And then like he did something here in like the end of August, and then it's just yeah, because of his viewers. He probably quit streaming it and then plays it or something, yeah. Because his viewers are just, you know, his viewers. That is probably funny, yeah, like, you know. That is just sad. That is just sad. Right. Yeah, he liked it, yeah. Like on the 20th, he lied on the 20th to F2.0. Maybe, yeah, maybe we'll see something like that. It's funny, because you can actually just go and see his stream history. The fact, like, even if you delete the VOD, it'll still say, it will keep the record that you streamed on when. Like, when you streamed and what times you streamed. It'll still keep that in there. Right? Like, sure, he's at the size where he's easily, like, living comfortably off of it. But when that stuff goes away, because, like, that's the thing, the situation he's in, because it's basically now his job, right? For him. When eventually it dries up, what's gonna happen? That's the situation he's in. Right? He has to do something else. Right? He has to figure out something else he'll eventually do. What the hell is this more M-Tashed? What is that? Oh, he's playing Destiny. He played a little bit of Destiny, but then he did nothing. So this channel is dead. He wanted to play Destiny, but then he killed his channel here. Okay. He wanted to play Destiny 2 and then he killed it there. Yeah, how can someone play the game over and over? Yeah. Well, that's him. Right? That is him. Because he's stuck there. Right? And he was like, he wanted to play something else, but his community's like, no. Right? You know, this video was actually positive, but like if you go check the stuff after the thing released, everything changed. Right? You know what's funny? He reminds me of the type of people you see on like tech forums where they're like, I can't wait that like AMD, Nvidia, Intel, whatever, they're going to make a new thing to compete against the other company. But then they're also the same person that just buys the same thing from the same company regardless. They're just like, I'm excited that this thing is coming, but I'm not gonna buy it. That's basically how he's like kind of how they're kind of acting. Cause like if you've ever like looked at like tech forums and stuff, like I've done it a lot throughout the years. Like I remember especially around the time Ryzen first gen was launching, you had like a lot of people, right? They were like hyping up like the Ryzen stuff because obviously there was the issue there with like Intel's monopoly, right? And then like they were hyping it up, but they were like at the same time like I'm not gonna buy it. Were those people? They were really hyping up. They were like Ryzen because they're like finally competition. But at the same time, if the thing was better, they're like, no, I'm just gonna go buy this thing. They're basically just buying from the same thing regardless. With me, I just don't care. I just buy whatever is better for the money. Hey, if one day Intel makes a better thing, I'll buy the Intel thing. If one day AMD's a better one, I'll buy that. Like I just don't care. But there's not a lot of, we have like these kinds of people who are just like, no, I must buy it from this brand. And they're just a bit crazy on it. Though to be fair, my mom is kind of like that too. I remember like my PC specs. I haven't upgraded my, my PC is Ryzen 7 1700, right? I got it back all the way in 2017. I have 32 gigs of RAM at DDR4 2933. The RAM actually is rated for 3200, but the memory controller on first gen Ryzen was a mess. It can't handle it. And then what else? I have a 1080, a GTX 1080. That's my PC specs. I'm eventually planning though, like to get a new PC. You know, probably maybe end of this year, but probably early next year. I'm just waiting to see what comes. I want to see like the full stuff on there, right? Because Nvidia kind of did something with the 40 series that's just kind of yikes, right? So I'm waiting to see what AMD has, right? And then Intel's tossing their like a little wild card there with their new card. What's funny is like depending on how things turn out, I wonder if I might consider running 2 graphics cards and using one of them just as a streaming encoder. I've been thinking of it because like it depends on how, like if Intel can actually get their shit together. It depends as well, right? And obviously like I'm waiting to see. You know, I'm just gonna wait and see like, oh hey, what's the new like 13th gen Intel gonna actually be like, right? Because like I just don't care which brand is which. I just want to get the best thing for the money. So like I'll just buy whatever. Alright, let's see the rest of his little copium here. That was true.
Actually getting like emotional because now.
Yeah, back to not being tired. Nice gotcha, Planet. Yeah, just make sure my computer can handle it. I know what I'm doing. I've done it. I've built
Now
many
I know
computers
that
before.
The thing that like probably never would happen, but like maybe is dead. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to roast. Like I know that there's still some really good things. I would still recommend this game to everyone. I would still recommend.
Are you sure?
Genshin to anyone. There's gonna be more quests and chests and things to do. And like if you start today, there's lots of fun stuff. But the game has essentially been killed for me. Like
So this is the funny part here. He says he would recommend it, but he said it's killed for him. What? You're gonna recommend something that's kind of not something you want? That is kind of ridiculous there, right? That is kind of just contradictory there. It just makes no sense, right? Hi Zane, welcome. Right? This is funny what he
feel like
said there.
my favorite game just got murdered. Imagine if you played League of Legends every day, and then there's 5 characters
Right?
that you like, and they just
You always move on brands, that stuff like that too, yeah. You give no shit, exactly. Because at the end of the day, they're not your friends, right? The only time I would give shit to the brand is if I somehow have some sort of financial investment in them, right? But I don't have that. What's going on is because they're basically, if you guys saw the video of what I said of why I quit, the Genshin devs basically confirmed everything I said. Somehow, they confirmed that the game is actually just never gonna go anywhere. And so, it's trending. It's trending that, worse news and stuff like this has been going on. People are not happy. Right? Genshin players are not happy everywhere. And I'm like, yeah? It's been 2 years? What do you expect? Yeah, what is up? People are the opposite.
delete all 5 of them. And it's like, okay, well, I could learn other ones. And they're like, oh, by the way, League of Legends isn't a MOBA anymore. It's only teamfight tactics. And it's like, well, I like League of Legends, but I don't want to
That's
play
not the
teamfight tactics.
case.
I feel like that's...
Yeah, they're not happy. How do they know what type of game they play? Yeah.
essentially what has happened is they've said the piece of the game that you like, here's a taste, but that's all you get, and we're gonna focus on literally all the other things. I'm actually getting emotional. I honestly could cry. Feels like I kind of wasted.
Yeah, he's been breaking down this whole video. Yeah, this whole video is just Mtash breaking down. He started breaking down around here, and it just been the stages of grief going on here.
Holy fuck. I feel like I had fun hanging out with you, but now I feel kind of dumb. Because you have to understand, this is kind of my job. This is kind of my, right? This is part of my identity a little bit, is I'm a Genshin guy. And this game that I have always kind of hoped for. And I can't believe how emotional I'm getting. It's whatever. It's still fun. I'm still going to play it. But it's all this hope that I had is kind of gone.
Yeah, disappointment,
dumb.
To be honest, it was kind of obvious. It's just that it's just funny, right? Because as a PR move, it is just really bad. But the fact is, they actually allowed the guy they interviewed to say that, right? I have no idea what the hell's going on. Yeah, and he can't play Tower of Fantasy because he'll lose more of his subscribers. They attacked him for playing another game. He actually can't. He wants to. What's funny is he wants to play a different game. If you've seen some of his older stuff, he's really excited about it, but he can't do it. He wants to, but he can't because of his viewers. You play TOF in a Parrot Genshin because we can all read the direction it's going. Why would you cry over a game? This is pure fiction. In his case, it's his job. The problem with him is it's his job. This guy has almost 1 million subscribers. And the reason why is because of this. He has 300,000. He has 300k followers on Twitch. Right? Almost 400k followers. He used to have even more. He lost a quarter of his followers on Twitch because he wanted to play Tower of Fantasy, right? This guy's job is not fiction. And he has these special sponsorships, right? He has things with Advanced GG, Astro, Zydax, ViewSonic and stuff. He has all these things in there, right? He has all these sponsorships. They're paying his bills. So basically for him, it's his reality. And he's stuck with it. Whether he likes it or not, he's just stuck in there. It's just pretty brutal for him. And he can't, and the thing is, his viewers is basically gone, his audience. They're not there. They're there because he's doing something, and rather not because of him, the person. Yeah, they basically own him, which is sad. The fact is, you know what TOF is because of Genshin fans molding over it. Because they said TOF had plagiarized Genshin. You know, like, yeah, and it's funny, because if they actually did, there would have been court cases. But there never was. Yeah, you find new work. Yeah, exactly. The problem is, he doesn't want to do it. He caved, right? He's caving in. He wants to play something else, but they won't let him. He wants to, but they won't let him. Right, that's his situation here.
I just feel like I've spent so many hours, like it's kind of like a waste. It's like, why did I do this? Like, I shouldn't say that because it's
Right,
like,
that's why he's
I had
breaking
fun
down.
adventuring with you guys, and like
They
I'm just not
caged
gonna-
him, yeah.
I'm gonna quit, but it's just like I just really feel like I lost something here. It's just a game. I know it's just a game, but it's just a game for you guys.
They
I've made,
control his
like,
life.
1,000 videos
It
on this
is
game.
sad.
It's not just a game for me. It's like a passion. It's something I've.
If it was a passion, you could see it. You would see it, but you don't really see it in him. Yeah, even Mario Kart plagiarized Genshin according to the fans. Yeah, like that is the fans are just so like they're really toxic there. It is just crazy. I mean, like we can already see it's not really his passion if you looked at his history here. What he's been doing the past while. Like how much dead space in there, and then some of it is him actually playing something, doing something else. Some of it. Right, but like he really is like there really isn't much in here. Right, he has these staggered stuff, sure, but this is more of like it's like you have the initial thing, initial little burst here, and then it dies down. There's with nothing. Yeah, not all Genshin fans are toxic, but the toxic ones just make everyone look bad. And the thing is, there's just so many of them. There's so many of them, and they're everywhere. They're like parasites. Yeah, you feel sad for him. Other people will consider him a fake because he lost all his control, yeah. And that's the situation he's stuck in. And here's the thing, right? They got him 2 years ago. Like, is the controversial shit with him, like, from the very beginning, right? Like, it goes back, like, 2 years. Like, let's see if we can dig up the time capsule. Right, we're gonna look 2 years. Right? We're gonna look 2 years. They got him 2 years ago. And it's only gotten worse. Right? Right, we just gotta go. We gotta go, like, further back. Because of what happened here. If you know his earlier drama there. Like, he wanted to play Destiny 2 in here. But he had to not because of Genshin. Did he delete the video? Did he delete the video that people thing here? What happened to the other videos here? He had some here. Like, this is where he, like, started to blow up. You can see, like, his audience, like, where it blew up, but, like, I think he deleted that video. Damn, he deleted the video. He deleted the videos. No, it's not in clips. This is before he had a clip channel. We're going back to the beginning 2 years ago. Let's see if we can find screenshots of it. Because it was around the Klee banner. M-Tash to meme. Quit. Like, it was memed. He was memed for that. He was memed and they dragged him back. Yeah, he's a drama king. This is not... He deleted the video, though. Oh wait, no, he unlisted it or something. I quit. And like he just like about him quitting, like there were like a bunch of people were doing this stuff. This was like back in 2020. You know, the majority of the community were positive, but M-Tash suffered, yeah, for playing, and then we're not yeah. Toronto? You mean Toronto? Wait, is Toronto also just trapped? Damn. Hey, this guy, he's also trapped? Genshin reached the point where the toxic people are the main community, yeah? Is he actually? Oh. Okay, he's doing something. That's just chatting. Oh, that's... I don't even know what the hell he's doing here. Oh, this week is pretty dead. This one, right? Beginning of September here. Oh, damn. Like you get a little burst and then you get nothing. And then he gets a small burst and then he gets nothing. Right? And you can't even go for very long either. Yeah. Yeah, you can never leave. You can see it now. The server admins ban his account from Genshin. Audience like, fight it. You can stop. Yeah. Right. He probably wanted to play Tower Fantasy for a bit, but he couldn't. Oh yeah, it looks like it. It looks like they basically trapped him in. He could barely play it, and then they probably attacked him for playing it. Wow. Like, he only got to play a tiny bit. Right? He only got to play a tiny bit. You can see the time gap here. He didn't really get to play that much. And then this week is dead. It's like every other week his stuff is dead. It looks like his channel just dies every other week. That's what it looks like there on Toronto. That is pretty sad. That is pretty sad. His thing is just like his Twitch is like there's either something for 1 week and then it's dead the next. And then there's something there and then it's dead the next. Because he can't do anything else. The Genshin fans are like a cult. It's not like Genshin is trash. Yeah. They got some cool ideas. The problem is they're not doing anything with it. And they're just sticking with it, you know? I think at this point it's like a vote with your time and your money. Yeah, we don't have any problems. We're just doing whatever. I haven't had any of the problems there. Right? Not this is my second channel thing, my other account, but like... Man, I haven't had any problems, and I've been doing like... I've literally done in 3 days, I've probably done more than they've gotten in like a month. Like, I've probably done more in some days, right? You see like 6 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours, 9 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 5 hours. Almost 9 hours there, 9 hours, 12 hours, 11 and a half hours, right? You just see, like, wow. How much I just... I mean, I'm not even just grinding, I'm just doing whatever. It's like mostly hanging out here. To be honest, right? A lot of the time when I'm streaming, it feels like it's more like just chatting, except I'm playing a game at the same time. Right? That's basically what it kind of is. And in some cases with certain games, if I'm decent enough at it, I remember like when I was like, I don't remember like which game it was, but I remember like I was just like playing the game, I was doing pretty well, but I was like focused on reading the chat as it was going. And then someone was like, I like how you're like able to respond and read through the chat while playing the game at the same time, like the way I was doing it. I remember like I saw that message, I'm like, yeah, that's just how I do things. Unless it's like something that really, really needs my focus. Yeah, when Vera comes, the thumbnail's gonna be changed probably. Yeah. Am I able to handle the cursed Pop-Tarts? Sure, let's go look at them. Cursed Pop-Tarts. Alright. I should have my fake Facebook account here. Alright, we got Pop-Tarts with Claritin. That is quite cursed. Wait 1 sec, I just saw something. I just saw a response of something. Let me just... Oh, that was someone else for something. Let me just send him the link. Well, wow, he ghosted me for like a week. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, Pop Start. Alright, let's keep going. Right? You got all the things. You got Pop-Tart Claritin. McDonald's ice cream. Honestly, I can see this working. McDonald's ice cream? Oh wait, is that the ice cream machine? Or is it just McDonald's ice cream? Ice cream flavored Pop-Tarts? Yeah, I can see that working, right? If you dehydrate the thing, right, like astronaut food. Claritin though, that's pretty cursed. What's this one? Oh, I can't even like really see this. The thing is like so tiny. Bruised bananas. Ugh. Bruised bananas, no. Frosted Pabst Blue Ribbon. What the fuck is Is this alcohol? Is this supposed to be like some sort of like beer, canned beer? Like beer in a can or something? Okay. Hopefully the ice cream one would work, yeah. When Vera comes, they'll earn 50 million because of Lynn. Probably, yeah. Alright, here we go. Ugh. Kidney stones. Ugh. It's beer, okay. Yeah, I don't drink. Right, I don't drink. Sure, I'm 24, but I don't drink. Though, to be fair, no one really in my family drinks. They have to, like, it's only when, like, you'd have to, like, try to trick us into drinking to get us to drink, because we don't. I don't drink, my brother doesn't drink, my mom doesn't drink. Killer Hornet? Ugh. No thanks. Ugh. And then we got Bud Light. You know, actually, this actually looks... You know, I can see what they did here, right? Because instead of it, like, it's foaming, instead, for the foam, they have, like, the white cream here. I see. I see that. No, this is just kind of cursed here. I mean, this is all cursed. Dog-flavored Pop-Tarts. No. Why? Why? Giant ravioli. Giant ravioli. Okay. Okay, giant ravioli Pop-Tart. Sure. Giant ravioli. You want the dog one? That one's just cursed. Oh, there's more. Axe body spray? Ugh. Ugh, no. Ugh. Pop-Tart bites. Frosted gravel. No, why would you want to eat frosted gravel? Ugh. Leather. Just a leather wallet there. Yes, you can have some leather Pop-Tarts. Here, let me just have the game's music there. These flavors, yeah. Oh wait, there's more, don't worry. Carnitas Michoacanas? Did I butcher it or did I say it right? Carnitas Michoacanas? I'm guessing this is Spanish or something? I don't know what this is though. What is this? What is this? I have no idea what this is, but... Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's a Mexican dish. Okay. Cool. Why would you have corn? You might have butchered it, but it's a form of salad. Okay. Alright. Well, corn on the cob, why not? If Phil Swift approved, I love this one. I sawed this Pop-Tart in half and repaired it with only flex tape. Okay. Carnitas is a meat strip. Oh, meat flavored. Okay. But hey, you know what? I sawed this Pop-Tart in half and repaired it with only flex tape. Shark Boy and Lava Girl. What? Why? Why? Old Town Road. What? Is that just like, is that like a dirt road or something? Garbage flavored. This is how you know that people truly have trash taste. This is for when you have trash taste. Garbage Pop-Tarts. They just treat them garbage. That's when you have trash taste. And how about some squid ink? You guys want some squid ink? Mr. Squidward has some ink flavored Pop-Tarts for you. With some Germ X. Get some Germ X. I'll have to reply to the guy. This is gonna be a bit awkward trying to reply to the guy. And then there's denim. You guys want some denim? Right? Right. Oh, I'm just gonna reply to the guy pretty quickly though. Willing. Yeah, I just replied to the guy. Well, I'm just gonna see. Because that was the guy who was interested in something. Alright. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? No. Disgusting. No. Okay, the dad one's a bit more reasonable, but no. Oh, like, no. You missed it? What was it? It was disgusting. This? No. No. Why? 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 No. Talkies. Give me a bit. Now. Do I, gosh. The person wants me to send me all the pics. I can't log into the game right now. Now this is a weird spot. Because this is like the person who wants to like see my account for something. You guys know what it is. They already like made Talkie cereal, so that's not that far off. Okay. Man, this is a bit of a weird one to juggle. Ranch dressing, why not? Ranch dressing. Sure. Can you wait? Not at my seat right now. Ranch dressing. Alright, fresh cut grass. Would you like some fresh cut grass? Would you like some fresh cut grass? It's great, isn't it? How about some bong water? Bong water. Oh yes, bong water. Would you like some bong water? Isn't this great? Yeah, people can touch grass with it. Yeah, and eat it. Yeah, they can eat the grass. This is how you feed. This is what you feed the cows. This is the Pop-Tarts for those cows, right? Is the Pop-Tart for cows? Beans. You want some beans? Here you go. Here's some beans. Poop tarts. Not Pop Tarts, they're poop tarts. Poop. Poop tarts. It's poop tarts, not Pop Tarts. Poop. Poop. Alright. Ugh, frosted gasoline? No. That is very dangerous if that's real gasoline. No. Styrofoam. Pop-Tarts Ranch. If you don't have the time to go outside, to go eat grass instead. Here you go, have some styrofoam. Styrofoam Pop-Tarts. Low calorie. Wait, did it actually say low calorie? Low calorie probably, yeah. I made it up, alright. How about some Caesar salad? Because when you can't have enough Caesar salad, you gotta have it in your Pop-Tart. Amazing. Now you can have Caesar salad for breakfast. Anxiety maybe. Oh, what's this one? Oh, it's sand. Sand flavored Pop-Tarts. Yeah, Caesar salad does slap though, yeah. But not the sand. No thanks. No. Here you go. Here you go. Have some ketamine. Have some ketamine Pop-Tarts. Actually, please don't. No. 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 Why? Why? Alright, here you go. Frosted water. You know, just have some frosted water. There's a huge value pack right here. 16 Pop-Tarts of frosted water. Amazing, right? Frosted water Pop-Tarts. Oh, we got more here. We got a triple pack. You got shampoo, you got conditioner, and you got body wash. 3-in-1 formula. The ultimate shower pack. Wow, you got your shampoo, you got your conditioner, and your body wash. 3-in-1. This Pop-Tart will help you. Will help you get clean. Amazing. Amazing. And speaking of, now you can mine some tarts with our mine tarts. Get some frosted grass blocks. Amazing. I'm actually surprised there isn't a Tide Pod one. Don't worry, but you can go Minecrafting with your grass block Pop-Tarts. I mean, mine tarts. With, you know, hey, is your window dirty? Is your window dirty? How about the special offer? I got a special offer for you guys. A very special offer. For 69 easy payments of 15 cents, you can get nickel and dimed 69 times. But what I offer to you is this ultimate screen cleaning product. Will clean up your windows, they'll never look cleaner. Clean your phone screen, clean your monitor, clean your TV. I don't care. They'll never look cleaner with these Windex tarts. And if you get hungry while you're cleaning, you can give it a bite because it's Windex tarts. You know, Windex tarts. There's the offer there. 69 easy payments. You know, Billy Mays here for Pop-Tarts. To be honest, that, like, one day I kind of want to do that. You know, one day I kind of want to just, like, narrate an infomercial like that just because. Just because it's a 32 pack as well. It's amazing value. 32 pack for 69 easy payments of 15 cents. You know what? You're right. Maybe you need to calm down and have a salty pickle here with your dill pickle Pop-Tarts. But yeah, that 32 pack, amazing value. Amazing value. That's what we're all about here. Price to performance or cost per Pop-Tart ratio. They would literally sell this flavor unironically in Texas State Fair. Okay. How about... Oh... Why? No! Why is there the tissue and the... Is this what... The top sale said strawberry Pop-Tart. Okay. I don't think you guys need it though. Naturally flavored. Naturally flavored. But do you guys really need this? Some of you guys out there are one-handed gamers. You probably already have a lot of these if you're one-handed gamer. Right? A lot of you guys might be one-handed gamers, so you probably don't need this. Eating babies. Here you go, have some divorce papers. Divorce papers. Surely the viewer of YouTube. Divorce papers. This sounds like the Pop-Tarts my parents had a long time ago. This is probably what they were eating, no wonder. But how about some scrambled eggs? Tastes like failed marriage. Yeah, it tastes like failed marriage. Sounds about right. Tastes like failed marriage. You would eat that, no lie. Scrambled eggs, actually, you know what? You know what? I mean, you know, having scrambled eggs and then eating Pop-Tarts on the side for breakfast? Okay. I can see it. So why not combine the two? Okay. Sure, I'll give this one a pass. Yeah, put some ketchup on it. Yeah, this one I can see working in a weird way. Though I don't know how they would like handle the egg safely though. Cause you gotta be kinda careful with the egg. Alright, what's this one? Broken glass. Even the packaging's broken. No. Where's the Reddit mod flavor? Without the chocolate though, yeah. Reddit mod flavor. Here you go, bowls of nails. Ugh. Yeah, no, that sounds painful. Why would that's not even a bowl of nail. It's a Pop-Tart full of nails. That's not a bowl. This is a rip-off right here. They promised you a bowl of nails, but you had a Pop-Tart of nails. This is a rip-off. Wait, the GIF? Austin, what? 316? I hear Stone Cold Steve Austin song music. Okay. Yeah, this is for someone you hate. Well, you had broken glass before this. Without any milk. Oh, that SpongeBob one. I had a bowl of nails for breakfast, and then the guy was like, "Huh? Without any milk." I remember that episode. I don't remember what the episode was called, but I remember that clip. Like, welcome to the salty whatever. How tough are ya? Right, we already saw scrambled orange juice and toothpaste. Ugh. Yeah, the Goofy Goober one. Is it that one? Okay. But toothpaste and orange juice is the worst combo. What is this? Cocaine. Wait. Is that supposed to be cocaine? Is this supposed to be cocaine crack? Ugh. That's what it sounds like. Yikes. McDonald's ice cream you already seen. Bruised bananas. Are we just stuck in a loop? I think we've seen all of them then. Okay, I guess that's all of them. Some people would enjoy it. Yeah, if you're that person, get some help. The people who enjoy that flavor need to get some help. Yeah. I know what cocaine is, yeah. If you eat cocaine, you could die very fast. You need to get some help. If you want that kind of Pop-Tart, you need to get some help. Like, actually, like, just stop it, get help. Right? What's the thing? Stop it, get help? Right? This is for the people who want that cocaine Pop-Tart.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Right? You forgot the gamer Pop-Tart. Monster Energy Drink Pop-Tart. With the competition one? No. Just, yeah. Too much. Right. Alright, let's go see the last last minute of this.
Sort of community with. I've grown with this game. It's changed
I
my
have
life.
one more of my
It's my
DMs.
favorite game.
Oh.
One of my favorite games I've ever played, and I feel like it's
Oh.
almost wasted. Like it'll never be the
Oh.
game it deserves to be. It's still a good game. It still has campaign and reasons to play it. I understand that
Not for me.
more people will probably enjoy it because of the changes they are making in the future. The accessibility to the game. It's probably a less successful game if they make it sweaty for me. I get that. That's a greedy part of me. Is like I want endgame. That probably
I don't
isn't
think
what
so.
is the most enjoyable for the most players. But everyone's gonna be greedy. Everyone's gonna do what they think is best. And in the back of my mind, I was like, it'll pay off eventually. The grind, the saving, all these things, it's gonna pay
not.
off. I'm gonna have the craziest account. I'm gonna smash the end game. They're gonna add the end game. I'm gonna be one of the first people to complete it. I'm mourning that. It sounds so dumb. This is a first world problem, but this is my job a little bit. And the game kind of died for me today. Or at least the twisted version that I had in my head died. I kind
Yeah, you just
of knew that it would be like this, but the confirmation, it feels kind of gross.
yeah,
I
it's
need
pretty
some- I
funny
need
how
some
they confirmed it though. That is pretty funny how they confirmed it. All right, here we go. The last cursed one. Swamp flavored Pop-Tarts. You're bored of the game and I can't get out. I want to play something else. That's basically his translation, yeah. And yeah, oh no, swamp flavored. Right, what was you guys wanted me to see Tectone or something? You guys wanted me to see that? Tectone? This says F you to the players with this interview. Okay, this guy's the guy who yells a lot, right?
Let me just say this beforehand before we even get into it. I don't know what this article is saw about. Twitter freaking out about it. I saw other people's. I saw MTAS communities freaking out about it. I saw
It's
MTAS
Shrek
not too happy about it as
approved.
well,
Okay.
which sucks because me and MTAS are very like-minded. Have I seen any other streamer talk about it? No, I actually have not. I wonder why. Probably one of those things where people like to act like it's fine when like everything's burning around you. Be like, oh no,
This
it's
is fine,
okay.
it's burning.
It's all right. Apparently, what happened is the Genshin Impact developers talked to they talked about endgame content and welcoming newcomers. So I already have a feeling I know what this article's about to say. To be honest, I don't even really want to read it. This is probably a YouTube video, to be honest. I want to let you guys know, for anybody who doesn't believe me, I'm going to say this first one, because my YouTube frogs don't really hear me talking on Twitch.
All right.
I don't think you guys know how much I hate being the bearer of bad news. But the problem is, nobody else fucking does it. Nobody else fucking does it. So like, I guess
You
I
can
can just
smack
never
Daddy
say
King also
anything
talk
bad
about
or
this.
talk anything
Okay.
negative or be constructive whatsoever.
I don't know who
In
that is,
oh, hey,
but
everything's
okay.
fine, everything's good, while a large majority of the player base is
I never really
upset. I mean, I
stayed,
could lie
like, paid
to you
attention
guys
to a
if I
lot of
wanted
these
to say,
people.
Well, you say it too much. Well, that's because nothing's fucking changed. And if
Yeah,
things were to
nothing's
change,
changed in 2 years. That's exactly why. That's exactly why some guy was messaging me on Facebook. That's why you saw the pop-up thing. You might have heard that. That guy actually responded to me. He was messaging me on something. And it's also why, right? It's also why. Oh, because I made a separate account for Facebook for something specific. That's the only reason why I have that Facebook account. And the guy was messaging me for something. And, it's also why I made... Which video is it? This video. Right? It's why I made this video. This is... You know, unironically, this is the best... a Genshin video on my channel's ever done. This is the best... content of Genshin I've ever done. With the 600 views there. That is the most I've ever gotten from Genshin. On that one video that says I quit. That one video. That is the most I've ever had on a Genshin interaction there. They only care when you play the thing or when you quit. Yeah, pretty much. No, they don't even. Okay, when I played a little bit Genshin here, 171. 185. What else? 153 when Sumeru came out. 153. You know? Yeah, I split my thing in there, right? This is before I had that spike. But, like, they were already performing pretty poorly. Right? Before I had the spike in growth. But, like, they were, like, some of the bad performers. This was me having fun playing various different games I wanted to. Yeah, obviously I'm doing this for fun, more so than anything else. But I enjoyed playing all of these games a lot more than I did playing Genshin. Well, except for Final Fantasy 7 Remake, because that game was just bad. That game sucked, the Final Fantasy 7 Remake. But that's its own thing, right? Me just playing through various whatevers because I wanted to. I played East 9, I did finish it. It was a really good game, yes. I did finish East 9. I haven't played any scary games, no. I haven't played any scary yet. But yeah, East 9 Part 7, I played a lot. 7-hour stream here, 8-hour stream here. You know, you had very long streams of 5 hours here, another 6 hours here. I had a lot of fun with East 9. That's because the Genshin can't control you. Yeah, I mean, can't control me. They're not going to, right? If I don't want to play something, I won't play it. You can see, how poorly, some of the stuff is done. Yeah, the Trails of Mana. I've never played that, no. Cold Steel. I've only finished Cold Steel 1 and 2. I have to get through those games. What's gonna end up happening is I'm going to... Once we settle into Vera, I'm gonna, alternate and put, Trails in there, in between. Once we settle into Vera a bit. It's just that because, I've had my school pick up, and I've had work and stuff like that, some of the stuff I wanted to do in Tower of Fantasy, I just haven't had the time. And then, I was gonna be streaming at this time. So I'm going to be, try to figure out my schedule a lot more after Vera releases, just so I can fit in the other games I've been wanting to play. Because I still haven't finished Trails in the Sky the Third. Right, we still, it's still been, on a month and a half hiatus now? But yeah, okay, yeah, the only other one that performed somewhere was me doing, soloing Ajdaha with Yai there. That's kind of it. Right? Yeah, I would just play whatever. Right, it's just me doing whatever, yeah. You like the remake despite people's complaints. I just didn't... Oh, I mean, Trials of Mana, right? If you're talking about Trials of Mana. With me, I just... if you're talking about, the Final Fantasy 7 remake, yeah, I just didn't like it. The Final Fantasy 7 remake. But I finished it, at least. Just so I can, really find out if I really didn't like it.
Say anything. I'm gonna give you an example. If I needed the mechanic to come and fix my car, if the mechanic never came to fix my car, I would probably keep calling that mechanic, right?
Yeah.
So as much as I just want to say, oh, well, I told the mechanic once and my car still isn't fixed, but now I'm gonna ignore the mechanic, that's not gonna fix my engine. I literally, I hate it. Do you wanna know why I hate it? Because I could just go make videos, lie, act like everything's fine. I could, but the reality is that things aren't. That's just the reality. Things aren't.
Yeah.
3.1 is good for right now, but for how long? And where is this game's direction going? Because people tell me the story is a slow burn. Bro, it's been 2 years for a story. I just see so much copium and hate and some comments. It
2 years and it get nowhere. Yes, Trials of Mana. Most people didn't like the voice acting, but the voice acting didn't stir you away from the game. I mean, you could just mute the game, right? If you don't care about the voice acting.
Sad. It really does make me sad.
It's nice
and
that
honestly,
it's there,
probably
though.
Underneath this video, there'll probably be even more people being pissed off and telling me why I'm a horrible human being. That's okay. I see those comments and I reply, and then people get ass hurt, and then I delete them because they don't like it when I prove their fucking points wrong. They hate it.
There you go.
I'm not the one who wrote this article.
If you don't like the dubbing, then just use the sub. You can just ignore it if you don't like it.
People get angry at me for reacting to videos about other people being upset. Bitch, I didn't make their video. People get angry at me for Genshin's game state. Bro, I'm not a dev. Let's just get into it, man. Ugh, God, this is gonna be a nasty one. I can already tell it's a nasty one. If you're
There's soda music in the background, I guess.
Subscribe, I would greatly appreciate it. Hit the bell for all notifications. And
I've never actually played a Persona game though.
On my channel as well as the Noodle Shop podcast channel. And thanks for following me on twitch.tv/Tectome. Let's go have some fun. Genshin Impact developers talk end game content and welcoming newcomers. We spoke with the developers behind Genshin Impact to learn more about what.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the problem. That's the problem. It isn't actually very welcoming to newcomers either. What is it? Honey Hunter? Honey Hunter. Right. Here's the funny thing, right? Let's say, right, didn't they have like a new character that they released, right? Recently they released like 2 new characters. What day was their thing, right? Oh, we have this one coming up too, whatever, right? Here's the problem. Do you want to use the character? Let's say you just started playing the game and you wanted to use this character. Let's say you really liked her design, or you want to play as this character. Maybe she makes you wet because she's Hydro or something. You know, maybe. Right? Well, welcome Raiders, right? So maybe you wanted to. The problem is for new characters. Oh, you need to level her up? Oh, don't worry. You need to get this material in 2 regions away. Right? You can't do this. Yeah, another raid. Welcome Raiders, but like, I don't even know what this is. Is this a new boss they added or whatever? Cool. You can't... Oh wait, no, that's a mob they added. You can't fight it as a new player. But yeah, either Bushido. You can't. So like, the player, like, it's already inaccessible if they wanted to like get this new character. They want to play it, but they can't. So there's that. That's already a problem they had. It's already not really welcoming in that regards.
3.1. Now the good news is this article is very reliable from GameSpot. It's a very reliable source, right? GameSpot doesn't want to put out any random bullshit to stir people up. This is pretty much confirmed, like 100% concrete information. Right? And it's by Ethan Anderson, which is a close person.
Yeah, the Raiders are loving me.
Feel free to attack him as well. The Genshin Impact version 3.1 update.
I might as well become McDonald's because I'm loving it. Big brain. You know? Might as well just put like the McDonald's slogan underneath. I'm loving it. At this point. Why not?
Recently went live, and it came with a chance to speak with Hoyoverse developers over email to gain insight into the team's plan for the future.
Oh, this was over email. I didn't even read that part. It was over email. Damn.
We asked about endgame content. Oh,
God. Oh no.
Oh God, I'm so nervous. Resin caps too. Okay. Okay, well, surely there's got to be something good. Endgame content, resin caps, costumes, more. I really don't know why people were upset about this. Maybe there's like costumes and people were paying a lot for it. I actually wonder. The developers touched on what's currently being worked on as well as potential ideas for.
And then it goes downhill.
I will admit this. I like version 3.1. First of all, I'm actually having fun. I'm goofing around with Sinnoh. I'm trying to find a way to make them work. It's very hard, but I'm like throwing together hundreds of team comps. And some of the story's been very good.
Is insanity increased by +1?
I actually loved it.
All
It
right,
was a
let's
little bit
see.
drawn out, but it was good. It was not predictable. GameSpot version 3.0 and 3.1 are going to be 1 week shorter than usual. In the future, you know what? I have a mega brain idea. I want to do something fucking goated. I'm so fucking smart, dude. Hold up. GameSpot version 3.0 and 3.1 are expected to be 1 week shorter than usual. In the future, will you be continuing with these shortened version lengths, or should players expect update releases to return to their former pace?
You find the guy annoying. Fair enough, because he is quite loud and he is quite, I can see why you can find him annoying.
The end of version.
But I'm just curious because you guys wanted to see, like, my thoughts on this
each
one.
update will be shortened to 5 weeks, but a shorter update cycle
McDonald's
will not
writer.
influence the quality of gameplay and content. Please stay tuned. That was an amazing
McDonald's
decision. I am
writer.
so glad.
Raider,
like the 5 weeks actually feels incredible. It was crazy how bad the 6 weeks actually felt. 5 weeks actually feels super good. And as much as I hope that they keep that, I'm not sure that they will, but I'm gonna hope that they do. Currently, the Spiral Abyss is the only true endgame content for players at high adventure ranks. True? And the odd event from now.
The guy's annoying, but he's speaking the truth, though, yeah.
Permanent endgame content in the same vein as the Spiral Abyss. That would be very nice. The Spiral Abyss is one of the most effective ways for players to test out their party composition in Combat Strike. Once every 15 days.
All right, here it goes.
30 minutes. If we design another type of permanent endgame content that is similar to Spiral Viral Abyss, it might up creating excessive anxiety for our players. Bro, what? Anxiety over having content to do? It's 1 hour every 15 days.
Is he always, is he like just always like yelling like this though, like from what I've heard?
What? What the fuck do you mean? So
Almost
they're
7
not
a.m. I
gonna
know.
make any permanent endgame content because of fear of fucking anxiety? What the fuck? Oh my
Fear
god!
of anxiety.
Holy shit! What if I have something to fucking do? Holy shit! So people who play for stats, theory crafting, testing, and endgame players should just fucking quit? Oh.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's basically what I ended up doing. Like, the rating was on the wall. 2 years. Didn't go anywhere. It is funny. It is just funny, though, how what I said. Like, what's funny is, like, if you saw my video of, like, the I quit video, it is funny how I posted this the same day the patch went live, and they got the interview and posted the article afterwards. It's like, what? I was, like, predicting the future. I'm like, the game isn't going anywhere, and then they confirm it for me. It is just hilarious. Like, I'm like, yeah. I started to realize, you know, it's not going anywhere. You know, I gave it till 3.0. Nothing happened. I didn't even like what I played in 3.0. I'm like, I'm done. Right? Like, the Facebook interaction that I was trying to hide from you earlier was someone trying to contact me. And they probably saw my video, yeah. They found it a little interesting because you watched it, yeah. Like, it is funny. And everything seems legit, too, yeah. Because, like, what's funny, though, is I've even made, like, different points that, like, I don't think any other content creator will bring up, right? We go in here, when was it? Right, because, like, I did a demonstration, like, because I had all these characters, I already knew how all these things worked, and they basically mostly played the same. Most of them, like 70%. They all had these weird issues in them, too. Right, I went over that. Right? Like, I even went, like, even some of the ones that are on field. Right? They all have downtime. 9 seconds out of 16 seconds or 17 seconds. Like 18-second cooldown, you get 7 seconds. 6 seconds on a 12-second cooldown. This one was like, this one's like, again, was it like 18 seconds cooldown or something? You get 10 seconds. This one is, up to like a minute cooldown if you're there long enough. This one is you get like 3 shots or something, 2-3 shots of your attack. Like, it barely, I didn't even count for him. I put him in there to throw him a bone. Right? When was the one where, like, I was comparing? Yeah, like, I was, like, even, like, doing this one art. You got people who modded the game by using custom shaders versus the actual game itself. Like, they didn't even, like, they didn't really change too much, other than they implemented custom shaders from the graphics driver level. And I think they kind of added ray tracing a little bit. It's not even like a lot of it either, right? But like you can see, like it was like night and day the difference. So even like for a pretty walking simulator, it wasn't the best version, which I talked up in there.
Jesus Christ, my anxiety. What if I have an extra hour of content to do once every 15 fucking days? That's for fun. Here's an idea, Hoyoverse, you dumb shits. Just make there be no rewards, and to do it if you want. This is something to test and account for fun. We don't even need rewards. So they're just not gonna do anything?
Yep.
What the fuck? People use the game as an escape for anxiety. Nobody's gonna get anxiety from more
Like
permanent content that's fucking optional.
Nice.
Well, you know, Tectone,
It's pretty quotable though, yeah. It is what it is though. Like that's what it is just funny how I basically predicted it.
I only play the game. aim for the story and the characters. So I don't care, which means that nobody should care, because that's why I play the game. And just because you want combat mechanics doesn't mean that everybody wants.
I hit that like last week. Yeah, just hit delete. That's actually what I'm doing. That's actually what I'm trying to do. But I'm trying to go a step further with my delete.exe. I should sell his company. Yeah, what is he saying?
Wants combat mechanics. So I'm gonna go ahead and just ignore another section of the community that very clearly exists.
More endgame can come in, yeah.
You shouldn't care about it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, it's the shit
so
you heard
just
the
stop
most,
grinding
yeah.
artifacts. Stop building characters.
Like, it's not even gonna be just Tower of Fantasy. It's just they're actually making a game. Yes, right. Like, yeah, we can admit it has its fair share of glitches. It doesn't have the best look compared to Genshin at times, right? At least the current version. We know that they're adding RTX and stuff later on in the future, right? It may not have the best presentation, but there is actual gameplay in here. Yeah. Yeah, why don't you go read a book or watch an anime then? Yeah. That's exactly it. Or play a visual novel if that's what they really like. Because there's a lot of better stuff there. If you play a game you want to fucking play. Exactly. Because, like, what they probably want is they probably just want to go, like, if they want to play something, they probably just want to read a visual novel. Which, fair point. There's a lot of good visual novels out there. But if I wanted to read a visual novel, I probably wouldn't want it structured the way Genshin is either anyways. Right? There's a lot of amazing visual novels out there if they really want to. Right? That's like, but it is what it is. Alright, let's get back to it.
Just do nothing. Better yet, watch a YouTube video on the story, and then just don't play it at all.
And actually, yeah, just watch the story. Genshin is a moneymaker for their other games, and they that have endgame. But that's kind of a problem there, like. So the thing that's making you money, you're not doing anything with it. Yeah, no Mihoyo game is, yeah. Yeah, none of them really had it. That's the thing I've heard too. And then their future games won't have it either. But, like, the problem here, right, the problem here is that Genshin's going to ruin the games industry. You quit Genshin when TOF released global, because you find TOF what all you wanted to find in Genshin, yeah. The problem now is it's not even that. The problem is because Genshin was what it is, what's gonna happen to the rest of the games industry? Who's to say, let's say you're Nintendo, right? Let's say you've been working on Breath of the Wild 2 for a couple of years. This was announced years ago before Genshin was even released, right? They were like working on it internally and doing their own thing, right? But let's say the next Zelda game after Breath of the Wild 2, right? Let's say you're gonna have your next Zelda game on the Switch successor, whatever, right? Let's say you're Nintendo, but you see the stuff that's making the money, because we've already seen them go and do like monetized stuff on mobile like crazy, right? We've seen them make stuff like Fire Emblem Heroes. They have Dragalia Lost. They have the Mario Kart Tour, right? They see how much money that shit is making them. Because it's making them really insane amounts of money. I'm pretty sure the Fire Emblem mobile game made them more money, like, in a year than, like, the entirety of, like, the Fire Emblem games that they released on the Switch. Like, the revenue from the Fire Emblem Warriors games, and Three Houses. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure they made more in the first year of their mobile game than they did, like, ever in the rest. So what happens when they decide, you know what? This worked for Genshin. Why don't we copy their business model but make our own game? And then Nintendo makes it, right? But then what if it's not just Nintendo, right? You're gonna see everyone else doing the same thing. And that's gonna just be pretty awful, like, overall for everyone. Like, they got really lucky because they released at the right time. Because can you imagine what would happen if Genshin released today? Not 2 years ago, but today. Right? Because 2 years ago, what came out 2 years ago, right? Game releases of 2020, right? 2020. What came out in 2020? Right? Best video games of 2020. We're gonna... Oh, we can go look at the release schedule. Yeah, it helped them big time. Because what came out in 2020? Right? You got a tennis game. This is... Okay, we can't even count January 2020 because COVID lockdowns didn't, like... This was way before this. So we have to go, like, near the end of the year. Right? Everything up until, like... the lockdowns. So, like, pretty much everything prior to, like... March was still... We still didn't have lockdowns until, like, end of March, beginning of April. So, like, this is 2020. We still don't have this. The lockdowns, this is business as usual. Right? Persona 5 Royal came out, like, right as it was started. The world was shutting down. We weren't quite there yet, right? So, like, everything probably till June was, like, this was already going to happen. So, but, like, we need to look at after June. Right? Because all of this stuff was before then. Right? Because they had to produce physical copies and releases for the game. And they had to get it tested and approved and everything. So, like, all of this early stuff, right, that doesn't matter. But we come down here, right? Yeah, East Memories of Salsetta, that was just a port of an old game. Like, some of these, Persona 4 Golden getting ported to PC, that wasn't a very big project there. Right? Elder Scrolls Online went on Stadia. Wow. Right? The Isle of Armor and stuff, right, that released on this for Sword and Shield, that was announced way ahead of time. Right? We kind of didn't really... So we'll just keep going down, because that stuff was already slated. September. Right? Hitman coming to Stadia. Wow. Did you see anything here? Marvel's Avengers, and I heard that game flopped really hard. I guess if you like Doraemon, you had a game here. Doraemon Story of Seasons. There's the yearly basketball game release. The remake of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2. Sims Star Wars expansion, I guess. You know, eFootball PS, that's another yearly soccer game that gets re-released. Right? This was just Hades getting a port there. Right? Super Mario 3D All-Stars was in this month. Crisis Remastered. There really wasn't anything. Right, we're looking here. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 got another re-release on PC. The reason being was because of the Atari logo stuff. They ended up removing it in the complete edition versus if you had the platinum edition. Because the platinum edition for Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 actually came out like more than a decade ago. It's like 15 years ago. Right? You know, you had Genshin Impact coming here, right? They had really nothing going on here. It looks more like Breath of the Wild than Genshin, yeah. And then in October, again, we didn't really get anything here. Mario Brothers 35th anniversary thing, that's just the Mario Battle Royale thing they had for a little bit. I don't know who was playing Nickelodeon Kart Racing. Right, you got your licensed Ben 10 game. You know, you look at this. Right, you look at this. Right, they were in they had the best launch window. Because they launched at a time when there was nothing interesting coming out that had people's attention. You had a lot of very niche games there. Sure, you had some niche stuff. Right? Like, yeah, cool. The month after Genshin, like, it did get the PS4 release of Cold Steel 4. But that game came out technically, like, 4 years ago in Japan. Right? That was, like... You know, a re-release of a Wii U game of Pikmin 3. This was a Wii U game getting re-released. You know... Right? Like, this is the release window here. And it just kept going, like, oh, you're porting the game over there that was already released. Right, that's just basically what we're seeing here. Right, we're getting, like, Xbox Series enhancements as getting, like, your big release. oh, the game is now being like enhanced for Xbox Series X and S because the new consoles came out, but they had no games. But like older games are being enhanced because like you already had these games already. Ghost Runner was like released over a year before this thing, for example. Like No Man's Sky getting an Xbox Series X and S. When did No Man's Sky come out, right? Right, like there was nothing like releasing around this time, right? You kind of didn't really have anything here. You had like enhanced ports for the new consoles. That's mostly what most of these games ended up being, right? Okay, like, you know, yeah, what were the people doing, right? They weren't doing anything. Right, oh yeah, the Red Dead servers went online. Like after like quite a bit of a delay after Red Dead Redemption came out. Red Dead 2, I mean. Right. Just a re-release of Dragon Quest XI here. Right. Oh, a re-release of like an old Fire Emblem game on Nintendo Switch Online, right? Right, that's basically what's going on here. Right, some of these are just app updates, or okay, Among Us on the Switch. The Switch became sus. Yeah, I'll drink some water. I'll do that right now. All right. But yeah, like there was nothing here. Right. Right. There's like nothing here that would have grabbed your attention, really. Right, I don't think anything here was like something special. It came out of the time when there wasn't really anything interesting here, right? Like, yeah, you had the consoles come out, but most of these games are consoles that are already games that were released a long time ago. They just got enhanced ports for the new console, right? That's why you see all this like Xbox Series and PlayStation 5 spam, right? That's why you see all these. Because, like, that's what was going on. And then also, people couldn't really buy the consoles either, right? Can you imagine, right? How many people were trying to get a PlayStation 5? How many people were trying to get the Xbox Series X or S at launch as well in this time window? So people were stuck with their old stuff, right? They couldn't get the new consoles if they wanted to. No new games were coming out because most of the releases were just enhanced ports of existing games on the new consoles. What were they gonna play? Right, they had the perfect storm. But now the problem is if everyone else copies what they did. Right, you don't want a Genshin copycat in the sense of copying everything they've done. Yeah, it's also a mobile game, exactly. So you already have the thing. Oh, you want to play a game? How about this very big open world type game? You can play it on your phone. You know, your iPhone or your Android phone in your pocket. Maybe if you pull it out, you can actually just sit down and play the game. Right? And it also helped that it came out on the PS4 at the same time. And there was the PC one for the people who already had their PCs. Right? It was the perfect storm there. Yeah, it made it worse. It made it worse when Sony released the PS5. Yeah, they basically had the perfect storm because everything that could have gone wrong for everyone else happened. So like, it pretty much put all the attention on them, right? Because people wanted something to do. They had no competition, right? All right, I'll see you around, Tara. It came out at a time that was just super lucky. That's what happened. They came out at the perfect timing. And that's why the community got so big. Yeah, which is total bullcrap in general, but that was what happened. Right? You can just look at history. What was going on during the time. And it's just the perfect storm. Everything built up to it. Because of like all the shit show like leading up. Right? Because people were done with the games that were already finished and were already slated to release earlier in the year, but then everything else got delayed and postponed. You had the console launches being a disaster because no one could get their consoles, and even if you did buy the consoles, every single game released was just an enhanced port of a previously existing game. So you had nothing new there, right? Like Sony had the promo where like they gave you a bunch of PS4 games and you could link your account to when you log into a PS5 with PSN, they would give you a bunch of games on your account. And it got like so crazy where like people are like selling services where like we'll give you all these games, we'll boost you but we'll log into our PS5 with your PS4 PSN account so you can get all these games. And like it was like they had like rampant ban waves around that time too. Yeah, they wanted to release their console, but the main problem, there was a chip shortage. Well, there's more than that. They rushed them to the market. It's not just that there was a chip shortage. Yes, that was what was going on. TSMC, you had, and then you had earlier, you had the DRAM shortage like re-spiked for them because like some of the actual things went up. Yeah. This is the first time you watched me at night. Yeah. But like they had the perfect storm going on. Right. it just is what it is though. Like everything just you compound everything that happened, and then you have people like they're getting their stimulus checks and they're stuck at home, right? They need something to do, so then this happened.
But Tectone, don't you know that my opinion is the only one that matters? Okay.
Okay.
Just like the Genius Invocation TCG that we unveiled in the special program for version 3.2,
You mentioned
we are
Asian
also working
factory
on
is
design.
mostly located. Well, not quite. The chip. Here's the thing. A lot of the main chip maker is in Taiwan, right? TSMC is the company that actually produced the chips that was put inside all the game consoles. The chip inside your Switch, you know, that's TSMC manufacturing an NVIDIA Tegra chip. The AMD chip that was put in the consoles or the one in your computer, TSMC. Intel was like the only like main hardware manufacturer that didn't rely on TSMC until recently, where they're having TSMC manufacture their GPUs. Right? So like everyone. You also had issues with cars as well. Like you had the cars increasing in price for a while. They've been out like they've been having the pissing contest, yeah. Yeah. You wanna see where TOF will go with 2.0 when the Steam release, yeah. Cause that's when it'll become its real self. Exactly. I mean, like part of why what we ended up getting in the early launch of Tower of Fantasy is what it is, was they kind of rushed it out because of Chinese laws and stuff. They wanted to beat the laws just so they can get the stuff out there and get approved preemptively. It is what it is.
Finding more interesting gameplay in the future. As an open world game, Genshin Impact has a natural compatibility with various types of gameplay, which gives us confidence in a long-term operation. My favorite thing was when I talk to these people who play this game religiously, who worship this fucking game, and say, yeah, Genshin Impact was never really about the combat. It was never really about the combat. Yeah, I agree. That's why there's talents to upgrade. There's characters to ascend. When you kill mobs, they drop mats. That way you can build up these characters. That's why there's artifacts to grind. That's why there's banners to pull 4 characters. That's why there's weapons to pull 4 weapons. And when you get new weapons, you use those weapons to upgrade your weapons. To ascend your characters, level the talents, upgrade your artifacts, upgrade your weapons, perfect your builds.
And they wanted TOF to be released with 2.0 since it was the more complete game, yeah. Pretty much. Right? And like I remember, like I've seen that a lot with what some people have criticized there. They're like, why am I pulling from the characters? But then they don't realize, I mean, you're pulling for the weapon, not the characters. And like, yeah, it does make sense. You didn't have too much interaction with the characters during like the storyline, right? Mostly you saw was, you fought Frigg a few times, and you saw Shirley become Nemesis. And that was kind of it, right? But that's because like, you know, with a lot of MMOs in the structure, it's not really about the characters. It's rather about you, the player. Right, you go play World of Warcraft, for example. Right, you go play the game. You have all these other characters, all these classes and everything, but like all the NPCs, they're gonna go call you the hero, the champion, or whatever. Right, they're gonna refer to the player as like this big important figure in certain situations. Eventually they're gonna prop you up, right? They're gonna be like, oh, you're the leader of this order hall or whatever in Legion, right? Like, you're like, we'll call you the High Lord, we'll call you the High Priest, we'll call you the Archmage. You know, you had these titles being passed on to you, right? Yeah, your gear and weapons are like how they scale you up and scale the content. The focus is less on like a bunch of side distractions and more on the player. So like, if you're looking at it from that perspective, it is a bit different, right? It is a lot more of a focus on the actual player, not some random NPC on the side. You know, right? We look in the game, right? You know, here's the thing that's funny. If you think about it, the actual characters themselves, they're a lot weaker than your player. Because unlike the player, you can have 3 weapons at once. You know, I can equip these 2 guns here, but I can also equip at the same time these cannons. And at the same time of that, I can do this. Right? I have multiple weapons at the same time. Right? And like the whole thing here, they even have lore around what the whole pulling thing in here is, right? The special order is you ordering a supply crate. Like, that's the whole lore behind this. This is a supply box you're getting from Hycros, and it just contains a bunch of materials for you to perform your stuff in the field. Yeah. And Genshin Impact isn't the only crappy live service. Activision Blizzard, oh yeah. EA, 2K, Konami, and many more to count, yeah. To deal more damage, what if your Crow is B5? Should you switch Shiro to Crow? Okay, yeah, because in these games you are the protagonist, not the other characters. Okay, so for your question, Edwin, that depends. Do you need the shield break? If you just want more damage, if all you care about is just doing more damage and you don't need to break shields, yes, using Crow is better than using Shiro. If all you need, right, if your situation is you're fighting something, right, you're doing your thing, right, you're playing in a group, you don't need to break the shields, right, if you don't need to, hey, sometimes that happens. Sometimes you're playing in a group, the other 3 players will pick up the slack. If that's the case and you don't have to do it, then yes, doing something like this is your best option. Only in this situation, though. If you have to, like, actually deal with the mechanics and break the shields and whatnot, I would just take this out and go back to this. Right? It depends on the situation, but yes, if you don't need to break the shield. Yeah, like, yeah, if you have a tanker and your party's capable of doing it with the mechanics, right? If they're capable of handling it, then it shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be a problem. And it just depends on your situation, right? Your mileage may vary. And yeah, sometimes you're doing some content where it's not even worth it to break the shield, right? Leave it up to your own judgment. Yeah, the route where TF is going is really bright. Yeah, they're making some standard characters reliable in the future. Exactly. They've been doing a pretty good job with trying to keep things more balanced here. Yeah, Cobalt tomorrow. Now let's see how many one-handed players there rise, yeah. They've been trying, right? Because, like, again, like, if you look at all the stuff they've released, even the limited stuff, they're not, like, must-have broken things that, like, completely force the meta to shift or whatever, that you have to get them to compete, right? Like, you can kind of do whatever. Yeah. At least they also talked about it, yeah. And, you know, it is good that they're going for that. Not everything is obviously going to be a winner, because some weapons, they still have their fundamental flaws in them, right? But some of them are still pretty good early on. That said, right, like, if they keep things going the way they're going, like, this will have a future probably. I can see this having a future. I can see Huma having a future if you're gonna be a tank main, right? Meryl has a future. Shiro has a future. Although her A6 is gonna end up being useless, she still has a future there. The rest of her kit is still pretty solid. Like, even Crow, right? Like, as much shit as we give Crow, like, after he got his bug fixed, he technically does have a place if you're on the extreme level of whaling, with his very high discharge damage, right? His very, very high discharge damage. He still has a place. Yeah. Some players in PvP with Meryl, Huma, and Coco, they also killed you some whale with limited manners, yeah. Because they don't know how to play it, yeah. I mean, I see that all the time when I go into raids and stuff. I see people playing the Frost comp, but they don't know how to play the Frost comp. So they don't realize that, yeah, they could be getting a lot more damage if they actually played as Meryl instead of just dodge attack spamming with Frigg. Right? We've seen that quite a few times. But it is what it is. Yeah, the reworks they're doing are really help the weapons, yeah. They're a lot more usable. And they've given some weapons that had issues some buffs. Right? They gave Shiro a buff. So it does look quite nice, right? And obviously, like, they're not shying away from nerfing stuff that could be broken, right? But we've seen how much they drastically reduced the numbers on Nemesis. Like, we see it coming to Cobalt as well. Because, like, if they release the CN version of Cobalt, she would be the exact same problem as this version of Cobalt, where, like, the CN version would still require A6 to function, but instead, Cobalt A6 is going to be in line with Nemesis A6, with Frigg A6, right? She's going to be in line with that. With these changes, right? And they're trying to their best to balance. Though they really could have, you know, Cobalt's probably the only one that I would say they could have just tweaked the order of her stars a bit, and then she would have been fine. But Cobalt is basically just balanced entirely around A6. But at least they're trying. Right? Yeah, Claudia got some weird buffs. Right? They did go too far, though, on the Claudia 4 set. I think they did go too far on buffing this, though. Because 126%, if you really wailed it out, you're on discharge damage, you just, like, mega buffed it, yeah. They just wanted to make Cobalt a whale unit only, pretty much. Because she's going to be good at A6, but terrible until then. But, like, she's going to be good. She's going to be on the same power level as A6 Samir at A6. Not Samir. A6, not Samir. A6 Nemesis. Right? She's going to be on the same power level as A6 Nemesis, A6 Frigg. The only downside is, instead of healing like Nemesis, she'll be burning targets for and she'll do some shatter. Right? It is what it is. They want to make the banner that's skippable for free to play as well, I guess. Maybe, yeah. Hey, it is what it is, you know? Then win after Cobalt, most likely. Possibly, yeah.
Make different team comps and your team strategy building menu. Yeah, it was never really about the combat. That was just kind of like an added feature that you can just do for, fun. And that's why almost every single event is majorly combat based. But yeah, to be honest, it was never really about the combat whatsoever. So you know what? I'm probably just grasping at straws here. Maybe I should just shut my mouth because nothing matters anyways, because some people don't care about it, which means nobody cares about it. It's the same goddamn thing. It's the same goddamn thing with how many horrible people there are on Twitter and TikTok promoting this fucking game who have run my name through the fucking mud for years. Yeah, well, I've never noticed them, so I might as well just pretend they don't fucking exist and just call them the vocal minority. It's so cringe how people say, well, it's not my reality, so it doesn't exist. It's like these fucking people who like eat McDonald's saying, oh God, why are people hungry? They should just eat, because some people fucking can't, bro. It is ridiculous. Digibank is going into year 2 with an ever-expanding roster. Some older characters might get left behind as power creep settles in and new characters become much stronger choices. Is there a plan to potentially upgrade older characters and make them more viable? And I'm hoping they say yes.
But they're like,
it's
nope.
An electronic video game, and buffing characters is really just changing the stats. Also, chat, type 1 if you're excited about the future of Genshin. Type 2 if you're very worried. The character is only assessed by a single dimension of numerical strength. Power creep
they're all worried there. I see all the twos.
In Genshin Impact, the rules of gameplay are more
Look at all the
impactful than how
twos.
strong a character is. The character is only assessed by a single dimension of numerical strength. Power creep could indeed be an issue. In Genshin Impact, the rules of gameplay are more impactful than how strong a character is. Therefore, new
What rules of gamelay? Yeah.
battlegrounds, new challenge
just
levels,
spamming
even
too.
new team fighting builds all have potential to bring
Everyone's
new life
just
to existing
spamming
content.
two there.
Oh, really? You tell me an event where I would want to use Amber, where I would want to use Xinyan, where I would want to use Chi-Chi, where I would want to use Klee, and you tell me why
Yeah.
you can't just go buff their numbers. Why
Yep.
can you not just buff their numbers?
Although
What-
I don't think you can buff the numbers with buffing the numbers would fix those characters, because part of why they're bad is they're just badly designed fundamentally. You can only just buff numbers so much to fix a problem, right? Like you can only do so much to fix a problem. If the actual core like foundation is bad, you're gonna have to fix the foundation, not just increase the number you put on there.
What is that? How is that going to harm your game if you just buff
Yeah, you
their
have a problem with that
goddamn
in
numbers?
games,
Am I
yeah.
crazy? What I'm also super curious about is, has anybody else read this article, made a video?
There are
and told
characters
us
that just
why-
have bad kits itself. Some of them even contradict itself, you know? Hey, you wanna, like, you know, Chi-Chi's a good example. I've said it so many times. Like, it's the most self-contradictory kit. How about I go put a mark on the target? Okay, if I hit the target with the mark, I will heal. But if you kill the... But here's the problem. Okay, so you want to hit the target to heal, but then if you kill the target, which is the result of you hitting the target, well, now you can't heal anymore. What the hell is that kind of game design there? Like, they already had, like, it's already self-contradictory. Good damage but bad kit doesn't let you use the damage. Exactly. Oh yeah, here's another good example. Eula. You know, I know a lot of people like Eula, but like, yeah, you can get that very, very big number. I've seen people get like 5 million damage on Eula. Like on like crazy whale levels, but like, the problem is how you get there. Because it doesn't matter how much damage you're doing to a target if the amount of damage you're doing is way more than you need to kill them, right? If you only need to do, let's say, 100,000 damage, but you're doing like 1,000,000 damage to hit the target with it, you're not doing 1,000,000 damage. You may see 1,000,000 damage pop up, but in reality, you're only doing 100,000 damage. You're not doing 1,000,000, because they don't just automatically have 1,000,000 health because you hit them for 1,000,000 damage, right? And like when you have like, if you have to have like a slow ramp up and have that whole thing be backloaded, you end up wasting it most of the time. Like as high, you have a very big number, but you end up just looking at the big number, not rather than like ignoring the fact that you're, you know, the rest of it, the way you process to get there is just badly designed. Yeah, the character, like, yeah, they'll say character this, character that, with the kit, yeah. And then you buff it. Yeah, that's the result of the worst kit is good, but the numbers is bad, yeah. Because they're scared of buffing the numbers, that too. And sometimes, right, like they've even been going like out of their way to make newer things worse intentionally. They've like, I've heard things like, oh, the newer Denjo stuff, instead of following the same rules they've established on everything else, they're like, no, instead we're gonna not follow the rules, and we're gonna put special internal cooldowns on them for some reason. So they're just de-incentivizing going after some of those newer characters too. So it's like, if you want to use the character but you can't use them for what you want to use them for, then do you want to use the character? Well, it is what it is.
Why these changes are good? Or is there a reason why I have not seen a single...
Yeah, newer things intentionally, worse intentionally is like the policy, yeah. Yeah, look at Star Rail, yep. But when the kit is bad, the numbers are bad. When the character's unusable and people skip it, and it doesn't create, like, it doesn't create harm aside the fact that you now have a wasted unit there, yeah. And that's what I would have to say for most of Genshin's roster. Oh no, I don't, I'm fine for today, no. That one was just, it's not on every day. I will be fine, Edwin, don't worry. I just won't be able to do this tonight for tomorrow, because I have the same thing again.
other content creator. Keep in mind, I'm recording this on October 2nd. Is there any video of somebody saying these changes are good? Ice melting amber meta? That's true, MTash. That's true. Oh, sorry, the third. My bad, the third. The only reason why I saw this article is because I saw MTash losing his shit over it. And then I said, fuck, give me the link before I ruin my reaction. The introduction of Dendro has created plenty of new ways to cause elemental reactions, but some elements have been left out. Has there been any discussion regarding the addition of new reactions for existing elements?
Cobalt and joint offs.
For example, in the future, could there be a new
I don't think so. I don't think it's fair to use that to judge Cobalt. Because the problem is Cobalt is in a really weird spot. And also Cobalt isn't a DPS unit. Right? Like I've said it before, Cobalt isn't DPS. So like, what are you going to be judging there? It's going to be a bit hard. Like, how are you going to be using Cobalt there? She kind of needs a DPS first, so you can actually use her for her job. Right? She's just going to be in a really weird spot. If the user isn't A6, yeah. I mean, there's problems there too, because her on-field damage is still bad either way. I'm just hoping people don't fall for the trap of pulling for her matrices. Because they're not gonna be good. They're not.
Dendro reaction. That would be super nice.
Yeah. Probably a thrower right there, though, yeah.
I think Geo definitely needs to change. We have no such plans for the time being.
No plans.
Holy shit, we got Geo out there crying in the goddamn corner. No way. No way. I guess the G in Geo stands for grave. With the release of Dendro element, the 7 elementism has become somewhat complex. Yeah,
really now?
Take the funny elements and mix them together and something cool happens. Oh my god, I can't. It's too complicated for my little brain. Holy shit, they think there were 5? Take elements, mix them together. Oh god, I wanted to play Genshin Impact, but it's too hard. The elemental system is just too hard to wrap my head around. Okay, dude. Bro, doing that is about as complex as hitting the like, comment, subscribe button, and hitting the bell for all notifications, following me on Twitch. Oh my god, holy shit, who's calling me? Satan, is that you? I'm streaming, what do you want? Yo, I'll call you back. I hope you're doing good. Love you too. With easy and open rules.
Yeah. They can say what they want, but everything has already been set for Genshin from the beginning. Nothing changed, yeah? The community will hate more TOF because yeah, because they're told the release of things, yeah. Pretty much. 5 elements and 4 characters. You know, it is what it is.
And sometime, players will come to discover their own ways of developing builds. That's the fun of the game. Yeah, dude. Yeah, oh my god! Oh my god! Do you realize how much of a fucking contradiction this fucking sentence is?
Yeah, that's a contradiction, yep. TOF created what everyone wanted Genshin to be, pretty much. They basically did what people wanted. But it's not Genshin, so Genships will hate it, yeah. You know, this is just always been the thing. This is always, you know, this is not, you don't just see it in Genshin, you see it everywhere. You know, the people who are blindly loyal to a brand, you see it everywhere. Like, I've seen it happen, like, multiple times. I remember when when I was still in high school, I saved up. I wanted to buy a new graphics card for my computer at the time. The NVIDIA just launched their original Titan card, right? Their 780 Ti just hasn't released yet. They just released their 780 as well. They released the 780 at around like what? It was like $800, $900 US, right? The Titan was $1,000, and AMD comes in with the Radeon R9 290, right? It was a lot faster, like out of the gate. It was very loud and power hungry. I know, because I had one. I had the reference card from Sapphire. But like they sold it for like around $300 at launch. It was around $300 for the R9 290. And this thing was faster than the original Titan, right? It was less than a third of the price. And like it was easier to get a hold of early on before miners bought them like after a couple months, because Litecoin mining became the thing to do. But anyways, I was like saving up. I wanted to get the card, right? I put it in my computer. It was great. It was the first time I got a high-end card in my computer, right? Anyways, I would see on forums and places online, people would be like, they were like super like crazy loyal into Nvidia, and they were like, they don't care that like they had a really competitive card for less than a third the price that was even faster, because they're like, because it's not Nvidia, I won't buy the card because it's not Nvidia. I've seen that everywhere. I've seen it on Intel's side when Ryzen first came out. They're like, the AMD Ryzen, it's not Intel, I won't buy it, even if the thing is good. But I've seen it also done like the other way around as well, where like people will buy the shitty product just because the name is on there, right? I mean, like, it's just really funny. I've seen it happen as well with Apple on its own sides, and I've just seen it everywhere. And you like turn-based RPGs, but Star Rail is just... yeah, you're just leaving you reluctant. Yeah, and the thing Genshin saw, the iOS price rise, yeah. Because they're changing the prices higher, meanwhile TOF devs are like, well, it's not our fault, but let's just give them 1,000 Dark Crystals, yeah. They just rose... No. What Genshin did, Genshin didn't do that. Genshin didn't raise the price because of iOS. They did it because of something else. So when Genshin launched, they had regional pricing for certain regions. And then they realized, you know what? Let's just fuck over all our consumers and be like, no, everyone will be paying the US dollar for everything. We're just going to convert it to their currency. But if our regional pricing was more expensive than the US dollar, like it was for Canada, right? They wanted, like, the US dollar at the time, $100 US was around 120 Canadian. Okay, fine, right? But they put on the Canadian one, 140 Canadian dollars. So, like, the Canadians would have to pay 20 more Canadian dollars for the same thing, for the same pack, as the Americans did. And it scaled all the way down. And it was like, if you had a VPN, you would save a lot of money, even if you had to deal with fees from your card company being like, it's not your currency, because the markup was pretty huge there. Like, $20 extra for $100, right? That is like a 20% markup there, at least. Like, even if you had to pay like an extra 3 to 5% as a fee, that's still cheaper. Right, although it's not even 3 to 5%. A lot of the fees for these those card companies want is like a lot lower, anyways. Like I've seen them as low as like 0.5%. So it is what it is. And then there's also the fact that they've been trying to also just force you to pay the tax on top too.
Fun of the game is to make fun builds that you can't fucking use anywhere. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was yelling.
Do they not even realize how much of a fucking contradiction that was? Bro,
Yep.
This shit's more contradicting than all these fuckers who make YouTube videos saying the game is great and then go live on Twitch every day and just bitch because they know nobody's gonna watch their stream anyways. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I have a headache. Hold up.
Yep.
I need water. Hold up. I'm literally not even kidding. My brain is fucking killing me. Give me 20 seconds. With easy and open rules, given some time, players will come to the game with their own ways of developing builds. That's the fun of this game. Oh my god, that is such a fucking contradiction. It's ridiculous. Everybody says, oh, well, the combat was never meant to be the main focus of the game. And then here are the developers literally saying that's the fucking point. Am I crazy? I hope...
Yeah, the iPhone people should just install TOF in the PC and do it the same. Rip Tectone too. Wait, how bad is it for Tectone? I know there's already the crazy stuff now where like he's in OTK and they just relaunch their computer SI business as well. How bad is it for him? How bad has it been for him? Has he been doing other stuff? Oh no, Hoyoverse did what? Copium. Last Genshin stream for a bit because my chat is depressed. Wow, right here. Last Genshin stream for a bit because my chat's depressed. Nice. Nice. Sellout stream, cool. Oh. This one is like world's first egg VTuber debuts. What? Okay, he debuts with his egg model and then nothing. one stream here, and then like, and then he did something else here and just chatting 9 days the week before. Okay, what was he doing here? He was playing a different game here. I don't know what game that is, but okay. He's doing an OTK stream. Cool, because he joined OTK. Right? OTK stream with his friends there. Right? OTK. Just chatting. Right? Oh, he did one Genshin stream that week. The week before. Nintendo Direct and the PlayStation State of Play. Just chatting. Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 continued there. Just horror stream. Okay, one Genshin stream here, right? Tower of Fantasy stream right here. Late night stream. Wow. He's kind of the only person here, especially because he's like intertwined with the OTK stuff, right? Look. Yeah, he hasn't really been doing much Genshin here. Wow. Right? We go beginning September. We'll go even previous. Right? Not Genshin. Oh, there's one Genshin. Oh wait, no, there's like 2 things there, but that was it. That's end of August. Right? One Genshin here. Oh, wait, another one there with a giveaway. Cool. Right? Tower Fantasy there, Tower Fantasy just chatting. Tower Fantasy there. Just chatting, Tower Fantasy there. Tower Fantasy there. I mean, the streamers are ready to give up on Genshin community and take the hate for a month, they can escape, yeah. If you can just take the hate for a month and do that, right? Then like, wow, like, you can just see he wanted to do other stuff. Right? But he has the nice situation where he is in OTK, so he has other stuff to bounce off of, right? They have the community there. They have Asmongold and a couple other guys in there, right? He's in that situation, so he's fine there, right? The OTK network, that's where he is now, right? So he's working in that organization, whatever. So he's lucky for him. He can already escape. Right? He's not really in that situation. Though his YouTube channel kinda doesn't really say that. Right? His YouTube channel's it's still a bit really just too focused on this stuff. So it's still going to be a bit. Yeah, why the hell does East Ark of Nepishtim have a gacha game? That is just dumb. Just play this. This is what I have to say for East Online, because I just saw that he had an ad there. Right? This game, don't play this game. If you want to play East Ark of Nepishtim, right? This is what you go. Here you go. Here's the better game. Done. You want to play this? You don't play this game, you play this game. They'll probably give up on Genshin in due time, yeah. He prepared his viewers to better accept it, yeah. He managed to play it better too, yeah. East 8 best East. I mean, East 8 and 9 are both really nice, great games. I had a lot of fun with both. But for some reason, there's an East 8 gacha game. Don't know why. He can still come back, as long as the hackers don't mess up the streamers, yeah. As long as they don't mess them up, he can come back.
To God, I'm not straw-manning here. That is quite literally what they just...
Do I play console games? Not really. The only console I have, the only modern console I own is a Switch. I don't own a PlayStation, I don't own an Xbox. Right? I mean, if you count the Steam Deck, I guess that counts as a console. But like, I've grown up on PC gaming. I've had like PC gaming my whole life. Like, I've owned a couple consoles as a child, but they were never really something I put too much into. Yeah. Imagine those hackers are actually Genshin players who hate Tower Fantasy. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, here's something that Genshin has that we don't have. Right, we get grass cutter. Right here. Right, this is a group of hackers trying to reverse engineer Genshin right here. This is their project here. Eventually, this will be the best way to play Genshin Impact when they get everything done. But like you literally have people like doing this type of stuff, right? So there's that. Right?
Set now. For us, there are other ways to increase the fun for players rather than simply increasing the complexity of game rules. The world of ToFLive continues to expand, giving players so many more challenges to complete daily: domains, bosses, ley lines. Is there a chance we see a cap increase for original resin or a quicker regeneration rate to allow players to take on more of these challenges each day? Domains, bosses, ley lines are important means to farm characters and weapons and essential materials, and resins are required to claim these rewards. Meanwhile, we're also providing more options for gamers to obtain character development items. For example, many character and weapon ascension materials can be obtained and redeemed from events we run periodically.
You'd be surprised the hackers were, yeah.
Fun way of saying, fuck no, we're not increasing resin.
Wait, so he's still thinking about resin? This guy as well. Like, what's up with them? They're thinking that resin is still the problem and not what you're using the resin on. He wants more resin, but doesn't realize that the resin itself isn't the problem, but how it's being used. That's still pretty funny. He's still in that mindset too.
So in one interview, you know what? We'll do a TLDR at the end. We'll do a TLDR. We'll do a TLDR. Chat, I cannot tell you.
Yeah, the devs are getting attacked by hackers. You feel like the hackers, yeah. I mean, hey, maybe. And then it could be a thing.
I get told the combat isn't the main focus of the game. The developers obviously have said that. That's literally, this is a developer talking. So anybody making that claim is just objectively fucking wrong. Objectively wrong.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. New players may have been a bit lost when starting the Summertime Odyssey event because they missed Fish and Mona's first introductions. This also happened.
Why do you want more arcade going when you have no arcade to play? Exactly.
Considering adding away from
exactly.
to see or replay old story related.
Why would you want more if you have nothing to use it on?
Events. Very easy. You just make those optional DLC that players can download and do, and then take the rewards away. That way, one, it doesn't conflict with the game space, the limited storage space that the game needs.
I wouldn't think it would take that much space anyways, because it's just a bunch of reused assets that are already being used in the game elsewhere. So, like, it probably isn't that big of a deal.
You get to do it for fun if you want to do it, but you just don't get any rewards. That way, players are incentivized to do it currently by getting the rewards, and then when they're done with it, they can remove it. It's that easy. It is that easy. It's that easy. We're aware of this issue, and we are looking to solutions for it. Ask me that question. I will give you the answer. It's very simple. I just told you what the answer is. On one hand, stories from limited time events shall never become barriers to understanding and playing Archon Quest. On the other hand, we're also working on beginner tutorial adjustments, client capacity optimization, intelligent management of past content, and other optimization. And as our technology and capacity grow, we have useful solutions that players welcome. Costumes were added to the game last year, providing new stylish looks for some characters. How likely is it that the Traveler becomes a recipient of one of those costumes? That would be very nice.
Nope.
I fucking hate the way the Traveler looks. It's so bland. It's so boring. It would be interesting to see what the Traveler including that represents some of the regions they enter on their journey. Intriguing idea to design outfits and accessories with regional characteristics for the Traveler. We don't have anything to share on
my opinion on the new game.
We're always considering new ideas.
No
so
thanks.
The answer,
my opinion is honestly pretty low on that game. Like, even if we put the fact that it's MiHoYo aside, from what I've seen of the game, I'm gonna say it's not worth my time. I've already seen a bunch of gameplay from other people. Outside of half the time the game being an overglorified menu simulator of you just clicking on TV screens, which I don't really care for, right? They still have a bunch of the fundamental issues with Genshin in the game. Yeah, Zenless Zone Zero, whatever. Zenless Zoneless Zero, whatever. No thanks. You would stay away from all of MiHoYo games, problem solved, pretty much. That's a fitting name. I mean, like, we have their track record, but like, if you also just seen like what they've done with their and like see where they're gonna go from there and what they've been trying to do with it, I don't really see it like being worth a damn. Hey, like maybe they'll have like, you know, some great animation, some great art, but at the end of the day, that's probably what it's all just gonna end up being. Zenless means losing everything, yeah.
So the answer is no. As a follow-up to the previous question, Aether and Lumine seem to get fun little accessories during certain quests, like a mask, flower, or crown. They can only be worn for short periods of time. They're considering turning these temporary accessories into permanent cosmetics. We've been discussing this question within the team and some other ideas similar to it. However, we don't have any news or details revealed this time. So no. Why did they even do this interview if they can't answer shit? Like, am I crazy? On top of Genshin Impact, Hoyoverse is also working on Honkai Impact 3rd, Zone Zero. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
It's like you can't wait for another game they're gonna release. But like, we already see their track record. So for me, it's like, they have to prove me wrong now, not prove me right. You know, it's funny. If, would you rather be someone who's negative and correct, or negative and wrong, right? Would you rather be a correct pessimist? Right, a correct pessimist, or a wrong optimist, right? Or rather, like, you know, like, here's the thing, right? I'd rather be a pessimist and wrong than an optimist that's wrong, right? Because if you're an optimist that's proven wrong, then some seriously bad shit is happening. But if you're a pessimist that's proven wrong, then hey, something good might have happened. And the character is interesting, though. Which one? She's a maid. Oh, you talking about Annabella? Oh, no, this one. Oh, never mind. Okay. They're really going for those shots there for those people with the one-handed gameplay. That's what I've seen from the trailers. They're really going for the one-handed gameplay there with the upskirt. They're really going for it. Okay. I mean, you're just navigating the TVs for half the time. You get something, and then eventually you'll get in there. Right? That's basically what they're going with. Yeah, Melee Shiro, okay. Okay. Alright. Five Nights at Freddy's style gone wrong. Okay. No multiplayer? I have no idea. So you're just doing the same basic actions? Is there anything else? Or is it just the same basic actions again? Is it just like the same... So it's just the same stuff. Right, it looks like the Nun Lin's Arknights maid. Alright. Well, I have no idea. But, Let's go back to the video. Yeah, it does look a bit repetitive though, yeah. I mean, especially because part of it is you're just in menus. Right, at the start, he was just navigating TV screens and I skipped a bit of it.
ZZZ's the future, baby. Bro, the titties in that game are humongous. There's been a crossover between Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact 3rd in the past, where Kaching and Fish have arrived in Honkai Impact. Are there any plans in store to do the reverse and bring characters from Honkai Impact 3rd into Genshin Impact? In terms of characterization, we wish to channel more effort and attention into creating characters in the world of Genshin Impact. If there are new opportunities to cross over in the future, we will be sure to share them with everyone. So the answer is, we can't say. Epic. TLDR, and let me just make sure that I'm getting this right.
Yeah.
Here's the TLDR.
Honkai, but different skin,
we're never
pretty
getting
much.
in-game content. Resin cap is never being increased. There is no plan at all to buff old elements or buff old characters. No crossovers, no cosmetics for main characters. I mean, TLDR, if you care about the combat or the end game of this game, if that is why you play the game, if you're looking forward to end game coming, it is not. So,
Yeah.
sure hope you like card games. That's gonna be sick. I can't wait. For
Sure
people to
hope
say,
you like
"Wow,
the
you're
card
being so
games."
negative." What do you want me to be positive about here? The company is neglecting a massive part of its.
That's just Honkai was actually a good game when it came out, and now they get a card game.
Of its consumer base, which is the players who play the game because they like building characters, doing the combat, and testing the limits of their account. I can't wait to see the just quit Omega lols flying in chat. I mean, this is the reason why I've been doing
Bye
varied
Genshin
content
right
on my
there,
channel,
yeah.
right? It's
Varied
literally been
content, good.
Hey, stop hoping for any changes that you want in the future. So, okay, so I guess the proper way to play Genshin now
TF
is
have a card
do the
game
quest.
inside
No,
game,
do the
yeah.
Archon quest and then just stop playing. So come back for a day every 5 weeks.
TF
And then stop playing.
ripoff?
At
I
least
don't
the
know.
hentai is good. Oh well, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. I really
Card
I don't,
game
I
is
don't even know what to
Gamba.
say. This article is going to cause
Cool.
a lot of problems. I don't know what to say. That's heartbreaking. Unironic. That's heartbreaking. I feel like I just wasted 2 years building characters and spending money for nothing.
Yep, you did. And I did too. And I admit it. Oh, casino card. That's right, you mentioned it. The only good thing about Genshin is the hentai, yeah. The art community, right? That's the thing. The fan community making the art, they make some really, really good art. I won't lie about that, right? But you wasted 2 years building the characters up for nothing. Yeah, that's the funny part, right? The art community and stuff that they have, they're way too good for the game, right? Their fan community who makes all the art and stuff, they're way too good for it, because they make all that really nice art and everything, but they're putting it for Genshin when they could have maybe done something else. It is quite sad though. It is quite sad. Right, I was proven right as a pessimist as well, which just makes it funny. Yeah, fan made Genshin actually better. I mean, eventually, yeah, than the actual game. Like, a lot of people are consuming more of their fan content than they are the game content. That is true. Yeah. You think people overuse the word pessimism? I think the way I'm using it is it kind of fits though, the way I was using it, right? I was proven right for my statements that were negative, rather than being proven wrong for those same statements. It is funny though, like how we ended up here. Very funny. But, you know, I think I'm just gonna end the stream here for the night though, probably. Expecting the most probable outcome, not pessimism. The realism, you're right, the realist. Right. Right, yeah, you go make it rain before I end the stream. I need to get some sleep. I've been streaming for, 8 hours now. Right? Good night or good morning, or wherever it is you guys are. I'll see you guys then.